back-to-back updates coming here, Republic TV viewers, and we'll be joined by Akil in just a moment to help us understand what we can expect next. Now, you can see that VVIP is being taken to Mumbai, and our cameras are hot on the trail, viewers. We can see those visuals coming in. These are live images coming in. Republic is getting these images exclusively. In the car that you see, in that car, you can see that it looks the police is whisking away VVIP Kumar to a different location, and what we know is that he'll be taken to Mumbai any time now. Delhi police in its remand paper said that the assault on Rajya Sabha member Swati Maliwal was a serious case where the brutal assault could have turned fatal. The police also said that Kumar had formatted his mobile in Mumbai, and his mobile was also password protected. So what will happen next in Mumbai? Is he going there to maybe, open up some evidence that he has been hiding? We'll come to know that in just a moment once my colleague joins. All right, we've been joined by Piyush Ori. Piyush Ori is joining us live right now. We have two of our reporters. We have Akil and we have Piyush Ori. Piyush, I'm coming across to you. What is happening? What is happening right now? VVIP Kumar is being taken to Mumbai. It looks like he'll be taken to Mumbai so that the police get more clues into what he has been hiding all this while. Piyush, take us through what is happening.
Shivangi, three important developments you just mentioned. First, VVIP Kumar, the main accused in the physical assault of Swati Maliwal, the Rajya Sabha member of Parliament for Aam Aadmi Party, now, as what we've been told, is being taken to Mumbai. He will be taken in the flight Air India 856, which is going to depart around 2:30 from the Delhi airport. So yes, as of now, what we've been told is that the Delhi police is taking the main accused, VVIP Kumar, to Mumbai, where they will depart to the city from Terminal 2. Now, why he's being taken to Mumbai, that is also very significant. In the court, when the Delhi police had got VVIP Kumar arrested, they had mentioned very specifically that VVIP had formatted the phone in Mumbai. Now, in this phone, there is going to be some very important developments. There are going to be some very important elements. First, it is believed by the Delhi police that VVIP Kumar might have formatted the phone because that phone would contain some very sensitive CCTV images. That CCTV images might consist of VVIP Kumar roughing Swati Maliwal up. Second is also the Delhi police trying to figure out that with whom VVIP Kumar got in touch with, and with whom instructions did VVIP Kumar actually committed physical assault on Swati Maliwal. So these are some very important questions that are being investigated by Delhi police, and for this purpose now they are taking VVIP Kumar, the main accused in the assault of Swati Maliwal, to Mumbai, where they feel that VVIP Kumar has formatted the phone, his phone, which consists some very vital evidence. Back to the studio.
Right. What we see right now is Piyush getting us some details. We have Piyush and we have Akil as well. Exclusive images coming in. My colleague Piyush, hot on the chase, just right behind where VVIP Kumar's car is being taken, the vehicle that he is in. He's being taken to Mumbai right now. Just want to go across to my colleague Akil. Akil has been tracking all the developments from Kejriwal's residence for the longest time now. Going to you, Akil, what is the latest development that we have? We know that that Kejriwal's staff has also been asked some questions. Their statements have been recorded. Take us through all the details we're learning of. Akil.
Well, Shivangi, if you see the latest input that we are getting right now, that Mr. VVIP Kumar, who is personal secretary to Delhi Chief Minister, Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, will be taken shortly around 2:30 p.m. to Mumbai. So the trail of the investigation which is going on currently in Delhi will be taken towards Mumbai as well. Why so? Because if you see the entire sequence of the event, when that incident took place on 13th of May, after that what we saw that Kejriwal went to Lucknow, and along with him, Mr. VVIP Kumar was accompanying him in Lucknow. And then from thereafter what we saw that when Kejriwal went to Mumbai itself to address India Alliance rally, over there, Mr. VVIP Kumar was accompanying him over there as well. So according to the police sources, some crucial information that might be inside the inside the phone of Mr. Vibhav Kumar was formatted in Mumbai. So the crucial investigation will come out, some crucial details will come out from that phone, because Vibhav Kumar has deleted or formatted all those footages that might be inside his phone. So Delhi police team, along with one additional DCP, one SHO from the civil lines, apart from that 2 head constables, 2 SI and 1 constable. So apart from the main accused, Mr. Vibhav Kumar, 6 police officers will be accompanying him in Mumbai. So it is yet to be seen that what the next course of action of the Delhi police will be in this case, Shivangi. Yes.
All right. Thank you, Akil, for getting us those details. Akil and Piyush, both our reporters, are on the ground getting us back-to-back details coming in on Saltgate. And let's move ahead, viewers, to what else is making news from across the country. We get you up to date with all the headline making news in India, in Bharat. This is Bharat in 5 minutes. Let's get started. A violent attack occurred later on at Ramakrishna Mission Ashram Bhavan in Jalpaiguri. Miscreants entered the Sevak house, beating the security guard and workers. They threatened to kill the guard if he did not leave. Before leaving, they smashed CCTV cameras. Authorities filed a complaint and police have launched an investigation. Swami Shiva Premananda of Jalpaiguri Ashram submitted a complaint to Bhakti Nagar police station. According to reports, 10 to 12 miscreants instigated by Pradeep Roy attacked the 2-story Sevak house around 3:30 p.m. The attackers carried firearms and sharp weapons, assaulting security guards and staff members before fleeing. In Kannur district of Tamil Nadu, heavy rainfall has led to severe flooding, causing water to enter residential homes. The incessant downpour has inundated several areas, disrupting normal life and prompting concerns about the safety of residents. Situation has worsened as water levels continue to rise, posing a threat to infrastructure and agricultural land. Authorities are working tirelessly to mitigate the impact of the floods, evacuating affected individuals to safer locations and deploying rescue teams to provide assistance. The heavy rains have also raised fears of landslides and road blockages, further complicating relief efforts. Residents are urged to remain vigilant and take necessary precautions to ensure their safety amid the ongoing deluge. With more rain forecasted in the coming days, the situation remains quite precarious, requiring coordinated efforts from both local authorities and the community to address the aftermath of the floods. The Manipur police have addressed reports circulating in the media regarding the existence of buffer zones in inter-district areas of the state. They clarified that there are no official buffer zone established. However, security forces are deployed in certain fringe, vulnerable and sensitive areas across districts to prevent unwanted incidents and the movement of miscreants. The statement aims to dispel misinformation and provide clarity on the security measures implemented in Manipur. It underscores the importance of the other details coming in on this story. SP City Swatantra Kumar provided updates on the Haridwar factory fire, attributing the rapid spread to the production of packaging materials, including inflammable items like thermocol. 8 fire brigades supplemented by reinforcements from Rishikesh are battling the blaze to prevent it from engulfing nearby factories. No casualties are reported. Efforts are focused on containment. The cause of the fire is yet to be determined, with the plans to access additional water sources if needed. Authorities remain vigilant to ensure that the fire does not escalate further, emphasizing the safety of surrounding areas and minimizing potential damages.
यहाँ पे पैकेजिंग का कार्य होता है और ऐसे में थर्मोकोल वगैरह सेंसिटिव आइटम थे और आग लगी और बहुत तेज़ी से आग पकड़ गई। जब सूचना मिलने पे हमारी फायर ब्रिगेड की 8 गाड़ियाँ इस समय मौके पे लगी हुई हैं। ये ऋषिकेश से भी गाड़ी आ रही है और इस आग पे काबू पाने की हम लोग कोशिश कर रहे हैं। अंदर कोई भी व्यक्ति नहीं फंसा, इस चीज़ को इंफॉर्म कर दिया गया है।
Delhi High Court is set to hear Umar Khalid's plea challenging the trial court's decision to acquit 2 individuals in the case of the deadly attack on him in 2018. Umar Khalid, the figure associated with the Delhi riots, was targeted outside the Constitution Club of India. The appeal seeks to contest the trial court's acquittal of the accused in connection with the assault on Khalid during a tumultuous period in Delhi's recent history. Sri Lankan Foreign Minister Ali Shabri has reaffirmed the country's commitment to safeguarding India's national security interests. He addressed the concerns regarding Chinese research vessel visits, emphasizing transparent cooperation with all countries while ensuring Indian security is not compromised. He also expressed respect for India's democratic process, pledging Sri Lanka's cooperation regardless of election outcomes. India had previously raised security concerns over Chinese vessels docking in Sri Lanka, highlighting the importance of regional security cooperation. S. Jaishankar has stressed India's vigilance regarding developments in the neighborhood impacting security. The remarks underscore Sri Lanka's diplomatic efforts to balance regional interest while maintaining cordial relations with India. Viewers getting in a big lead coming in connection with the Karnataka sex tape scandal. SIT has asked MEA to cancel Prajwal Revanna's passport, and this is happening as Prajwal Revanna is still on the run. He's still hiding and his whereabouts are still unknown. He could be outside the country. A blue collar notice has also been issued where India is seeking help from other countries to understand where he is. This is in connection with the Karnataka sex tape scandal. SIT asking MEA that his passport has to be cancelled right now. That is what we're learning of right now. Let's go to Niranjan, my colleague, our executive editor, joining us live. Niranjan, as Prajwal Revanna is on the run, as he's trying to hide and duck, it looks like SIT is taking some action in terms of asking MEA to cancel his passport. Big news coming in right now. Niranjan.
Well, it's not the SIT technically asking the centre to do its job. You know, what's happening is both the centre and the state are playing ping pong. They're playing table tennis between each other because the centre is blaming the state government is putting the onus on the centre, and the blame game is sort of continuing. The latest being that the state government of Karnataka has said, and there are two statements that have come in, 2 points rather. Point number one, that the Chief Minister of Karnataka has already written to the Prime Minister asking for the centre to take more action in the case of Prajwal Revanna to ensure that he's brought back to India. They're putting the onus on the centre to cancel the diplomatic passport via the MEA of Prajwal Revanna, who's been on the run for almost a month now. That is point number one. Point number two, you have the minister in charge, the Home Minister, saying that the SIT itself has written a second letter to the MEA asking for the diplomatic passport of Prajwal Revanna to be cancelled. And they are saying, that is the Home Minister in the government of Karnataka, it's a Congress government, remember, saying that the onus is completely on the centre. So they are saying the centre has to now act. The centre has to now cancel the passport. The centre is responsible for bringing back Prajwal Revanna. So that is the ping pong that is going on, the political ping pong between BJP and the Congress party on the Prajwal Revanna sex scandal. But in the interim, there is another sort of a twist in this entire case, because you know, there are claims and counterclaims being made that the state government had these tapes for several months, did not do anything about it, tried to time it to the elections. There is also an angle of a bribe that comes in here. So it's gotten extremely murky. I will not get into that. But for now, the state government in Karnataka has asked the centre to cancel the diplomatic passport of Prajwal Revanna, and they claim that the ball is now in the centre's court to take diplomatic steps to ensure that he's brought back to India.
All right, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us all the details coming in. Niranjan, an executive editor, getting us this big story that we are tracking right now. And we have to shift our focus to news from Jammu and Kashmir, where we are learning a fire has been set to a forest near line of control. The incident was reported in Krishna Ghati, sector of line of control in Puch. The army has received inputs indicating that a large number of trained terrorists are waiting for an opportunity to infiltrate into India, employing a modus operandi similar to past attempts at Pakistan. We're getting a lot of reactions on this story, some eyewitness and locals also speaking on it. Let's go ahead and play it out.
इस फॉरेस्ट एरिया का इसमें सबसे ज़्यादा अपना इंडियन आर्मी का कंट्रीब्यूशन रहा। वो गाड़ियाँ भी लेकर के और अपनी सेना वगैरह लगा के उन्होंने आग बुझाने की कोशिश की, और फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट भी इस इलाके में अपनी जगह तैनात है। तो चीज़ ये है कि आगे जो एलसी लाइन के आगे की आग बुझाने के लिए हम सिविलियन ये सहायता वहाँ जाने का अथराइज नहीं, हम सहायता कर नहीं सकते, वो तो सेना का काम है। इसमें माइन ब्लास्ट हुए और आगे अपना ज़ाती तौर पे देश का भी काफ़ी नुकसान होता है और ख़ास करके डिफेंस का इसमें नुकसान होता है। जो ये वक्ती आग लगी है बनलोई एरिया के आगे फ्रंट पे, तो ये LOC के उस साइड में है, हमारी साइड में नहीं है। बट ये है कि हमारी भी सहायता जहाँ ज़रूरत हो फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट को, सेना को, तो हम भी शाना बशाना आपके साथ खड़े हैं। तो वहाँ पे हमारा जाने के लिए ऑथराइज़ नहीं है, हम वहाँ सिविलियन आम आदमी नहीं जा सकता है। वहाँ पे सेना और फॉरेस्ट मिल के आग पे कार्रवाई कर रहे हैं। मैं इसी बात पे शुक्रिया करूँगा फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट का और सेना का, खास करके जो दिन रात मैंने देखा अपनी आंखों से, गाड़ियाँ लगा रखी हैं, सेना दिन रात तैनात है और कि सिविलियन की मदद भी लेकर के साथ में आग पे काबू डालने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं।
All right, let's go straight to my colleague who's joining us. Gursimran is joining us live. Gursimran, take us through, what we are learning of right now on Republic TV about the story. What we see at this point of time is that this is a story that we are tracking very closely, Republic. Now, this comes at a time when a significant group of terrorists had already infiltrated to the Jammu region from the international border. Take us through what we are learning of here, Republic, and we have access exclusive visuals of that fire which has been set.
See, what has happened that Pakistan time and again has been using these kind of diversionary tactics to divert the attention of the security forces so that they can push their trained terrorists into the Indian territory. Last time also we have seen that in the Akhnur sector, similar modus operandi was adopted by the Pakistani side when they pushed a group into the Indian territory. And when the group was being pushed, a couple of minutes before that, the area on the line of control was set on the fire. This is usually being done by the Pakistan so as the forces get diverted towards the fire, and on the other side, the Pakistan gets an opportunity to sneak in their terrorists into the Indian territory. This has been the modus operandi, but now the security forces are on the highest of the alertness, and the locals are also saying that how Indian Army is standing firm with them. We'll be continuing with this coverage right after this short break.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
در دکترین ما به هیچ عنوان دستیابی به سلاح هسته‌ای وجود
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV. And I am Rakshita Mishra.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And viewers, here are the top headlines on campaign trail. Prime Minister hits back Sanatan debaters and says people will give befitting reply on June 4th. Mehbooba at it again as Kashmir voting surges, says numbers indicate resentment against abrogation of Article 370. Under scanner for Karnataka sex tape scandal, Prajwal Revanna continues to remain on the run. ED versus Kejriwal once again as Delhi court is all set to resume hearing, all eyes on the courtroom face-off. ICC seeks Netanyahu's arrest warrant over war crimes. Israel cabinet condemns move.
लोगों के दिल दिमाग में भरी पड़ी है। क्या आपने कांग्रेस के शाही परिवार से सुना कि भाई ये इनका मंत्री बोल रहा है, गलत बोल रहा है?
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
در دکترین ما به هیچ عنوان دستیابی به سلاح هسته‌ای وجود ندارد. هم تحریم نه حرمت بین المللی و آژانس. نه، ما امام المسلمین و رهبری فرزانه انقلاب به عنوان مرجع تقلید و مرجع ما فتوا داده این که این کار ممنوعه و علی القاعده.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country only on Republic TV. And I am Rakshita Mishra.
This is Republic Luminous Studios, your one-stop destination for all the breaking news updates. And I am Shivangi Shukla. Let's get started.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Hello and a very warm welcome you viewers. You're watching live and breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra. This afternoon, let's get started with all the top stories that are making headlines this hour.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Uproar over Pune hit and run as the minor killer of two is still out on bail. Father now under arrest. Political face-off as the CPM declares workers who died in Panur explosion as martyrs. Big development in a Soulgate probe. Sources say statements of Kejriwal staff recorded. BJP goes for the jugular in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister will be in his home turf once again today. 3 days in Pakistan provokes yet again another forest set on fire near LOC to aid terrorists. And Sunak apologizes for world's biggest medical scandal that infected 30,000, killed 3,000. Can the United Kingdom get away? Right, viewers, the Lok Sabha campaigning is underway. The fifth phase of the polling concluded last evening. Now the Prime Minister continues mounting attack on the opposition, leading the BJP's charge in several states today. He's speaking in Bihar. Let's take a listen in.
जातिवाद में बांटकर पिछड़ों का हक मारा है। ऐसे लोग बस देश बांट सकते हैं। ऐसे लोग देश का खजाना लूट सकते हैं, लेकिन देश को आगे नहीं ले जा सकते। साथियों, मोदी ने अपने 10 साल में 25 करोड़ गरीबों को गरीबी से बाहर निकाला है। आखिर इंडी गठबंधन वाले अपने 60 साल में ऐसा क्यों नहीं कर पाए? इन लोगों ने गरीब को गरीब रखा ताकि उसके शाही परिवार की जय जयकार होती रहे। कांग्रेस ने देश के कानूनों को ऐसा बनाया जिससे गरीब असहाय हो, उसे किसी दूसरे की मदद लेनी पड़े। साथियों, हमारे यहां आज भी जो पुलिस की व्यवस्था है वो अंग्रेजों की बनाई हुई है। पहली बार मोदी ने उसको बदलने का साहस किया है। पुरानी व्यवस्था के कारण गरीब सालों साल जेल में सड़ता रहता था, लेकिन आतंकवादी, अपराधी, भ्रष्टाचारी, लुटेरे बड़े बड़े वकील करके जैसे तैसे जेल से बाहर निकल जाते थे। अब ऐसा नहीं होगा। अब मोदी दंड संहिता की जगह न्याय संहिता लेकर आया है। इससे सामान्य जन को तेजी से न्याय मिलेगा। अब आतंकियों का, आपको लूटने वालों का बचना और मुश्किल हो जाएगा। साथियों, यहां इतनी बड़ी संख्या में हमारे साथी खेती से जुड़े हैं, किसान हैं। 10 साल पहले तक एक भी रुपया किसानों को कांग्रेस सरकार से मिलता था क्या? पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि से सीवान के किसानों को अब तक करीब 1200 करोड़ रुपए मिल चुके हैं। सारण के भी किसानों को 1500 करोड़ रुपए मिले हैं। सिर्फ 5 साल में ही इतना पैसा मिला है, वो सीधे सीधे उनके खाते में गया है। भाई और बहनों, गरीब का ये बेटा आज आपके जीवन को आसान बनाने के लिए दिन रात मेहनत कर रहा है। आज करोड़ों गरीबों को मुफ्त अनाज मिल रहा है। आज घर घर नल पहुंचा है, बिजली पहुंची है, टॉयलेट हुआ है। मोदी ने सस्ता सिलेंडर बहनों तक पहुंचाया है। मुझे बहनें बताती हैं कि मुफ्त इलाज की योजना से उनको बहुत फायदा हुआ है। साथियों, पक्का घर तो गरीब का सबसे बड़ा सपना होता है। अभी तक बिहार में करीब 40 लाख पक्के घर गरीबों को मिल चुके हैं। और मेरा एक काम करोगे? जरा हाथ ऊपर करके बताओ, मेरा काम करोगे? ढीला ढाला नहीं, पूरी ताकत से बताओ, करोगे? करोगे? अच्छा, अभी आप गांव-गांव जाते होंगे, हर मोहल्ले में जाते होंगे, लोगों से मिलते होंगे। अगर आपको गांव में अभी भी कोई झुग्गी झोपड़ी में रहता है, कोई मिट्टी की छोटी सी खोली बना करके रहता है, उसको मिल करके कह देना कि हम मोदी जी की तरफ से आए हैं। उनको कह देना कि हम मोदी जी की तरफ से आए हैं और 4 जून के बाद तीसरी बार जब मोदी की सरकार बनेगी तो जिनका घर अभी कच्चा है, मोदी उसको पक्का घर देगा। मेरी तरफ से।
All right, viewers, now we're getting some breaking news. The face-off of saints versus Mamata Banerjee, monks versus Mamata Banerjee is only intensifying as the day goes, viewers. ISKCON devotees now across the world have condemned the remarks of Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. Take a listen to the reactions coming in from ISKCON.
ममता बनर्जी द्वारा ISKCON पर कुछ एलिगेशंस लगाए गए हैं जो कि बिल्कुल भी बुनियाद हैं। ISKCOन पिछले 50 सालों से मानव समाज की हर स्तर पर सेवा कर रहा है, जैसे प्रसाद वितरण हो गया, बच्चों को पढ़ाना हो गया, और ये सब हम धर्म, पंथ और जाति के परवाह किए बिना कर रहे हैं। ISKCOन जो है वो श्रील प्रभुपाद की प्रेरणा से आगे बढ़ रहा है। भारत में ही नहीं बल्कि विदेशों में भी इसका प्रचार चल रहा है। लेकिन इस तरह कहना कि हम राजनीति से जुड़े हैं, ये बिल्कुल गलत है और सभी भक्त इस पर बहुत दुख प्रकाशित करते हैं।
I am from ISKCON Hungary and I can say ISKCON is not into politics. ISKCON is engaged in spreading the name of the Lord, distributing prasadam and distributing Bhagavad Gita all over the world.
To make a little statement, my brothers in India have informed me that there's serious allegations against ISKCON members to propagate engagement in politics, and I just wanted to say that this is really not what we're about, what we have never been about and what we will not be about, that we engage in politics. Rather, we just want to spread Sanatan Dharma, the teachings of Bhagavad Gita and Lord Chaitanya all over the world, as we're doing here in beautiful Hungary and in whole of Europe. And we're very sad to hear this, and we stand firm with our brothers. Please keep out of politics. Hare Krishna.
I would like to highlight that ISKCON never engages in dirty politics. It serves people, providing free food and medical care to millions worldwide. ISKCON, the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, founded by our founder Acharya, Srila Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. So today we are deeply saddened by the allegations made against ISKCON. This organization is totally devoted to serve humans' efforts and for spiritual enlightenment. Through its global initiatives, ISKCON reaches millions, offering free meals and healthcare to those in need. Despite these noble efforts, recent accusations have caused us great sorrow. We remain committed to our mission of service and continue to uphold the values of compassion, selflessness that defines our organization. Hare Krishna.
Now, viewers, clearly we can see that the backlash is only intensifying day by day. My colleague Kisholai is joining us live on the broadcast from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Now, Kisholai, first we saw Ramakrishna Mission, then we saw ISKCON being attacked, and also the Bharat Sevashram. Mamata Banerjee is also facing a defamation notice also now, but despite that, we saw her yesterday, she just brazened it out and once again mentioned about the Bharat Sevashram, and also saying that, there are instructions coming in from New Delhi to these organizations, and now we see that the blowback is also intensifying.
All over the world now. We saw that yesterday and day before yesterday, Bharat Sevashram Sangha monks and devotees, they were on the road, they were on the street protesting against what Mamata Banerjee had said. She said that these three organizations are directly engaging in politics. And now we see that there has been a clear backlash from all over the world and the country, and devotees of ISKCON and all the other three organizations are saying that we do not engage in politics, and this is utter falsehood. This is a lie that she is speaking, and that we are very saddened. We have exclusive reactions from Switzerland, from Europe, from America, from all over India, Delhi, Pune, Kolkata, Mayapur, and everyone is saying that this is falsehood. ISKCON has never indulged in politics. Bharat Sevashram Sangha monks are saying that this is direct insult to Sanatan Dharma. Also, Ramakrishna Mission devotees are saying the same. So the question is what Prime Minister was also saying 2 days back and yesterday as well when he came to West Bengal, that what Mamata Banerjee is actually trying to achieve by abusing these organizations and spreading falsehood. That is the bigger question that is being raised right now.
Absolutely, and all this happening right in the middle of Lok Sabha elections, viewers, Kushaloi actually, speaks volumes of what could be the intentions here of the TMC here. But thanks so much for joining us with those inputs on that story. We'll shift focus now to Bengaluru now, viewers. A mega crackdown by Bengaluru police. A high-profile rave party has been busted in a farmhouse on the outskirts of Bengaluru in Electronic City. Now, today, Republic TV has accessed the details of the FIR, and the accused have been unmasked here. 5 key faces were involved in organizing this rave party, this high-profile rave party, and supplying drugs. The accused have been identified as 32-year-old Nagbabu, 35-year-old Y.M. Arun Kumar, 35-year-old L. Vasu, 29-year-old Muhammad Abu Bakr Siddiqui, and 43-year-old Randhir. Now, as per the FIR, there were around 100 to 150 people, including boys and girls, who gathered at the party, and they were seen using the MDMA pills. These are all drugs, cocaine, hydro, ganja and other drugs. Now, the DCP and the ACP have informed that a raid was conducted. They got a tip-off. The attendees of the party were creating nuisance, disturbing the public peace. Now, a case has been booked against the party organizers, the people who hosted the party and the owner of GR Farms under the NDPS Act. So, it's a mega crackdown, viewers, that has been carried out by the Bengaluru police. The crime branch has been involved in this, and after getting the tip-off information on what was happening. Remember, there's a Telugu actor also yesterday who was confronted over this. He had no answers. But these are the people whose name and faces you can see on your screens right now. These are the 5 people. These are the key faces. These are key players in this, you can say, that these have been accused of organizing and supplying drugs for this rave party. You can see those that footage that has come in, and we'll get you more details on that as we get more information on the investigation that is underway. And we will take a look at some more stories that are making news from across the country amidst the Lok Sabha campaigning. Tensions soar in Chhapra as post-election clashes turn fatal, claiming the life of 1 youth and leaving 2 others critically wounded. Tensions soar in Chhapra as post-election clashes turn fatal, claiming the life of 1 youth and leaving 2 others critically wounded. Alleged firing by BJP workers sparks outrage, now escalating the situation. Former Minister Jitendra Rai has urged restraint while hinting at underlying tensions. Victim Jandan Rai, hailed as a dedicated student preparing for civil services, tragically lost his life amidst the turmoil. In Chhatarpur, Madhya Pradesh, locals are facing an escalating water crisis compounded by soaring temperatures, particularly affecting the drought-prone Bundelkhand area. As the mercury rises, access to clean water becomes increasingly scarce, prompting concerns among the residents about meeting their daily water needs. Worsening situation underscores the urgent need for sustainable water management strategies to address the growing challenges in the region. Congress leaders Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and others, including party President Mallikarjun Kharge, paid tribute to former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi on his 33rd death anniversary at the Veer Bhumi in New Delhi. Rajiv Gandhi took office in 1984 following his mother's assassination. He has served as India's youngest Prime Minister until 1989. He was born on the 20th of August 1944, assassinated by the LTTE suicide bomber during an election rally in Tamil Nadu on the 21st of May 1991. Authorities in Uttarkashi limit horses and mules on Yamunotri pilgrimage route to ensure safety and convenience for pilgrims. Maximum 800 horses are allowed between Janki Chatti and Yamunotri from 4 a.m. to 5 p.m. with a complete ban beyond Gora Padav. Now, violations punishable under Section 188 of the IPC have been put in place. Measures aimed to manage crowds, safeguard lives, maintain order during the Char Dham Yatra. All right. We have some breaking news coming in from Maharashtra, viewers. The political discourse, it seems, is now fully loaded with abusive politics. State Congress Chief, Maharashtra Congress Chief Nana Patole has now insulted Yogi Adityanath. He compares Yogi Adityanath to Ravan. In fact, take a listen in yourself to this comment made by Nana Patole.
चाइना ने जिस तरह से देश की सीमाओं को अतिक्रमण करके रखा है, उसके बारे में योगी आदित्यनाथ क्यों नहीं बोलते? भारत माँ जब तकलीफ में है, भारत माँ के ऊपर कब्जा हमारा दुश्मन देश कर रहा है, तब योगी आदित्यनाथ क्यों नहीं बात कर रहे? भगवे कपड़े पहनकर इस तरह की बात करते हैं। तो सीता जी को चोरने को रावण जब आए थे तो भी भगवे कपड़े पहन के आए थे। सीता जी को चोरने को रावण जब आए थे तो भी भगवे कपड़े पहन के आए थे। तो उसका मीनिंग हम वैसा नहीं लगाएंगे। लेकिन मेरा ये कहना है कि गलत नीतियों को समर्थन करना, भगवाधारी कपड़ा पहन के, यही गलत है और भगवा विचारधारा का अपमान किया जा रहा है। यह हमारा चाइना ने जिस तरह से देश की सीमाओं को अतिक्रमण करके रखा है, उसके बारे में योगी आदित्यनाथ क्यों नहीं बोलते? भारत माँ जब तकलीफ में है, भारत माँ के ऊपर कब्जा हमारा दुश्मन देश कर रहा है, तब योगी आदित्यनाथ क्यों नहीं बात कर रहे? भगवे कपड़े पहनकर इस तरह की बात करते हैं। तो सीता जी को चोरने को रावण जब आए थे तो भी भगवे कपड़े पहन के आए थे। सीता जी को चोरने को रावण जब आए थे तो भी भगवे कपड़े पहन के आए थे। तो उसका मीनिंग हम वैसा नहीं लगाएंगे। लेकिन मेरा ये कहना है कि गलत नीतियों को समर्थन करना भगवाधारी कपड़ा पहन के, यही गलत है और भगवा विचारधारा का अपमान किया जा रहा है, ये हमारा कहना है।
All right, viewers, now it's time, before we wrap up, it's time for some quick headlines.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
On campaign trail, Prime Minister Modi hits back at Sanatan Beta, says people will give a befitting reply on the 4th of June. Mehbooba back at it as the Kashmir voting surge says numbers indicate resentment against abrogation of Article 370. Under scanner for Karnataka sex tape scandal, Prajwal Revanna continues to remain on the run. ED versus Kejriwal once again as Delhi court is all set to resume the hearing. All eyes on the courtroom face-off. ICC seeks Netanyahu's arrest warrant over war crimes. Israel cabinet condemns the move. All right, we are getting in breaking news from Iran. In fact, these are visuals coming in from Iran, where the massive crowd has gathered to pay final tribute to Iranian President, the departed Ibrahim Raisi. He was killed in a chopper crash just days back. Remember, there has been a day of mourning, and in the country, in India also, the embassy's flag was at half-mast yesterday. And you can see those visuals coming in. Hundreds and thousands of Iranians paying tribute to Ibrahim Raisi. You can see that procession there of Ibrahim Raisi, and so many people have gathered. I believe these are visuals coming in from Tehran, and massive crowds have gathered to pay the final tribute to Iranian President Ibrahim Raisi. Remember, there have been some new appointments. It's on 28th of June that Iranian president was declared dead, and there has been a lot of blame game that has also broken out on what really happened. The investigation, of course, is underway, but the days of funeral ceremonies for President Raisi as investigators probe the helicopter crash has begun. And my colleague Shavan Sen, in fact, is joining us live on the broadcast from the newsroom. Shavan, of course, Iran currently is, of course, in a state of shock and mourning, and the funeral procession, the funeral ceremonies have now begun. Hundreds of Iranians have gathered. There has been, of course, a lot of, we've seen a lot of protests also against the Iranian regime, but nevertheless, we see that the Iranians have now gathered in huge numbers to pay the final tribute.
Been declared by the Iranian authorities. Now, in terms of the vacuum that has been created, Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei has already declared that as per the constitution of Iran, the elections will be held in the next 50 days. Now, what is going to happen is that Vice President Mukhber will basically take over as far as the day-to-day affairs are concerned. And within 50 days, Iran perhaps is going to see a new president being elected. Remember, the president is essentially elected by the people of Iran, and the final stamp is, of course, given by the supreme leader. This undoubtedly has come across as a big shock, because remember, President Ibrahim Raisi, who was in Azerbaijan for inaugurating a dam along. This was a joint inauguration by Azerbaijan and Iran, and the incident took place on Sunday late evening. In fact, this was moments after his chopper took off from Azerbaijan, and there was a hard landing that was to be done because of inclement weather. And thereafter, rescue operations were basically carried out for over 12 hours, with finally the bodies being recovered only late yesterday morning. Now, what's important to point out here is that while there is a section within the Iranians too who have been mourning the death of President Raisi, because he's largely been seen as someone who was extremely close to the supreme leader. Secondly, remember, several changes were basically brought in. One, the fact that there have been multiple protests that have taken place during the reign of President Raisi, particularly what we saw in the last 2 years itself. Remember, he's also known as the Butcher of Tehran because as the chief prosecutor, it is he who had basically given the green signal for political prisoners being taken into custody, and that is the reason why he was known as the Butcher of Tehran. On the other hand, remember, what is also important to point out here is that he was against being seen close to the West and had made it abundantly clear that Iran is not going to fall into the trap of the West. Now, that was a position that the president had taken. That did find some resonance among a section of Iranians who had supported him. On the other hand, his radical approach did not really see him as someone who was approachable by the West.
Absolutely, Shravan. In fact, of course, it remains to be seen, of course, who really fills in that vacuum. And also remember, the investigation is underway. There are many conspiracy theories, of course, that are coming in, but it remains to be seen what really comes out of that official investigation. Iran paying tribute to Ibrahim Raisi, and we will be getting you more updates from across the globe and the reaction that have come in after a short break.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo, Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
African Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Our top focus this hour is on the ISKCON insult by Mamata Banerjee, to which the devotees, or rather the monks, are responding from across the globe. We are also tracking the latest on the assault gate probe, as accused Bibhav has now been taken to Mumbai, where the police is trying to retrieve data from his phone. All that and more. First, the headlines.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
And top headlines this hour: uproar over Pune hit and run as minor killer of two is still out on bail. Father now under arrest. Political face-off as CPM declares workers who died in Panur explosion as martyrs. Big development in assault gate probe. Sources say statements of Kejriwal's staff also recorded. BJP goes for the jugular in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister will be in his home turf once again today. Three days and Pakistan provokes again another forest set on fire near LOC to aid terrorists. And Rishi Sunak apologizes for world's biggest medical scandal that infected 30,000 and killed 3,000. Question is, can the UK get away? And viewers, we start this edition with the latest on the Pune hit and run case. Now note, there are glaring lapses which stand exposed at the stage, and it seems that the police has finally succumbed to pressure, as it's another FIR that's been registered, and it seems that there was definitely a VVIP killer cover-up by the cops. As the cover-up stands exposed, the police has added additional charges in the FIR that's been registered. But note here, these are series of lapses which are in the open, which led to the loss of 2 innocent lives. Earlier in the day, the pub owner where the accused had gone just hours before the accident has also been arrested. And while the Pune police has been finally forced to act, it's yet another FIR that's been registered in which additional charges have been added. So, trying to get the latest leads on this, we will also get you the latest reports from the ground, but note these are glaring lapses which stand exposed at this stage. One minor who was driving this car, which led to the accident, led to loss of 2 innocent lives. Not just that, he was in an inebriated state when the accident happened. In fact, eyewitnesses have also given testimonies saying how this driver was riding at a speed of more than 200 kilometers per hour, and that is when the fatal accident happened. All right, let's go across to Satya Prakash, who's joining us live from the accident spot. Satya Prakash, we understand that the police has been finally forced to act. It's second FIR that's been registered. Take us through the exact sections that have now been added in the second FIR that's been registered.
देखिए, पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच ने जो एफआईआर दर्ज किया है जिसमें मोटर व्हीकल एक्ट लगाया है, जो कि नाबालिग 17 साल 8 महीने उम्र थी और जो कि नाबालिग हैं, इस पर एक्ट लगाया है और इस मामले में 5 लोग को आरोपी बनाया है और 5 में से 3 लोग को अरेस्ट कर लिया है, 2 लोग को डिटेन किया है। मैं इस समय पुणे के क्राइम ब्रांच में हूँ और यहाँ पे 3 आरोपियों को रखा गया है, जबकि 2 लोग को डिटेन करके रखा गया है। शाम तक जो जानकारी दे रहे हैं सीपी, उनका कहना है कि कार्रवाई शुरू है और 2 जो लोग हैं उनको भी अरेस्ट कर लेंगे। तो मतलब टोटल 2 जो है पब के साथ साथ 5 लोग अरेस्ट हो जाएंगे। साथ ही जो अक्यूज के पिता हैं वो विशाल अग्रवाल को भी पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच ने अरेस्ट कर लिया है। संभाजी नगर से लेकर निकली है, लगभग 3 से 4 बजे तक पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच लेके आएगी। अगर समय रहा तो आज कोर्ट में पेश करेगी, नहीं तो कल पेश करेगी। लेकिन कहना है कि जो मोटर व्हीकल एक्ट था उसके तहत हमने एफआईआर दर्ज किया है। साथ ही जो गाड़ी का नंबर और उसकी बारे में भी जांच कर रहे हैं। बंगलोर भेजा गया है पूरे इन्फो, और पूरे इन्फो आने के बाद इसके आगे कार्रवाई की जाएगी। जी
Satya Prakash, stay with us while we are getting back-to-back leads. Just to tell our viewers, 5 arrests have been made in connection to this case. Meanwhile, there is definitely a VVIP killer cover-up which is in the open. Second FIR that's been registered. But as we speak, note that the Pune police will be moving higher court where they will try the accused to be made as, in fact, he's a minor. He could be tried as an adult, which is something that is being looked into by the police officials as they plan to move court next. And while we will go across to Satya Prakash again, but note this is the exclusive CCTV footage that we've accessed, which shows the 17-year-old minor, 17-year-old who's seen in this pub, the owner of which has now been arrested, of course, but he is in an inebriated state. He is intoxicated, and this just hours before the accident happened in Pune. Also note the car that he was driving did not have a registration number. And while we will go across to Satya Prakash again, let's once again listen in to the testimonies of the eyewitnesses who've recounted the fatal night.
पुणे के कल्याण नगरी ये जगह है और यहाँ पर शनिवार को देर रात में भीषण एक्सीडेंट हुआ है। 17 साल के एक नाबालिग लड़के ने यहाँ पे बाइक से एक्सीडेंट किया है और इसके बाद यहाँ के लोगों ने उस लड़के को पकड़ा है और पुलिस को दिया है। यहाँ के लोकल लोग हैं जो यहाँ के बारे में देखा था और उनसे हम जानकारी लेते हैं। कितने बजे ये हादसा हुआ था और कौन मौजूद था, कौन कौन था?
ये हादसा शनिवार रात 3 बजे हुआ है और ये जो कार चला रहा था, पॉश कार थी, महंगी कार है, जो इसकी स्पीड करीबन 200 के करीब बताई जा रही है। और ये आ रहे थे कोरियो पार्क से, एक पब में से आ रहे थे, ये दारू पी के आ रहे थे खुद और एकदम स्पीड में आ रहे थे। और यहाँ पे जब कुछ सवारी जा रही थी टू व्हीलर से जो एयरपोर्ट रोड की तरफ जा रहे थे, ये एयरपोर्ट रोड लगता है कल्याण नगर के, हम हिस्से पे खड़े हैं, और उनको आगे पीछे से 160 की स्पीड से उन्होंने उड़ाया है। और वो जो लड़की पीछे बैठी थी उनको कम से कम 15 से 20 फीट ऊपर उड़ के 10 से 15 मीटर दूर जाके गिरी और ऑन द स्पॉट उसकी जान गई है और लड़के की भी ऑन द स्पॉट जान गई है। और ये बड़ा बिल्डर का लड़का है, इसलिए उसको 15 घंटे के अंदर बेल भी मिल गई है।
मैं यहीं इसी सोसाइटी में रहती हूँ पीछे, तो हम लोग को बहुत इसकी ज़ोर से आवाज़ सुनाई दी और जैसे इन्होंने बताया हमको लगा कि ऊपर से वैगन गिरा है इसका मेट्रो का, मगर बाद में हम लोग आधी रात थी तो हम लोग नीचे नहीं आए थे, मगर हमको गार्ड से पता चला कि ऐसे ऐसे कुछ एक्सीडेंट हो गया। तो यहाँ इस रास्ते पे बहुत सारे एक्सीडेंट्स होते रहते हैं क्योंकि फुल स्पीड में ये लोग जाते रहते हैं। रात को इतना ट्रैफिक ऐसे ही चलता रहता है इसमें, और स्पेशली वीकेंड्स को बहुत ज़्यादा होता है। तो हम लोग की इतनी गुजारिश है कि ये जो कल्चर है पब का वो निकल जाना चाहिए यहाँ।
तो मॉर्निंग 3 बजे के आसपास हुआ था, मैं तो नहीं था, लेकिन जो पता चला है कि रात को जो इंसिडेंट हुआ है, आई थिंक द बिगेस्ट प्रॉब्लम इज़ इन्फोर्समेंट ऑफ लॉ। रूल्स बनाए हुए हैं लेकिन कोई इन्फोर्स नहीं करता तो कोई फ़ायदा नहीं है। ये जहाँ पे ड्रिंकिंग हुई है वहाँ से यहाँ तक करीब 2-2.5 किलोमीटर का डिस्टेंस है। गाड़ी चला के लड़का आया है, कहीं बीच में उसकी टेस्टिंग नहीं हुई, ड्रिंक एंड ड्राइव की कोई वो नहीं हुआ। ये हादसा कभी भी हो सकता था, कहीं भी हो सकता था।
जस्टिस हैज़ टू बी डिलीवर्ड, बट यहाँ पर दिस एंटायर सिस्टम इज़ फेल्ड। अभी भी अगर आप देखोगे यहाँ पर 100 गाड़ियाँ जाएंगी, कोई हेलमेट नहीं पहनता इस सिटी में। रोड सेफ्टी या ट्रैफिक रिलेटेड लॉज वो इन प्लेस नहीं है। पब कल्चर नियर बाय रेजिडेंशियल एरिया इज़ समथिंग विच इज़ वेरी रॉन्ग। टाइमली जो पब्स बंद होनी चाहिए वो कभी हो नहीं रही है। द एंटायर रेजिडेंट्स ग्रुप हैज़ बीन फाइटिंग दिस बहुत साल से, बट कोई एक्शन नहीं लिया जा रहा है।
नॉर्मल कॉमन सिटीजन का कोई बच्चा होता तो वो 30 दिन तक भी बाहर नहीं आता, चाहे वो कुछ भी बोले कि नाबालिग था इसके लिए बेल हुई। बट द फैक्ट ऑफ द मैटर इज इफ़ इट वाज अ नॉर्मल पर्सन और उसका बच्चा होता, अगर उसने चाहे छोटी गलती भी करी होती तो वो बाहर नहीं आता। वी नो दैट, राइट? एंड दिस इज ऑल पावर ऑफ मनी दैट इज बीइंग प्लेड
है। बस पैसों के प्रेशर में हो रहा है। कोई भी जो बिल्डर का लड़का है, अगर उस बाप ने अगर उसको इतनी बड़ी महंगी गाड़ी 17 साल की उम्र में दी नहीं होती, उसमें वो लड़के की जितनी गलती है उससे 10 गुना ज़्यादा उसके बाप की गलती थी।
बिल्डर विशाल अग्रवाल को अरेस्ट कर लिया है। पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ने अरेस्ट किया है। देर रात उनको अरेस्ट किया गया है, संभाजी नगर से अरेस्ट किया गया है। जो अक्यूज्ड फादर है विशाल अग्रवाल, जो जानकारी मिली है कि जब कल एफआईआर हुआ उनके खिलाफ, उसके बाद पुणे पुलिस उसको ढूंढ रही थी और देर रात को ही पुणे पुलिस ने उनको अरेस्ट कर लिया है और लेके आ गई है और आज कोर्ट में पेश करेगी, पुणे के डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट में। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि यही कार है, यही लग्जरी कार है जो कि वेदांत, जो कि 17 साल है अक्यूज का नाम, और यही कार को चला रहा था शनिवार को देर रात लगभग 2:30 बजे तकरीबन यही कार को लेकर आ रहा था कल्याणी नगर में, और वहीं पर तेज रफ्तार से बाइक को टक्कर मारा जिससे 2 लोग की मौत हुई है। ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं यही कार है जिससे एक्सीडेंट हुआ है और ये बाइक है। इसी बाइक पे सवार थे 2 लोग, अश्विनी और दूसरा भी इसी बाइक पे सवार थे और ये कार इसी कार को बिल्डर के बेटा जो कि 17 साल उम्र है विशाल अग्रवाल के बेटे ने चला रहे थे। ड्रिंक किए हुए थे जो जानकारी मिल रही है, और ड्रिंक के दौरान लगभग 60 से 200 किलोमीटर प्रति रफ्तार से कार चला रहे थे। यही लग्जरी कार है जो कि पुणे पुलिस ने इसको हिरासत में लिया रखा है, अपने पास रखा है, बैरिकेड कर दिया है यहाँ पे, और इस मामले की अब जांच जो है पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच जांच कर रही है। फिलहाल देख सकते हैं किस तरह से एक्सीडेंट हुआ, कितना भयानक एक्सीडेंट हुआ है। कार के शीशे आगे के सामने टूटे हुए हैं और जो लोकल लोग कह रहे हैं कि जब टक्कर मारा इतने रफ्तार से, तो उसके बाद जो बाइक था लगभग 200 मीटर, लगभग 300 मीटर दूरी पे गिरा, ऊपर उछला और इसके बाद नीचे गिरा। वहीं पर ऑन द स्पॉट एक की मौत हुई थी और इतना भयानक एक्सीडेंट हुआ था। आज दोपहर बाद जो विशाल अग्रवाल है बिल्डर, उनको डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच उनको हिरासत मांगेगी, क्योंकि जिस तरह से ये पूरा मामला है, पूरे मामले में पूछताछ करने के लिए उनको पुलिस कस्टडी मांगेगी। फिलहाल ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं किस तरह से ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ था, ये कितना भयानक था। कार का तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, कांच टूटा हुआ, आगे का हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है। और बाइक है, बाइक तस्वीरें किस तरह से बाइक का आगे का पूरा हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है, पीछे का हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है। पीछे साइड से ही यहाँ पे टक्कर मारा गया। इसके बाद ये बाइक ऊपर चली गई, ऊपर उड़ गई और इसके बाद लगभग जो बता रहे हैं लोग, लगभग 500 मीटर ज़्यादा दूरी पे गिरी और ऑन द स्पॉट मौत हो गई। फिलहाल पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच ने बिल्डर विशाल अग्रवाल को अरेस्ट कर लिया है। आज दोपहर बाद विशाल अग्रवाल को पुणे कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा और इस मामले के जितने भी लोग हैं, पब के मालिक से भी पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच पूछताछ करने वाली है। उनसे पूछताछ कुछ लोग से कर चुकी है। आगे की जैसे जैसे कड़ियां मिलेगी, पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच इस मामले की जांच कर रही है।
आराम से निकाल लो, निकाल लो।
बस छोड़ दो।
आराम से निकाल लो, निकाल लो।
बस छोड़ दो।
आराम से निकाल लो, निकाल लो। आराम से निकाल लो, निकाल लो।
बस छोड़ दो।
आराम से निकाल लो, निकाल लो।
And tensions still remain in Bihar's Chapra as post-election clashes turned fatal, claiming the life of one youth and leaving two others critically wounded. This after there was an alleged firing by BJP workers that sparked outrage. Escalating the situation, the former minister has urged restraint while hinting at underlying tensions. The victim, Chandan Rai, hailed as dedicated student preparing for civil services, tragically lost his life amidst this turmoil. In Chhatarpur, Madhya Pradesh, locals have been facing an escalating water crisis compounded by soaring temperatures, particularly affecting the drought-prone Bundelkhand area. As the mercury has been rising, access to clean water is now becoming increasingly scarce, prompting concerns among residents about meeting their daily water needs. Congress leaders Sonia Gandhi, Rahul Gandhi and others, including party president Kharge, paid tribute to former Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi on his 33rd birth anniversary in Veer Bhumi national capital. Rajiv Gandhi, who took office in 1984 following his mother's assassination, served as India's youngest Prime Minister until 1989. He was assassinated by a suicide bomber during an election rally in Tamil Nadu on 21st of May 1991. Authorities in Uttarkashi have limited horses and mules on Yamunotri pilgrimage route to ensure safety and convenience for pilgrims. Maximum 800 horses have been allowed between Janki Chatti and Yamunotri from 4 am to 5 pm with a complete ban beyond the Godha Padav. heading into a very short break, but after a very short break, we will get you the latest from Tehran, where thousands have gathered to pay tribute to the Iranian president.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
In an exclusive footage accessed by Republic TV, watch how fire was set to a forest near the LOC in a bid to facilitate movement of terrorists inside the Indian territory. These visuals are from Krishna Ghati sector of Pune, and the forest fire is the latest Pakistan's terror plot. Amid escalating tensions, explosions from mine blasts have also been reported in forward areas, raising concerns.
माइन ब्लास्ट हुए और आगे अपना ज़ाती तौर पे देश का भी काफ़ी नुकसान होता है और ख़ास करके डिफेंस का इसमें नुकसान होता है। जो ये वक्ती आग लगी है बललोई एरिया के आगे फ्रंट पे, तो ये LOC के उस साइड में है, हमारी साइड में नहीं है। बट ये है कि हमारी भी सहायता जहाँ ज़रूरत हो फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट को, सेना को, तो हम भी शाना बिशाना आपके साथ खड़े हैं।
With 2 forest fire incidents in the last 3 days, the Indian Army has stepped vigil and are on a high alert to give Pakistani cowards a befitting reply.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
है भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनून किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से दिल्ली का लहड़ बन लिए यूपी के खलिहान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से जय हो विजय हो देश हो विदेश हो जय के हो जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से जय हो जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर देश का टायर।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर देश का टायर।
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
Uproar over Pune hit and run as minor killer of two is still out on bail. Father now under arrest. Anger mounts against accused in the hit and run case. Second FIR registered against father of the accused and 4 others. Political face-off as CPM declares the workers who died in Panoon explosion as martyrs. Big development in assault gate probe. Sources say statement of Kejriwal staff recorded. BJP goes for the jugular in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister will be in his hometown once again today. And
for the failure in blood policy and blood products, and the devastating and so often fatal impact this had on so many lives, including the impact of treatments that were known or proved to be contaminated.
And Rishi Sunak apologizes for world's biggest medical scandal that infected 30,000, killed 3,000. Can the United Kingdom get away? Tears under pressure for the hit-and-run investigation now. There is, of course, what we understand, there is a cover-up. Pune police has filed a second FIR. There's a fresh FIR that has been filed in this case. Police have added additional charges, and we are getting in visuals of the family who have now received the mortal remains of their children. Now, there are two individuals who were on the bike. They had died on the spot in this accident, this tragic accident, while the investigation is underway. And those are the mortal remains. The family is shattered, is shocked, it's broken. And you can see those visuals coming in. Those young men. The father of the accused has been arrested from Sambhaji Nagar, and you can see those visuals of families of the deceased ahead of the funeral, ahead of the last rites, shattered. They are crying, they are shocked, they're demanding justice for their loved ones. They lost their lives, the innocents have lost their lives, and the funeral procession is now underway. Executive Editor for News, Niranjan, is joining us live on the broadcast now. Niranjan, the family, of course, is shattered. It is in tears, and they demand justice for their innocent loved ones who have lost their lives in this tragedy.
Well, I just want to stay with these pictures full frame because, what we are looking at today is such a sad contrast between someone who had the money, someone who has the legal might, someone who has high-level connections, someone who's a VVIP builder, a big businessman in Pune. The contrast today is between the VVIP builder, the VVIP killer who's still free because he's a juvenile. They say he's a juvenile who was given a 3 crore rupee car, a juvenile who was driving a 3 crore rupee car that was not even registered, a juvenile who was sozzled, who was drunk, he was so drunk, and there are pictures of him drinking as well in Pune. The contrast is between that family, the family of the VVIP builder and the family of Ashwini. Look at the pictures of Ashwini's family right now. Those are pictures from Jabalpur in Madhya Pradesh, where Ashwini had dreams that after going to Madhya Pradesh, she will, after going to Pune, she will pursue a career in Pune. She will live her life in Pune and build a career and make a name for herself in Pune. And it was all gone in a blink of a second. I request my producers to play the more dramatic pictures that we have. The more dramatic pictures that we have of the family, the moment the family receives the body, and the emotions on their faces tells you the entire story of what happened in Pune. It's not just about Pune anymore. From Pune to Jabalpur, this story is so shocking because there was an attempt to shield a VVIP killer, to try and say that he was not even at the wheel, that he was not even driving the car. Can we please play the visuals of the last rites of the family receiving the body, the mortal remains of Ashwini in Jabalpur? Ashwini went to Pune to work, and she was with a friend on a two-wheeler when this killer juvenile, and for some legal reasons, we can't even name the juvenile, we can't show his photograph, but it's such an irony that today you have the family of Ashwini conducting the last rites, hoping and praying that justice reaches them because this juvenile is not even behind bars. I want to play out what the family of Ashwini is saying this afternoon. Listen to what they have to say as they fight for justice.
अभी खेलने कूदने की थी, अभी वो 24 इयर्स की हुई थी जनवरी में, और ये कोई उम्र नहीं थी जाने की। और जो लापरवाही दूसरे बच्चों ने की है कार देके और उनके माँ बाप ने की है, वो किसी को नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं बस यही बोलूँगा कि न्याय मिले। मेरी जो बहन है वो एक एग्ज़ाम्पल बने कि ऐसा आगे भविष्य में ना हो। बस यही काम
जिस
करता
हिसाब से 14 घंटे बाद जमानत दे दी थी, फिर प्रेशर बना, उसके बाद उसके पिताजी को भी अरेस्ट किया। क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में, और क्या डिमांड है सरकार से, प्रशासन से की ऐसी स्थिति में?
बस मैं और मेरे पिताजी यही चाहते हैं कि सब न्यायपूर्वक हो और सब कानून जैसा है वैसा होना चाहिए। अभी खेलने कूदने की थी, अभी वो 24 इयर्स की हुई थी जनवरी में, और ये कोई उम्र नहीं थी जाने की। और जो लापरवाही दूसरे बच्चों ने की है कार देके और उनके माँ बाप ने की है, वो किसी को नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं बस यही बोलूँगा कि न्याय मिले। मेरी जो बहन है वो एक एग्जाम्पल बने कि ऐसा आगे भविष्य में ना हो। बस यही काम
जिस
करता
हिसाब से 14 घंटे बाद जमानत दे दी थी, फिर प्रेशर बना, उसके बाद उसके पिताजी को भी अरेस्ट किया। क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में, और क्या डिमांड है सरकार से, प्रशासन से की ऐसी स्थिति में?
बस मैं और मेरे पिताजी यही चाहते हैं कि सब न्यायपूर्वक हो और सब कानून जैसा है वैसा होना चाहिए।
Niranjan, we just heard the relatives of Ashwini and also they're speaking about how she was planning a surprise for her father, and now, of course, she is no more. The family is now mourning. It's in mourning, and also family is shattered, and they continue to fight for justice, Niranjan.
That's correct. I mean, you just heard the father, the distraught father of Ashwini there, hoping that there is justice in this particular case. He says, I hope there is justice delivered. He says, I hope that in this particular case, Ashwini gets justice. She was only 24 years old. This was no age for her to go. He says this was no age for her to go. And she had even booked her tickets to go back to Jabalpur from Pune to surprise her father on his birthday. I mean, look at the irony of this story. You have the typical story, the story of a middle-class Indian traveling from Jabalpur to Pune to pursue their career, make a life, make a name for themselves. And out of nowhere, you had this VVIP killer, son of a rich businessman, influential businessman, drinking in a pub, sozzled, out of his mind, out of his brains, sits in a car that is not even registered. The car is 3 crore rupees. The car is 3 crore rupees. And the car is driven at such a high speed. We don't know the exact speed, but we estimate that it was upwards of 100 kilometers per hour. In the lanes of Pune, in the roads of Pune, at that time of the night when he was driving, hits a motorcycle in which Ashwini was seated, kills Ashwini and also her friend who was riding the motorcycle. Both of them killed on the spot. And then you have this particular VVIP killer who was driving the Porsche, let off by the system, asked to write an essay because he's a juvenile, quote-unquote juvenile, asked to work with the traffic police for 15 days as correctional measures. And that's the irony of this entire situation. And you have the police in Pune that has now filed an FIR. The police in Pune has now been forced to file a second FIR. Forced to file a second FIR, the pictures of which are in my hand right now. I have a copy of the second FIR in my hand. And in the second FIR, the Pune police, and there are questions that we will have to ask even to the Pune police on why they decided to file the second FIR now, why they didn't file additional charges before, why did they wait? My question is simple. If they could file a second FIR now, why didn't they file it then? Why didn't they add additional charges when they filed the first FIR? And why is it that they decided, or rather didn't attempt to arrest the father then and have arrested the father now? These are some questions. The Pune police, of course, is defending its actions in the particular case. The Pune police commissioner also spoke to Republic TV. I want to play out the video right now. Let me play out the other video. The video, and you have to question the pub as well. This particular pub where this child was drinking, so-called child. We're calling him a child. I don't know why we have to call him a child. He was drinking, this underage killer. This underage killer was drinking at a pub. How did the pub allow him? And as far as we know, in Maharashtra, there is also something called a permit. You cannot be below 25 to consume alcohol. If he was not just below 25, if he was below 18, how was he allowed inside the pub? And these are some questions that that come to our mind. We have the pictures of him consuming alcohol as well. Look at that. That was him with his bunch of friends, VVIP killer, drinking at a pub, right? You can see their faces, right? Having a good time. Underaged kids drinking in a pub. Underage, spoilt, rich brats drinking in a pub, and just got out of that pub, drove a supercar, 3 crore rupees supercar, kills 2 people, and then walks out within 15 hours. Within 15 hours, he's out. Because he's a juvenile, so-called juvenile, below 18 years of age. There's a loophole in the system that he used, and there is now an attempt to even try and say that he was not at the wheel. When there are eyewitnesses, I want to listen into what the police has said. The Pune police, if we have the Pune police commissioner, can we please play that out?
We'll get that reaction very soon, Niranjan. In fact, there are reactions of the family also coming in right now. Let's take a listen into what the father of the victim had to say on his loved one losing his life in this tragedy.
संविधान के अनुसार ही हो गया है, इसमें कुछ अच्छा या कुछ खराब नहीं है। जो कार्रवाई हुई संविधान के अनुसार ही हुई।
जिस प्रकार से 14 घंटे में ज़मानत दे दी थी, काफ़ी हैरानी हुई, दुख की भी बात थी। अब चूँकि जो कदम उठाए हैं उससे क्या लगता है कि और भी कोई स्टेप उठाने की आवश्यकता है, आपको लगता है?
अभी कानून में इतने स्टेप्स हैं कि अलग से कोई ना तो स्टेप उठाने की ज़रूरत है। सिर्फ उन्हीं स्टेपों के ऊपर यदि कार्रवाई हो जाए तो गनीमत।
ऐसे में क्या चाहते हैं प्रशासन से, सरकार से आप लोग?
प्रशासन ये चाहते हैं, मतलब ये ओवर स्पीड से गाड़ियाँ नाबालिग चला रहे हैं, ड्रिंक कर रहे हैं, पुलिस सिर्फ हेलमेट चेकिंग कर रही है। मेरे कहने का मतलब ये, बाकी चीज़ों की चेकिंग होनी चाहिए। जबलपुर की जनता को हेलमेट चेकिंग से परेशान है, बाकी नंबर विदाउट नंबर प्लेट चल रही है, ओवर स्पीड गाड़ी चल रही है, रात में 1 बजे किसी को भी डैश करके चल नहीं रही। क्या है, ये सब बंद होने चाहिए। हेलमेट को छोड़ के भी कुछ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
परिवार के लिए बहुत बड़ा सदमा था, बहुत बड़ा आघात। किस प्रकार का आशी के सपने थे आगे की, क्या आप लोगों से शेयर करती होगी घर में कभी?
उसके सपने तो बहुत बड़े रह गए पीछे, अब बोलने से क्या होगा।
पुलिस कमिश्नर को भी हटाने की वहाँ पर मांग की जा रही है, सारे सेंट्रल नाम मिल रही है।
पुलिस कमिश्नर रहे, वो चाहे दूसरा आए चाहे वही रहे, कानून का पालन होना चाहिए, तब तो बात है। दूसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तीसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तो फिर कानून का पालन कौन कर रहा है? सिर्फ हम ही करें हेलमेट लगा के बस।
शासन से कोई स्पेसिफिक डिमांड आज की अभी की स्थिति में, क्योंकि पिता को अरेस्ट कर लिया है जो नाबालिग बेटा चला रहा था, उसके सवाल
ये नहीं कि अरेस्ट किया है या नहीं किया, या करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए, नियम के अनुसार कार्रवाई होना चाहिए, बस बात करता हूँ।
रात में एक्सीडेंट हो गया 2:30 बजे। एक्सीडेंट हो गया, एक नाबालिग लड़के ने कार से टक्कर मार दी। ऐसी टक्कर मारी कि बिटिया 10-15 फीट ऊपर उछलकर नीचे गिर गई। उसका सर फट गया, हाथ फ्रैक्चर हो गया। और उसके बाद प्रशासन ने, उच्च स्तर के नेता और रसूखदार लोग, इस बिटिया को, ऐसे लड़के ने एक्सीडेंट किया है जो कि बहुत ही बिल्डर्स है, बहुत बड़ा बिल्डर्स है, अग्रवाल। इसने उस बच्ची का एक्सीडेंट कर दिया। उसके बाद ये कोर्ट से और थाने, हमारी पुलिस प्रशासन और हमारा संविधान क्या बोल रहा है इस समय कि ऐसे 1 घंटे में जमानत हो जाती है। किसी की जान चली जाए और 1 घंटे में जमानत। कोई कभी बच्चा, अगर उनका बच्चा चले जाएगा तो 1 घंटे में कहीं जमानत होती है। आज गरीबी का कोई भी आदमी खत्म हो जाता है या कुछ हो जाता है तो उसकी कभी जमानत नहीं होती। और ये ऐसे रसूखदार, ऐसे बिल्डर्स लोगों के ऐसे एक्सीडेंट करे बच्चों का 16-17 साल में, जिसमें एक्सीडेंट में अपना लाइसेंस वो नहीं होता, उसके बाद भी इनका लाइसेंस कहाँ से बन गया और इनने गाड़ी मारी और इसको छोड़ा कैसे गया?
बताइए आप लोगों को कैसे खबर लगी और बच्ची का स्वभाव कैसा था? बच्ची के सपने, बहुत सारे सपने थे, क्या
मेरे को रिलेटिव द्वारा खबर लगी कि आशिक का एक्सीडेंट हो गया है पुणे में किसी कार से। तो मैंने जानकारी वहाँ से एकत्रित की, यहाँ फोन लगा के तो जानकारी लगी कि भैया लोग निकल सकते हैं। और आशिक के स्वभाव के बारे में तो व्याख्या ही नहीं की जा सकती। इतने सरल स्वभाव की, इतने और सबके बीच में पली बढ़ी और इतने मृदु स्वभाव की बच्ची थी वो।
परिवार के लिए कितना बड़ा सदमा था ये खबर आई?
परिवार के लिए इससे बड़ा दुख और भगवान क्या दे सकता है। बस हम लोग के हाथ में यही नहीं है कि हमारी जिंदगी उसको लग जाती है, हमारा जीवन मिल जाता है।
हादसा हुआ, एक दिन में जमानत मिली, क्या आप लोग आगे सामने लड़ाई भी लड़ेंगे, क्या सोचते हैं?
ऐसे तो जिस प्रकार से सुनने में आया है कि उसको जो 17 साल के लड़का है उसको जमानत दे दी गई है और कानूनन तो उसको जमानत नहीं मिलना थी। और दूसरी बात ये है कि उसके मदर फादर गार्जियंस के ऊपर भी कार्रवाई होना चाहिए कि उसने नाबालिग बच्चों को इतनी बड़ी गाड़ी दे दी। यहाँ मतलब हम लोग भी चलाते हैं, हमारे भी बच्चे हैं, हम नाबालिग बच्चों को 2 व्हीलर नहीं चलाने देते। और महाराष्ट्र का मैंने सुना है कि महाराष्ट्र का कानून बहुत सख्त है, लेकिन इतना लचीला कानून होगा मैंने कभी कल्पना नहीं की थी। तो मेरा तो प्रशासन से, गवर्नमेंट से और कोर्ट से यही है आग्रह है कि उनके विरुद्ध बच्चे के ऊपर तो की जाए कार्रवाई, उसके साथ साथ उनके गार्जियंस के ऊपर भी कार्रवाई की जाए और हमेशा के लिए उस गाड़ी का रजिस्ट्रेशन भी रद्द किया जाए।
इस मामले में क्या कोई कानूनी परामर्श आप लोग लेंगे?
बिल्कुल लेंगे।
कहाँ तक जाएंगे?
अंतिम कड़ी तक मैं लड़ाई लड़ूंगा।
Those are the heart-wrenching reactions that have come in from Ashwini's family. Now take a listen in to what the police had to say. Pune, the Commissioner of Police, what does he have to say on this?
बेल दिया, उसके बाद ये आउटरीच जो पब्लिक आउटक्राई हुआ वो बढ़ा है। और मैंने बताया कि जिस प्रकार का ऑर्डर कोर्ट ने दिया था वो जिसके वजह से पब्लिक आउटरीच बढ़ा, वो जिस प्रकार से पब्लिक उस पर नाराज थी, हमें भी वो ऑर्डर मान्य नहीं था और हम लीगल रेमेडीज जो भी है वो अप्लाई कर रहे हैं। पुलिस के द्वारा जो कुछ भी इस केस में संभव था वो किया गया है, आगे भी जो कुछ भी संभव होगा वो किया जाए। ब्लड रिपोर्ट अभी तक नहीं आया है, लेकिन जो ब्लड रिपोर्ट का जो मुद्दा है दारू का, ये हमारे पास जो सीसीटीवी फुटेजेस प्राप्त हैं या फिर जो बिल की पेमेंट एक्यूज के द्वारा होटल्स को की गई है उससे स्पष्ट है कि वो मद्य सेवन कर रहा था। वो एविडेंस हमारे पास स्ट्रांग है। इसमें फादर और पब मैनेजमेंट जिसने गाड़ी प्रोवाइड किया, जिसने पार्टी के लिए पैसा दिया, पब में जाने के लिए फैसिलिटेट किया, पब्स जिसने अंडर एज व्यक्ति को दारू प्रोवाइड किया, इसके तहत जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट के तहत हमने परसों ही संडे को ही फर्स्ट डे ही हमने गुना दाखिल किया था। उस इन्वेस्टिगेशन को क्राइम ब्रांच को ट्रांसफ़र किया गया था। उसमें 3 आरोपियों को कल अरेस्ट किया गया है और उनको आज कोर्ट में प्रोड्यूस किया जाएगा। जो फादर और एक और आरोपी हैं उनको आज सुबह वो एब्सकॉन्ड कर रहे थे, आज सुबह उस फादर को छत्रपति संभाजी नगर से उनको ताबे में लिया गया है, उनको यहाँ पे लाया जा रहा है। उसके बाद अरेस्ट की फॉर्मेलिटीज़ करके उनको बाकी जो 2 आरोपी हैं और वो फादर और एक और आरोपी, उनको कल कोर्ट में प्रोड्यूस किया जाएगा। इसमें पुलिस ने अत्यंत सख्ती की भूमिका शुरू से ही ली है और हम प्रॉपर प्रोफेशनल तरीके से इस केस में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
That was Amitesh Kumar, the Commissioner of Police in Pune, talking about the investigation and the arrests that have been made. You can see those youngsters, viewers, that underage killer, you can see on your screens, holding a party, drinking, completely illegal. And the investigation that is underway, there are many questions, there are many loopholes also. The mother of the victim, you can see there, Anish's family, you can see the mother is inconsolable, surrounded by family members. She's completely inconsolable. She's lost her loved one for no fault of his. He had to lose his life. It is Anish Awadhya, one of the victims who lost their life in this, who lost his life in this accident. His mother is shattered. My colleague Satya Prakash has filed this report from Pune. Let's take a look.
बिल्डर विशाल अग्रवाल को अरेस्ट कर लिया है। पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ने अरेस्ट किया है। देर रात उनको अरेस्ट किया गया है, संभाजी नगर से अरेस्ट किया गया है। जो अक्यूज्ड फादर है विशाल अग्रवाल, जो जानकारी मिली है कि जब कल एफआईआर हुआ उनके खिलाफ, उसके बाद पुणे पुलिस उसको ढूंढ रही थी और देर रात को ही पुणे पुलिस ने उनको अरेस्ट कर लिया है और लेके आ गई है और आज कोर्ट में पेश करेगी, पुणे के डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट में। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि यही कार है, यही लग्जरी कार है जो कि वेदांत, जो कि 17 साल है अक्यूज का नाम, और यही कार को चला रहा था शनिवार को देर रात लगभग 2:30 बजे तकरीबन यही कार को लेकर आ रहा था कल्याणी नगर में और वहीं पर तेज रफ्तार से बाइक को टक्कर मारा जिससे 2 लोग की मौत हुई है। ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं यही कार है जिससे एक्सीडेंट हुआ है और ये बाइक है। इसी बाइक पे सवार थे 2 लोग, अश्विनी और दूसरा भी इसी बाइक पे सवार थे और ये कार इसी कार को बिल्डर के बेटा जो कि 17 साल उम्र है विशाल अग्रवाल के बेटे ने चला रहे थे। ड्रिंक किए हुए थे जो जानकारी मिल रही है और ड्रिंक के दौरान लगभग 60 से 200 किलोमीटर प्रति रफ्तार से कार चला रहे थे। यही लग्जरी कार है जो कि पुणे पुलिस ने इसको हिरासत में लिया रखा है, अपने पास रखा है, बैरिकेड कर दिया है यहाँ पे और इस मामले की अब जांच जो है पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच जांच कर रही है। फिलहाल देख सकते हैं किस तरह से एक्सीडेंट हुआ, कितना भयानक एक्सीडेंट हुआ है। कार के शीशे आगे के सामने टूटे हुए हैं और जो लोकल लोग कह रहे हैं कि जब टक्कर मारा इतने रफ्तार से तो उसके बाद जो बाइक था लगभग 200 मीटर लगभग 300 मीटर दूरी पे गिरा, ऊपर उछला और इसके बाद नीचे गिरा। वहीं पर ऑन द स्पॉट एक की मौत हुई थी और इतना भयानक एक्सीडेंट हुआ था। आज दोपहर बाद जो विशाल अग्रवाल है बिल्डर, उनको डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच उनको हिरासत मांगेगी क्योंकि जिस तरह से ये पूरा मामला है, पूरे मामले में पूछताछ करने के लिए उनको पुलिस कस्टडी मांगेगी। फिलहाल ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं किस तरह से ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ था, ये कितना भयानक था। कार का तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, कांच टूटा हुआ, आगे का हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है और बाइक है, बाइक तस्वीरें किस तरह से बाइक का आगे का पूरा हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है, पीछे का हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है। पीछे साइड से ही यहाँ पे टक्कर मारा गया। इसके बाद ये बाइक ऊपर चली गई, ऊपर उड़ गई और इसके बाद लगभग जो बता रहे हैं लोग लगभग 500 मीटर ज्यादा दूरी पे।
Okay, Anish's uncle, Anish Awadhya's uncle, Akhilesh Awadhya is joining us live on the broadcast right now. Akhilesh जी, सबसे पहले तो ये काफ़ी एक दुखद घटना है और हम सब आपके साथ हैं इसमें। आपकी जो लड़ाई है न्याय के लिए वो हम देख रहे हैं। आपका परिवार है, आपके परिजन हैं, जो माता जी अनीश की, उनकी भी हम लोग तस्वीरें देख रहे हैं, बहुत ज़्यादा दुख में है और हमारी पूरी सांत्वना आपके साथ है। लेकिन जिस तरह से इस केस के साथ जो डील हो रहा है, जिस तरह से ये पूरी जांच चल रही है, आपकी क्या मांग है इसको लेकर?
ये पूरे केस को जुगनाइल की ओर ले जाया जा रहा है, जबकि वास्तव में जुगनाइल की ओर नहीं ले जाके पुलिस को इस प्रकार की विवेचना और कार्रवाई करना चाहिए कि उसको एडल्ट मान के कार्रवाई करना चाहिए और जिस प्रकार का धाराएं लगाना चाहिए सीआरपीसी की, आईपीसी की 304A उन्होंने लगाई है जो बेलेबल है, पूरे बेलेबल ऑफेंस की धाराएं लगाई हैं जिससे उनको बेल मिल गई है अभियुक्त को। हमारा ये निवेदन है कि उसको एडल्ट मान के कार्रवाई करना चाहिए और 304 उसके ऊपर लगाया जाना चाहिए। पुलिस कमिश्नर का बयान कल आया था कि हीनियस ऑफेंस है, हम 304 में कार्रवाई करेंगे, बल्कि उन्होंने 304 की कार्रवाई नहीं की, जबकि उसके पिताजी और पब के मालिक को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया है, वो भी जुवेनाइल की धाराओं में गिरफ्तार किया।
जी, अभी दूसरी एफआईआर जो है वो दायर की गई है, दूसरी एफआईआर भी दायर की गई है। तमाम सवालिया निशान। जी जी बोलिए। अनीश, अखिलेश जी बोलिए बोलिए, आप कुछ बोल रहे थे। मेरा सवाल दूसरी एफआईआर को लेकर था और इसको लेकर भी कई सवाल निशान खड़े होते हैं कि उन्होंने ये पहले जो चार्जेस हैं, एडिशनल चार्जेस क्यों नहीं उन्होंने फाइल किए। अब जाकर जब प्रेशर बढ़ रहा है तो देखने को मिल रहा है कि पुणे पुलिस ने एक और एफआईआर दायर कर दी गई है।
जो दूसरी एफआईआर दायर की गई है वो भी सिर्फ छलावा है, उसमें जो धाराएं लगाना चाहिए उसमें भी वो धाराएं पुलिस छोड़ दी है। ये आज नहीं तो कल बेल मिल जाए। जो वास्तव में इसमें धारा लगना चाहिए 304 की धारा लगना चाहिए, जो आज वर्तमान में विद्यमान आईपीसी की धारा। क्यों? क्योंकि वो जो हिट किया है विशाल अग्रवाल, वो खुद जाके पब में दारू पीता है, उसके पास लाइसेंस नहीं होता है, बिना गाड़ी के रजिस्ट्रेशन की गाड़ी चलाता है और 230-25 की स्पीड में वो जाके पीछे से हिट कर देता है। उसको किसी ने दारू में पब में बुलाया नहीं था दारू पीने के लिए, किसी ने बोला नहीं था। उसके जो पूरे क्रियाकलाप वो एडल्ट के रूप में, तो उसको एडल्ट मान के पुलिस द्वारा कार्रवाई करना चाहिए था। ये एडल्ट नहीं मानती, कम से कम उसके ऊपर जो धाराएं लगनी चाहिए वो धाराएं उसको चार्ज लगाना चाहिए था। पुलिस उससे बच रही है, उसको लाभ पहुंचाने के लिए वो धाराएं नहीं लगाई जा रही। आज भी उसके पिताजी को गिरफ्तार किया गया है, जबकि उसमें धाराएं बढ़ाई जा सकती थी पिछले केस में ही, और लड़के के खिलाफ भी 304 की कार्रवाई कर सकती थी, बल्कि जो पुलिस कार्रवाई नहीं की।
15 घंटों में, महज 15 घंटों में वो लड़के को बेल मिल जाती है। उसको लेकर काफ़ी ज़्यादा जो है सवाल खड़े किए जा रहे हैं। सोशल मीडिया पे तमाम तरह के रिएक्शंस आ रहे हैं। लोगों में मन में सवाल चल रहा है कि क्या बस कुछ कंडीशन, जैसे कि आप ऐसे लिख दीजिए, आप ट्रैफिक पुलिस के साथ काम करिए, इन तरह की ये सज़ा भी कितनी है, इसको सज़ा बोलना भी चाहिए कि नहीं, इसमें अपने आप एक सवाल है। क्या कुछ लगता है आपको कि यहाँ पर सिस्टम को कहा जा रहा है, एक तरह से कोशिश की जा रही है अपने हिसाब से मोड़ने की, क्योंकि वो एक काफ़ी एक अमीर घराने से वो लड़का आता है, एक पावरफुल घर से वो लड़का आता है।
हेलो हेलो
जी 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 अखिलेश जी, आप सुन पा रहे हैं मेरे को? मेरा सवाल सुन पाए आप?
जी प्रॉपर आप जैसा कह रही हैं कि सिस्टम को मोड़ने की कोशिश की जा रही है, पूर्णतः इस केस में वही कार्रवाई, उस प्रकार से कार्रवाई की गई है। पुलिस ने वो स्पॉट पे गिरफ्तार कर लिया, पब्लिक ने उसको पकड़ के दे दिया था अभियुक्त को, और उसको पुलिस वहां ले जाके 15 घंटे रखी अपने उसमें, बल्कि उसकी मेडिकल रिपोर्ट न्यायालय में प्रस्तुत नहीं की, सिर्फ उसको बचाने के लिए कि मेडिकल रिपोर्ट में यह आ जाएगा कि ये ड्रिंक किया था या ड्रग्स लिया था, इसलिए उसकी मेडिकल रिपोर्ट न्यायालय में प्रस्तुत नहीं की गई, जिसके कारण उसको बेल मिल गई। इसी प्रकार से उसको जानबूझ के 304 की कार्रवाई उसके खिलाफ नहीं की गई, जो नॉन बेलेबल ऑफेंस होता है, और पुलिस ने उसको बचाने के लिए जितना भी हो सकता था भरसक प्रयास किया है, उसको बेलेबल धारा लगा के, और इसलिए उसको 15 घंटे के अंदर बेल मिल गई। और जो ट्रिब्यूनल का, किशोर न्यायालय बोर्ड का जो दायित्व था, उसको उन्होंने पूर्ण गंभीरता से नहीं निभाया है। उसको ये नहीं देखा है कि 2-2 हत्याएं हुई हैं इसमें, वो सामान्य छोटे मोटे केस जैसे देखते हैं उस प्रकार से डील किया है कि ऐसे लिख दीजिए, साइट्रिक के पास जाइए, ट्रैफिक पुलिस के पास जाइए, आप वहां पर अध्ययन कीजिए। जो 5th के बच्चों को स्कूल में पढ़ाया जाता है उस प्रकार का ज्ञान बांटा है जो ट्रिब्यूनल ने बांटा है। जो आयोग के सदस्य हैं वो भी मैं नहीं जानता हूँ कि काबिल है उस कुर्सी में बैठने के लायक है। हर केस का तथ्य और हर केस के कारण अलग होते हैं। इस केस का में अलग केसों से भिन्नता थी, इसमें वो दारू पिया था, अपने से पिया था, और उसके पास ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस नहीं था, गाड़ी का रजिस्ट्रेशन नहीं था, और उसकी रफ्तार इतनी तेज थी कि कल्पना नहीं कर सकती। वीडियो में देखेंगे तो गोली की रफ्तार से वो पीछे से निकलता है और हिट कर देता है। वो 25 फीट ऊंचे लड़की उछलती है और लड़का भी वहीं पर ऑन स्पॉट 2 जन की डेथ हो जाती है। तो ये ट्रिब्यूनल को देखना चाहिए, और ट्रिब्यूनल तब देखता जब पुलिस उसमें अपनी डायरी में ये सब चीजें मेंशन करती, एविडेंस कलेक्ट करती, डायरी में ये बताती, वहां विरोध करती जमानत का। पुलिस ने कुछ नहीं किया।
अखिलेश जी, कुछ ऐसे कई तरह की खबरें भी आई कि जो फैमिली है उनको भी हरास किया जा रहा है, उनको परेशान किया जा रहा है, आपके परिवार को तंग किया जा रहा है, तमाम तरह की बातें बनाई जा रही हैं। अब अनीश तो है नहीं इस दुनिया में कि वो अपना पक्ष रख सकें, और ये अपने आप में काफ़ी गलत बात है, लेकिन ऐसे सवाल किए जा रहे हैं कि वो लड़की के साथ जा रहा था। तमाम तरह की बातें जो हैं वो कही जा रही हैं, और परिवार वालों पर भी कई तरह की बातें की जा रही हैं। क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप इस तरह की जो बातें हो रही हैं?
अब अनीस अभी आज दुनिया में नहीं है। वो अपने एक दोस्तों की बर्थडे पार्टी में गया था और वहां से लौट रहे थे, तो वो दोस्तों के साथ था। अब इसमें किसी दोस्त के बर्थडे पार्टी में जाना कितना गलत है, और इसको मैं नहीं कह सकता हूँ कि समाज और ये लोग क्या कह रहे हैं। वास्तव में वो बर्थडे पार्टी में गया था, और जो इसको दूसरी दिशा में केस को घुमाया जा रहा है ये पूर्णतः गलत है। वास्तव में जो वो दारू वो पी रहा था, पब में वो गया था, उसने दारू पी के हिट किया है, और ये कहानी को डाइवर्ट किया जा रहा था कि इनको रात में नहीं जाना चाहिए था। इस प्रकार का ऐसा हो रहा है, ये बिल्कुल गलत है। मुझे
अंत में आप क्या अपील करना चाहेंगे, क्या आपकी मांग है, एक अगर आप हमें लाइन में बता सकें?
मेरा यही कहना है, अभी पुलिस प्रशासन से और महाराष्ट्र सरकार से मेरा बार बार निवेदन है कि जो आईपीसी में जिस प्रकार की धाराओं को लगाना चाहिए, चार्जशीट पुटअप होना चाहिए, और जो एविडेंस पुलिस को कलेक्ट करना चाहिए था वो उनको कलेक्ट करना चाहिए था, और निष्पक्ष कार्रवाई करना चाहिए था। मैं भी जानता हूं कि उक्त में फांसी नहीं होगी, बल्कि जो धाराएं उसमें प्रॉपर्ली लगाई जाना चाहिए, चार्जशीट में जो एविडेंस डायरी में लगाया जाना चाहिए वो पुलिस को कलेक्ट करना चाहिए और लगाना चाहिए, जिससे पूर्णतः न्याय की कम से कम आशा तो बंधे। न्याय मिले या ना मिले, आशा तो दिखना तो चाहिए कि न्याय हमको मिलने की संभावना है। यहाँ तो बिल्कुल पुलिस की जो कार्रवाई है वो उस प्रकार से दिख नहीं रहा जिस प्रकार से पुलिस कार्रवाई।
ओके, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए इस बुरे वक्त में। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने वक्त निकाला, और हमारी पूरी कोशिश रहेगी कि आपकी बात सामने रखें और आपको न्याय मिले, यही हम सब की यहाँ पर आशा रहेगी। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
मैं एक बार फिर कहूंगा कि वो जिसको उसको बताया जा रहा है किशोर है, इस बात का कोई अभी हमको प्रमाण नहीं मिला है कि वास्तव में किशोर है। यदि 18 साल का भी है, 18 साल से 2 महीने कम है, तो उसको वयस्क मानना चाहिए, न कि किशोर मानना चाहिए।
बिल्कुल,
उसको एडल्ट न्यायालय में उसके खिलाफ मुकदमा चलना चाहिए, और जो उसको पूरी कहानी को किशोर, अभी पुलिस ने कार्रवाई जो की है कल, वो केस को कमजोर करने के लिए उसके खिलाफ कार्रवाई की है कि भाई हम इसको किशोर न्यायालय की जो धाराएं लगाए देंगे। वो उतनी तत्पर कार्रवाई नहीं है, जब तक 304 नहीं लगा दिया जाता उसके ऊपर, तब तक ये सही कार्रवाई नहीं कही जा सकती।
ठीक है, ठीक है, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अखिलेश जी हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए रिपब्लिक टीवी पर। व्यूअर्स, दैट वाज Anish's father, Anish's, I beg your pardon, Anish's uncle, Akhilesh Awadhia was speaking to Republic TV and demanding justice, questioning the investigation that has happened. And right now, viewers, we're getting in some big breaking news now coming in on this investigation. What we know is that Pune police is now saying that they have not received the medical report yet. This is another big piece of information that is coming in as we were listening to the family members as they continue to demand justice, and they want this underage killer to be behind the bars and get the maximum punishment. Here is the Pune police right now saying that they have not received the medical report yet. That is the big update we have as far as the Porsche accident case is concerned. The investigation is concerned, and there are many questions being now pointed towards a cover-up, a possible cover-up. Second FIR has been filed, but right now what we know is that the medical report has not been received as per what Pune police is saying. Right, viewers, we switch our focus right now, and in 5 minutes we're going to tell you some more news that are making headlines from across the country. Addressing a public rally in East Champaran in Bihar, Prime Minister Narendra Modi declared the defeat of the India alliance in the 5th phase of elections. He emphasized that India cannot progress in the 21st century burdened by what he terms the sins of the India alliance. Modi argued that parties such as Congress and RJD are being decisively rejected by voters in every election. He predicted that the upcoming election on the 4th of June would see a strong public response against corruption, appeasement, politics and groups he referred to as the Tukde Tukde gang. Modi's remarks underscore the BJP stance against its political rivals, portraying them as impediments to India's progress.
जो पांचवा चरण हुआ, इंडी गठबंधन पूरी तरह परास्त हो चुका है।
Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal criticized Amit Shah for his remarks during a recent Delhi visit, where Amit Shah had allegedly called Aam Aadmi Party supporters Pakistani. Kejriwal questioned whether the people of elected Aam Aadmi Party with the significant majorities in Delhi and Punjab are also considered Pakistani. He highlighted Aam Aadmi Party's widespread support in various states, asking if those citizens were being insulted too. Kejriwal accused Amit Shah of arrogance, suggesting his ambitions to succeed Prime Minister Modi have led to disrespectful behaviour. Kejriwal asserted that the BJP will not form the government after the 4th of June.
पार्टी के सपोर्टर पाकिस्तानी हैं। मैं उनसे पूछना चाहता हूं, दिल्ली के लोगों ने हमें 62 सीट 56% वोट शेयर देके सरकार बनाई है। क्या दिल्ली के लोग पाकिस्तानी हैं? पंजाब के लोगों ने हमें 117 में से 92 सीट्स देके सरकार बनाई है। क्या पंजाब के लोग पाकिस्तानी हैं? देश के सभी लोग पाकिस्तानी हैं। ये क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप? आपको प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अपना वारिस चुना है। इस बात का आपको इतना अहंकार हो गया कि आप लोगों को गालियां देने लगे, धमकियां देने लगे। अभी तो आप पीएम बने नहीं हैं और आपको इतना अहंकार हो गया।
Former Bihar Deputy Chief Minister and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav delivered a pointed critique of Prime Minister Modi, asserting the public delivering justice where BJP will be wiped out. Yadav accused Modi of failing to address the specific contributions and future plans for Bihar during his speeches. He emphasized that Modi did not respond to the 7 questions he had posed, highlighting a lack of accountability and transparency from the Prime Minister. Yadav's comments reflect a broader dissatisfaction with Modi's engagement on critical regional issues. He suggested that the BJP's focus on national rhetoric over local concerns would lead to the downfall in Bihar. By invoking the sentiment of justice, Yadav positioned himself and the RJD as champions of the people's interest, aiming to galvanize voter support against the BJP. It's part of a broader strategy, to challenge the BJP's dominance and underscore perceived neglect of Bihar's needs.
हम चेचर गए थे, वहाँ भी लोग हूट कर रहे थे, तो इसका मायना आप समझ सकते हैं।
क्या लगता है ये जानबूझ करके ये हिंसा?
हम जब पहली बार चुनाव लड़ रहे थे तो हम भी गए थे, तो बीजेपी के समर्थक हूट कर रहे थे उनके बूथ पे। जनता कर रही है इंसाफ, बीजेपी साफ।
Delhi Mayor Shelley Oberoi stated that the public is actively supporting efforts to challenge the BJP's perceived authoritarianism. She mentioned that the public is signing petitions to express their discontent, indicating widespread readiness to oppose the BJP's tactics. Oberoi accused the BJP of trying to eliminate the opposition and highlighted the strong public backing against these actions. Now, her remarks emphasized the growing frustration among the citizens regarding the BJP's governance style. By rallying public support through signatures, Oberoi and her allies aim to demonstrate a collective resistance against what they view as a dictatorial regime. She underscored the importance of public involvement in preserving democratic values and standing up against the efforts to undermine the opposition voices. Initiative reflects a broader attempt to mobilize grassroots support and hold the ruling party accountable for its actions.
आदमी पार्टी का सिग्नेचर कैंपेन दिल्ली में जितने भी बाज़ार हैं वहाँ हो रहा है। आज हम करोल बाग बाज़ार में खड़े हैं मार्केट में और सिग्नेचर के माध्यम से जनता का समर्थन ले रहे हैं। आम आदमी पार्टी इस बार 4 सीटों से दिल्ली में लड़ रही है। 3 हमारे कांग्रेस के कैंडिडेट हैं, इंडिया अलायंस के कैंडिडेट्स उतारे गए हैं और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो तानाशाह पूरे देश में चल रहा है, अब जनता उसका जवाब देने को बिल्कुल तैयार है।
Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar announced measures against private developers failing to provide basic infrastructure in their layouts, contributing to flooding. After inspecting Raja Kaluve at the Rachanahalli Lake, he criticized developers for neglecting rainwater flow provisions, causing public suffering. He promised notices to non-compliant developers. Shivakumar emphasized personal inspections to understand and address flooding issues, pledging phased solutions for prone areas. He assured action against encroachment on Raja Kaluve and enforced sewage treatment regulations. Discussing the sky deck construction, he highlighted the aim to enhance tourism with a detailed project plan. during his visits to flood-prone areas. Shivakumar noted delays in stormwater drain projects due to pending permissions, which have now been obtained. He pledged separate drains for rainwater and sewage to protect lakes and recharge groundwater. Inspections include areas like the Jawaharlal Nehru Centre and Gedalahale, promising swift solutions to persistent flooding problems. All right, we have some breaking news coming in. There is news coming in of chaos and mayhem that erupted at Akhilesh Yadav's rally as the party workers stirred commotions. You can see those dramatic visuals coming in. The police also resorting to lathi charge in that blistering heat. You can see during a rally, chaos was stirred. You can see party workers breaking chairs.
और माननीय राष्ट्रपति भारतीय नेतृत्व सुनने के लिए आए हैं, उनसे अनुरोध करता हूं कि आवे और अपील करें आदरणीय आनंद मोदी साहब।
My colleague Ajay Dubey joins us live from the broadcast. Ajay, these are visuals coming in from Azamgarh. We can see those Samajwadi Party workers breaking chairs. Police also resorting to lathi charge. What happened?
See, this is not first time these things are happening with Samajwadi Party, and day before yesterday it was in Allahabad, then yesterday it was in Sant Kabina, and today it is in Azamgarh. As today Akhilesh Yadav reached Azamgarh for the campaign of his brother Dharmendra Yadav, and during the rally this thing happened, and the workers, they wanted to go closer to Akhilesh Yadav, they wanted to go closer to the stage, and police tried to make arrangement, police tried to control the crowd, and this thing happened. See, Samajwadi Party leaders are very happy with these visuals. We have seen these visuals on Twitter. IP Singh, the spokespersons, other spokespersons, they are all saying that this crowd is telling that Samajwadi Party is getting support. Samajwadi Party is getting more crowd than what they are expecting. So they will be getting more votes. They will be getting more seats. So they are taking it very positively. But the thing is that this kind of hustle, this kind of things will make a question mark for the police arrangement, will make a question mark for law and order, and we have seen such visuals before in assembly elections also, where the supporters of Samajwadi Party making these decisions, making wrong things during the assembly process. So this is what is happening right now also, and the leaders of Samajwadi Party, they are taking it very positively.
All right. Thank you so much, Ajay, for joining us with those updates coming in from Uttar Pradesh to Azamgarh, where you can see absolute mayhem that unfolded in Akhilesh Yadav's rally. Right, we are going into a very, very short break, viewers, but Republic TV continues its coverage on the Pune hit-and-run case. A second FIR has been registered against the father of the accused and 4 others outraged. The anger is only mounting. And political face-off over CPM declaring workers who died in Pune explosion as martyrs. We get you the details.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Now, Baramulla in Jammu and Kashmir is seeing winds of change as it recorded a historic voter turnout yesterday. The seat where the first parliamentary polls were held in 1967 recorded a healthy turnout of 59% in the fifth phase that concluded yesterday last evening. Prime Minister also complimented Baramulla residents for this amazing turnout. Take a look at this report to know more.
Naya Kashmir has recorded a new feat. Baramulla, that went to polls in phase 5, recorded a never-seen-before voter turnout. Previously known for terror attacks, Baramulla has recorded a high voter turnout of over 58%. Prime Minister Modi also lauded the residents of Baramulla. But it wasn't just the historic voter turnout that signaled winds of change. Kin of active terrorists also took to the booths to cast their votes and urged the terrorists to give up arms. The previous highest voter turnout in the Baramulla constituency was witnessed in 1984 at 58.90%. Former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Omar Abdullah, People's Conference President Sajid Lone and jailed head of Awami Ittehad Party Sheikh Abdul Rashid alias Engineer Rashid are in the fray for the Lok Sabha seat.
All right, viewers, the anger is only mounting against the accused in Pune hit-and-run case. Second FIR registered by Pune police against father of the accused. 4 others. Father is under arrest. And a political face-off unfolding as CPM declares workers who died in Panoon explosion as martyrs.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी। जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
All right, viewers, we are getting a big lead in the Brijbhushan Sharan Singh case, the assault case, the sexual harassment case against him. Now, Brijbhushan Sharan Singh has now pleaded not guilty to the offence of sexual harassment levelled by the women wrestlers. He remains defiant. He says that iska koi sawal hi nahi ki galti hum kiye hain ki nahi. That means he's saying that there is no question of even asking that I have done anything or not. I have not done anything, says Brijbhushan Sharan Singh. He is the sitting BJP MP also right now. He's not contesting election. His son is from Kaisarganj. He is the former Wrestling Federation of India chief. And remember, Brijbhushan Sharan Singh has said that he has been earlier charged with the offence of sexual harassment of 5 women wrestlers earlier this month. And now he has pleaded not guilty in the court. So this is the latest update we are getting in right now in the Brijbhushan Sharan Singh versus wrestlers case. And it took a long time for even a charge sheet to be filed here. And there were on 10th of May, there was a charge sheet. And now, in today's hearing, Brijbhushan Sharan Singh has pleaded not guilty in court, and we will get you more updates from the court as the hearing is underway in Delhi.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand, brings you the latest breaking news updates from across the country, only on Republic TV, and I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
امیدواریم که انشالله خبر سلامتی ایشون برسه. حتما اگر اتفاقی برای ایشون بیفته قلب ما به درد میاد، ولی امیدمون به خداست انشالله که دعاهای ملت جواب بده و انشالله که ایشون سالم به آغوش ملت برگرده.
A very warm welcome, viewers. We are live and breaking on Republic TV, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with all top story making headlines at this hour. Uproar over Pune hit and run as minor killer of two is still out on bail. Family of Ashwani and Anish are inconsolable. Anger mounts against accused in Pune hit-and-run case. Second FIR registered against father of the accused and 4 others. Political face-off as CPIM declares the workers who died in the Panur bomb factory explosion as martyrs. Big development in assault gate probe. Sources say statements of Kejriwal's staff has been recorded. BJP goes for the jugular in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister will be in home turf once again today.
To apologise for the failure in blood policy and blood products, and the devastating and so often fatal impact this had on so many lives, including the impact of treatments that were known or proved to be contaminated.
Sunak apologizes for the world's biggest medical scandal that infected 30,000 and killed 3,000. Can the United Kingdom get away with this? It's a big question. Now, as the Central Crime Branch news tightens in the Bengaluru rave party case, actor Harsha has now denied involvement in the case, and in fact, she has refused to answer questions about the party. However, the actor was seen leaving the spot with another individual. That is what the police has said in the matter. The investigation is right now picking up, viewers, and there are multiple celebrities that are right now under scanner. Now, actor Hema, this is actor Hema, I believe. This is what we are saying right now. What we are getting to know right now is that there is footage also that the police have obtained. Actors have denied their involvement in the matter. The raid was conducted on the outskirts of Bengaluru in Electronic City, viewers, and there were, of course, drugs, MDMA tablets, cocaine that was seized in this high-profile party, a high-profile rave party. And after getting in information, remember, those are the pictures of those accused who are right now the faces of this high-profile party. They were the ones who are involved in the organizing this party, in supplying the drugs to the people there in the party. Around at least 100 people, what we are told, were part of this rave party that happened in Bengaluru, on the outskirts of Bengaluru. Now, actor Harsha has refused to answer Republic TV's questions about rave party. There are several actors who are right now under scanner. But what we see right now is that there is more information coming in. My colleague Prajwal is joining us live on the broadcast. Prajwal, help us understand what is Harsha saying, what is Hema saying, who is saying what, who was seeing where, what is the police saying? Tell us the latest.
Rakshita, at this point of time, we get to understand that actor Hema, who had gone ahead and released this video early in the morning, after the raids were conducted by the CCB, it clearly goes ahead and she stated in Telugu that she was not present inside this particular farmhouse in Bengaluru because she was in Hyderabad elsewhere as well. But later, the police have gone ahead and released an image of this particular actress Hema as well. And we get to understand that Hema was also present in this particular party, and it has been confirmed by the Commissioner of Police for Bengaluru City, Mr. B. Dayanand, who addressed the media and stated that even actor Hema was present as well at that point of time. Republic did in fact go ahead and confront another actor, Harsha, who belonged from the Kannada film industry, because he had come to the farmhouse after the CCB raids were conducted, and when we tried to seek information and question him, he did not respond and he just left from the spot as well. But the Commissioner of Police has clearly gone ahead and confirmed
that actress Hema was present in the particular rave party, and her blood samples has already been collected and it has been sent to a lab for testing, and more details will emerge as well. And at this point of time, 5 people have been arrested in connection with this, and 3 of them are drug peddlers and 2 of them are said to be native of Hyderabad, one by the name of Vasu, whose birthday party it was, and the other person by the name of Arun Kumar, who had gone ahead and organized this party. FIR has been registered under the NDPS Act as well, and even the owner of the farmhouse, Gopal Reddy, has been booked. But then there is some sort of clarification again coming in from the Commissioner of Police, where it is clearly being stated that there were no people's representatives. Because remember that there were 2 parcels found. One that of an Andhra Pradesh MLA and the second that of a Karnataka MLC in vehicles which were bearing Andhra Pradesh registered numbers. But now the cops have ruled out that these VVIPs were there, and they have stated that these people's representatives have no role to play in this particular party.
All right. In fact, even Tollywood actor Hema had said that she was not even in Bengaluru when this happened. She said that she was in Hyderabad. But has the police really questioned her on her whereabouts, and do they have any kind of footage or proof?
Rakshita, there is one single image which has been, released by the Commissioner of Police for Bengaluru City as well, along with the CCB sleuths, where actor Hema is seen in this particular farmhouse. So one single image has been released as well. And meanwhile, the FIR which has been filed, around 100 to 150 people here, Hema has also been questioned at this point of time, but all of them have been released on station bail. Apart from these 5 people who have been nabbed and arrested, the others have been, released on station bail as well. So therefore, all said and done, now the statements have been collected too, and they are looking in. Now they have been sent to the Parappana Agrahara or the central jail in Bengaluru, and once the police take custody of all the 5 accused, they will be grilled further and they will be asked about whether there was any sort of VVIP involvement and who were the actors who were present at the rave party.
All right. Thanks so much, Prabal, for joining us with those updates. We'll keep a track of more developments as the investigation is currently underway in this case, and it is right now picking up pace. Right now, viewers, we will shift focus back to Pune. In Maharashtra, the outcry is only continuing as far as the demand for justice is concerned. We will get you more on that also. But right now, we will be getting you more stories from the length and breadth of the country. Addressing a public rally in East Champaran in Bihar, Prime Minister Narendra Modi declared the defeat of the India alliance in the 5th phase of the elections. He emphasized that India cannot progress in the 21st century, burdened by what he terms the sins of the India alliance. Modi argued that parties such as Congress, RJD are being decisively rejected by the voters in every election. He predicted that the upcoming election on the 4th of June would see a strong public response against corruption, appeasement politics, and the groups he refers to as Tukre gang. Modi's remarks underscore BJP's stance against its political rivals, portraying them as impediments to India's progress.
जो 5वां चरण हुआ, इंडी गठबंधन पूरी तरह परास्त हो चुका है।
Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal criticized Home Minister Amit Shah for his remarks during a recent Delhi visit, where Amit Shah allegedly called Aam Aadmi Party supporters Pakistani. Now, Kejriwal questioned whether the people who elected as Aam Aadmi Party, who elected the Aam Aadmi Party with significant majority in Delhi and Punjab, were also considered Pakistani. He highlighted Aam Aadmi Party's widespread support in various states, asking if those citizens were being insulted as well. Kejriwal accused Amit Shah of arrogance, suggesting his ambitions to succeed the Prime Minister, Modi, have led to disrespectful behavior. Kejriwal asserts that the BJP will not form the government after this June 4 elections.
इस बात का करने वाले आम आदमी पार्टी के सपोर्टर पाकिस्तानी हैं। मैं उनसे पूछना चाहता हूं, दिल्ली के लोगों ने हमें 62 सीट 56% वोट शेयर देके सरकार बनाई है। क्या दिल्ली के लोग पाकिस्तानी हैं? पंजाब के लोगों ने हमें 117 में से 92 सीट्स देके सरकार बनाई है। क्या पंजाब के लोग पाकिस्तानी हैं? देश के सभी लोग पाकिस्तानी हैं? ये क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप? आपको प्रधानमंत्री जी ने अपना वारिस चुना है। इस बात का आपको इतना अहंकार हो गया कि आप लोगों को गालियां देने लगे, धमकियां देने लगे। अभी तो आप पीएम बने नहीं हैं और आपको इतना अहंकार हो गया।
Former Bihar Deputy Chief Minister and RJD leader Tejasvi Yadav delivered a pointed critique of Prime Minister Modi, asserting that the public delivering justice where BJP will be wiped out. Yadav accused Modi of failing to address the specific contributions and future plans for Bihar during his speeches. He emphasized that Modi did not respond to the 7 questions he had posed, highlighting a lack of accountability and transparency from the Prime Minister. Yadav's comments, what he is trying to say is that there is a broader dissatisfaction with Modi's engagement on critical regional issues. He also suggested that the BJP's focus on national rhetoric over local concerns would lead to their downfall in Bihar. By invoking the sentiment of justice, Yadav positioned himself and the RJD as champions of people's interests, aiming to galvanize voters' support against the BJP.
हम चेचर गए थे, वहाँ भी लोग हूट कर रहे थे, तो इसका मायना आप समझ सकते हैं।
क्या लगता है ये जानबूझ करके ये हिंसा?
हम जब पहली बार चुनाव लड़ रहे थे तो हम भी गए थे, तो बीजेपी के समर्थक हूट कर रहे थे उनके बूथ पे। जनता कर रही है इंसाफ, बीजेपी साफ।
Delhi Mayor Shelley Oberoi said that the public is actively supporting efforts to challenge the BJP's perceived authoritarianism. She mentioned that the public is signing petitions to express their discontent, indicating widespread readiness to oppose the BJP's tactics. Oberoi accused the BJP of trying to eliminate opposition and highlighted the strong public backing against these actions. Her remarks emphasized the growing frustration among citizens regarding the BJP's governance style. By rallying public support through signatures, Oberoi and her allies aim to demonstrate a collective resistance against what they view as dictatorial practices. She underscored the importance of public involvement in preserving democratic values and standing up against the efforts to undermine opposition voices.
आम आदमी पार्टी का सिग्नेचर कैंपेन दिल्ली में जितने भी बाज़ार हैं वहाँ हो रहा है। आज हम करोल बाग बाज़ार में खड़े हैं, मार्केट में, और सिग्नेचर के माध्यम से जनता का समर्थन ले रहे हैं। आम आदमी पार्टी इस बार 4 सीटों से दिल्ली में लड़ रही है। 3 हमारे कांग्रेस के कैंडिडेट हैं, इंडिया अलायंस के।
Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar announced measures against private developers failing to provide basic infrastructure in their layouts, contributing to flooding. After inspecting Raja Kaluve at Rachenahalli Lake, he criticized the developers for neglecting rainwater flow provisions, causing public suffering. He promised notices to non-compliant developers, also emphasized personal inspections to understand and address the issues, pledging phased solutions for the flood-prone areas. He assured action against encroachments on Raja Kaluve and enforced sewage treatment regulations. Discussing the sky deck construction, he highlighted the aim to enhance tourism with a detailed project plan underway. During his visit to flood-prone areas, Shivakumar noted delays in stormwater drain projects due to pending permissions, which have now been obtained. He pledged separate drains for rainwater and sewage to protect lakes and recharge groundwater. His inspections included areas like the Jawaharlal Nehru Centre and Giddalahalli, promising swift solutions to persistent flooding problems. PDP chief and former Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister Mehbooba Mufti criticized the National Conference for issuing fatwas to garner votes. She expressed concern over the fear-mongering atmosphere created by these actions, saying that the National Conference claims people who don't vote for them will face hell and misfortune after death. Mufti emphasized that one party is exploiting religious sentiments for political gain, referring to the National Conference candidate Mia Altaf's status as a peer. She argued that votes should be cast based on people's needs and security, not religious or caste-based influences. Mufti condemned the use of religion in politics, asserting that Islam does not permit issuing fatwas or for electoral purposes. She called for an end to such practices, stressing on the importance of keeping religions separate from political agendas. switch focus back to Pune, viewers. The outcry is only continuing to grow over the hit-and-run case. The minor accused is still roaming free, while the father of minor has been put behind the bars. The last rites of the victims, Anish, Avadia and Ashwini, have been carried out by the family members. They're shattered, they're broken, they're dismayed by the investigation. Both the families are now demanding justice in this Porsche hit-and-run case. Now, speaking to Republic TV, Anish's uncle, Akhilesh Avadia, has demanded strict police action against the guilty.
अभी खेलने कूदने की थी, अभी वो 24 इयर्स की हुई थी जनवरी में, और ये कोई उम्र नहीं थी जाने की। और जो लापरवाही दूसरे बच्चों ने की है कार देके और उनके माँ बाप ने की है, वो किसी को नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं बस यही बोलूँगा कि न्याय मिले। मेरी जो बहन है वो एक एग्ज़ाम्पल बने कि ऐसा आगे भविष्य में ना हो। बस यही काम करता हूँ।
आपसे 14 घंटे बाद जमानत दे दी थी, फिर उनको एक प्रेशर बना, उसके बाद उसके पिताजी को भी अरेस्ट किया। क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में, और क्या डिमांड है सरकार से, प्रशासन से आपकी ऐसी स्थिति में? बस मैं और मेरे पिताजी यही चाहते हैं कि सब न्यायपूर्वक हो और सब कानून जैसा है वैसा होना चाहिए।
संविधान के अनुसार ही किया गया है, इसमें कुछ अच्छा या कुछ खराब नहीं है। जो कार्रवाई हुई संविधान के अनुसार ही हुई है।
जिस प्रकार से 14 घंटे में जमानत दे दी थी, काफ़ी हैरानी हुई, दुख की भी बात थी। अब चूंकि जो कदम उठाए हैं उससे क्या लगता है कि और भी कोई स्टेप उठाने की आवश्यकता है, आपको लगता है?
कानून में इतने स्टेप्स हैं कि अलग से कुछ ना तो स्टेप उठाने की ज़रूरत है। सिर्फ उन्हीं स्टेपों के ऊपर यदि कार्रवाई हो जाए तो गनीमत।
ऐसे में क्या चाहते हैं प्रशासन से, सरकार से आप लोग?
प्रशासन ये चाहते हैं, मतलब ये ओवर स्पीड से गाड़ियां नाबालिग चला रहे हैं, ड्रिंक कर रहे हैं, पुलिस सिर्फ हेलमेट चेकिंग कर रही है। मेरे कहने का मतलब ये, बाकी चीज़ों की तो चेकिंग होनी चाहिए। जबलपुर की जनता खुद हेलमेट चेकिंग से परेशान है। बाकी नंबर विदाउट नंबर प्लेट चल रही है, ओवर स्पीड गाड़ी चल रही है, रात में 1 बजे किसी को भी डैश करके चल नहीं रही। क्या है, ये सब बंद होने चाहिए। हेलमेट को छोड़ के भी कुछ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
परिवार के लिए बहुत बड़ा सदमा था, बहुत बड़ा आघात। किस प्रकार का आशी के सपने थे आगे की, क्या आप लोगों से शेयर करती होगी घर में कभी?
उसके सपने तो बहुत बड़े रह गए पीछे, अब बोलने से क्या होगा।
पुलिस कमिश्नर को भी हटाने की वहाँ पर मांग की जा रही है। सारे संगठन नाम बन रही है।
पुलिस कमिश्नर रहे, वो चाहे दूसरा आए चाहे वही रहे, कानून का पालन होना चाहिए, तब तो बात है। दूसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तीसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तो फिर कानून का पालन कौन कर रहा है? सिर्फ हम ही करें हेलमेट लगा के बस।
शासन से कोई स्पेसिफिक डिमांड आज की अभी की स्थिति में, क्योंकि पिता को अरेस्ट कर लिया है जो नाबालिग बेटा चला रहा था उसके?
सवाल ये नहीं कि अरेस्ट किया है या नहीं किया, या करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए। नियम के अनुसार कार्रवाई होना चाहिए, बस बात करता हूँ।
रात में एक्सीडेंट हो गया 2:30 बजे। एक्सीडेंट हो गया, एक नाबालिग लड़के ने कार से टक्कर मार दी। ऐसी टक्कर मारी कि बिटिया 10-15 फीट ऊपर उछलकर नीचे गिर गई। उसका सर फट गया, हाथ फ्रैक्चर हो गया। और उसके बाद प्रशासन ने, उच्च स्तर के नेता और रसूखदार लोग, इस बिटिया को, ऐसे लड़के ने एक्सीडेंट किया है जो कि बहुत ही बिल्डर्स है, बहुत बड़ा बिल्डर्स है अग्रवाल। इसने उस बच्ची का एक्सीडेंट कर दिया। उसके बाद ये कोर्ट से और थाने, हमारी पुलिस प्रशासन और हमारा संविधान क्या बोल रहा है इस समय कि ऐसे 1 घंटे में जमानत हो जाती है। किसी की जान चली जाए और 1 घंटे में जमानत। कोई कभी बच्चा, अगर उनका बच्चा चले जाएगा तो 1 घंटे में कहीं जमानत होती है। आज गरीबी का कोई भी आदमी खत्म हो जाता है या कुछ हो जाता है तो उसकी कभी जमानत नहीं होती। और ये ऐसे रसूखदार, ऐसे बिल्डर्स लोगों के ऐसे एक्सीडेंट करे बच्चों का 16-16, 17 साल में, जिसमें एक्सीडेंट में अपना लाइसेंस वो नहीं होता, उसके बाद भी इनका लाइसेंस कहाँ से बन गया और इनने गाड़ी मारी और इसको छोड़ा कैसे गया?
ये आप लोगों को कैसे खबर लगी और बच्ची का स्वभाव कैसा था? बच्ची के सपने, बहुत सारे सपने थे, क्या
मेरे को रिलेटिव द्वारा खबर लगी कि आशी का एक्सीडेंट हो गया है पुणे में किसी कार से। तो मैंने जानकारी वहाँ से एकत्रित की, यहाँ फोन लगा के तो जानकारी लगी कि भैया लोग निकल जाते हैं। और आशी के स्वभाव के बारे में तो व्याख्या ही नहीं की जा सकती। इतने सरल स्वभाव की, इतने और सबके बीच में पली बढ़ी और इतने मृदु स्वभाव की बच्ची थी वो।
परिवार के लिए कितना बड़ा सदमा था ये खबर आई है?
परिवार के लिए इससे बड़ा दुख और भगवान क्या दे सकता है। बस हम लोग के हाथ में यही नहीं है कि हमारी जिंदगी उसको लग जाती, हमारा जीवन मिल जाता।
हादसा हुआ, एक दिन में जमानत मिली, क्या आप लोग आगे सामने लड़ाई भी लड़ेंगे, क्या सोचते?
ऐसे तो जिस प्रकार से सुनने में आया है कि उसको जो 17 साल के लड़का है उसको जमानत दे दी गई है और कानूनन तो उसको जमानत नहीं मिलना थी। और दूसरी बात ये है कि उसके मदर फादर गार्जियंस के ऊपर भी कार्रवाई होना चाहिए कि उसने नाबालिग बच्चों को इतनी बड़ी गाड़ी दे दी। यहाँ मतलब हम लोग भी चलाते, हमारे भी बच्चे हैं, हम नाबालिग बच्चों को 2 व्हीलर नहीं चलाने देते। और महाराष्ट्र का मैंने सुना है कि महाराष्ट्र का कानून बहुत सख्त है, लेकिन इतना लचीला कानून होगा मैंने कभी कल्पना नहीं की थी। तो मेरा तो प्रशासन से, गवर्नमेंट से और कोर्ट से यही है आग्रह है कि उनके विरुद्ध बच्चे के ऊपर तो की जाए कार्रवाई, उसके साथ साथ उनके गार्जियंस के ऊपर भी कार्रवाई की जाए और हमेशा के लिए उस गाड़ी का रजिस्ट्रेशन भी रद्द किया जाए।
इस मामले में क्या कोई कानूनी परामर्श आप लोग लेंगे?
बिल्कुल लेंगे, बिल्कुल लेंगे।
कहाँ तक जाएंगे?
अंतिम कड़ी तक मैं लड़ाई लड़ूंगा।
All right. Pune Police has filed a second FIR in this case, viewers. Let's take a listen into what the police commissioner had to say.
बेल दिया, उसके बाद ये आउटरीच जो पब्लिक आउटक्राई हुआ वो बढ़ा है। और मैंने बताया कि जिस प्रकार का ऑर्डर कोर्ट ने दिया था वो जिसके वजह से पब्लिक आउटरीच बढ़ा, वो जिस प्रकार से पब्लिक उस पर नाराज़ थी, हमें भी वो ऑर्डर मान्य नहीं था और हम लीगल रेमेडीज़ जो भी है वो अप्लाई कर रहे हैं। पुलिस के द्वारा जो कुछ भी इस केस में संभव था वो किया गया है, आगे भी जो कुछ भी संभव होगा वो किया जाए। ब्लड रिपोर्ट अभी तक नहीं आया है, लेकिन जो ब्लड रिपोर्ट का जो मुद्दा है दारू का, ये हमारे पास जो सीसीटीवी फुटेजेस प्राप्त हैं या फिर जो बिल की पेमेंट एक्यूज के द्वारा होटल्स को की गई है उससे स्पष्ट है कि वो मद्य सेवन कर रहा था। वो एविडेंस हमारे पास स्ट्रांग है। इसमें फादर और पब मैनेजमेंट जिसने गाड़ी प्रोवाइड किया, जिसने पार्टी के लिए पैसा दिया, पब में जाने के लिए फैसिलिटेट किया, पब्स जिसने अंडर एज व्यक्ति को दारू प्रोवाइड किया, इसके तहत जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट के तहत हमने परसों ही संडे को ही फर्स्ट डे ही हमने गुना दाखिल किया था। उस इन्वेस्टिगेशन को क्राइम ब्रांच को ट्रांसफ़र किया गया था। उसमें 3 आरोपियों को कल अरेस्ट किया गया है और उनको आज कोर्ट में प्रोड्यूस किया जाएगा। जो फादर और एक और आरोपी हैं उनको आज सुबह वो एब्सकॉन्ड कर रहे थे, आज सुबह उस फादर को छत्रपति संभाजी नगर से उनको ताबे में लिया गया है, उनको यहाँ पे लाया जा रहा है। उसके बाद अरेस्ट की फॉर्मेलिटीज़ करके उनको बाकी 2 आरोपी हैं और वो फादर और एक और आरोपी, उनको कल कोर्ट में प्रोड्यूस किया जाएगा। इसमें पुलिस ने अत्यंत सख्ती की भूमिका शुरू से ही ली है और हम प्रॉपर प्रोफेशनल तरीके से इस केस में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
In breaking inputs on this story as we speak, Republic TV has accessed the order copy by the Juvenile Justice Board. 2-member Juvenile Justice Board has passed an order, and as per the order, the bail has been assured after the grandfather had assured no bad company That is the highlight of this order copy that has been accessed. He has been let off after this assurance. My colleague, senior editor Shravan Sen joins us on the broadcast for more. Shravan, this is the order copy that we have accessed, and it speaks of how the grandfather of the accused has assured that he will not be in bad company and he will work towards vocation, and he's been let off on the basis of this.
Well, in fact, in the bail order, there are 7 points that have been mentioned. First, which many have already questioned, this was the order that was passed by the Juvenile Justice Board in Pune. This was after the arrest took place. This was just few hours after the arrest that took place. The Pune police had taken them. The question here is two things. One, with regards to the fact that why exactly did the police not really invoke section 304, and this was an afterthought by the Pune police, and resulting in a situation that 7 points that were made by the Justice Juvenile Board, which basically includes number 1, that the parent of the CCL shall take care of the CCL. This is basically the child. They should take care of that they will not involve in offences like in future. The second, the parent of the child is directed to keep the child present before the board as and when present, that is for another 7 days. The third is about the parent of CCL is directed to keep away from the joining from any bad company and also visit the RTO office and be a part of the transport department for the next 15 days. And finally saying that they should be consulting a psychologist, psychiatrist. Now the question here is that the Justice Juvenile Board had come up with this order only because of the fact that the Pune police did not invoke section 304. It was an afterthought, and an appeal was filed by the Pune police much later on, hoping to basically try the minor as an adult. Remember, that plea was rejected by the court. Now the Pune police is saying they have once again appealed before a higher court and are hoping that they would be allowed by the court to try the minor as an adult, that too under section 304 of the IPC.
Right, Shravan. In fact, if I could talk about even the second FIR, what we understand is that in the second FIR, it is said by it's claimed by the Pune police that the accused minor, he in fact has said that his father knew that he is going to drink. He himself gave the permission to go for this party. He was well aware that he does not have a driving license and he has no training whatsoever, no official, no formal training for driving, and that he will drink. That is what his father also knew about.
Well, in fact, there are several lacunae in this particular case, and this is a question that we had asked Pune police yesterday. First question is with regards to the fact that the Pune police was aware that this luxury vehicle was not even registered. There was no number plate. That in itself is a violation. That is the reason why a second FIR has now been registered. Second point is with regards to the fact that when he was produced before the Justice Juvenile Board, they had not invoked these very charges which they did in the first FIR. The third point is with regards to the alleged role of the father. The fact of the matter is that this once again was also an afterthought of the Pune police. This was also a question that we asked Pune police yesterday, to which they said that they were already investigating the matter and the father would be taken into custody very soon. Question is, why did they not do it in the past? Absolutely. And more importantly, they have not even challenged the very order that has been passed by the Justice Juvenile Board.
Yes. Absolutely. So what happens next from here? I want to understand from you and our viewers. I'm sure they are right now, thinking and wondering what happens next. Is it all? Is the order that has been now passed by this juvenile board, 2-member juvenile board, and let off over this bad company claim, and that he will not be in bad company anymore. What happens next? Is there still scope as far as justice for the families of the victims is concerned? Because as you said, that 304 was not imposed, and henceforth we saw what really happened. Now what really, what is in store as far as this accused is concerned? Can there be some more, expectations from the police's side?
In fact, the latest update that we are getting is that the father who has been nabbed, he has been nabbed from Sambhaji Nagar, and he would be produced before a Pune court sometime later this evening. So another 40 minutes or so he's expected to be brought in. The transit remand has already been sought. The father would be produced here in Pune, and that's where the investigation is going to be focused right now. The fact that the car keys was given by the father. Second, the father was aware of the fact that he was drinking with his friends. Despite that, no action was actually taken. No preventive measures were taken. Now, that is something that the Pune police is hoping is going to work against the father and against the accused in this particular case, and hoping that a higher court will allow them to try him as an adult.
All right. Of course, there is, demands that are only, the chorus for the justice is only growing. But right now, viewers, we will get you more details about this man who is in question. Apart from the accused, his father also is right now in question. As Shravan was saying, he'll be shortly produced in court also. He has been placed under arrest. But right now, we will get you more updates on the man, this property dealer, this real estate owner, who's right now under scanners. Vishal Agarwal, you can see, he's a VVIP builder. He has been arrested from the Pune airport, and there are more information coming in. He was absconding after this accident happened. His son was let off within 15 hours. Now, he booked rooms in different hotels to evade cops. He was absconding, but he checked into a lodge later on. And there was some information that was passed on. There was a tip-off that was received by the police, by the investigators. And he is the owner of Brahma Realty and Infrastructure. He owns this real estate company. And he is now under arrest. He will be shortly produced in court, what we know so far. And the Republic TV continues to track the investigation team. And my colleague Satyprakash has filed this report from Pune as we continue to track all the developments from Ground Zero, Republic TV's investigation team, getting you minute-by-minute updates.
विशाल अग्रवाल को अरेस्ट कर लिया है। पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम ने अरेस्ट किया है। देर रात उनको अरेस्ट किया गया है, संभाजी नगर से अरेस्ट किया गया है। जो अक्यूज्ड फादर है विशाल अग्रवाल, जो जानकारी मिली है कि जब कल एफआईआर हुआ उनके खिलाफ, उसके बाद पुणे पुलिस उसको ढूंढ रही थी और देर रात को ही पुणे पुलिस ने उनको अरेस्ट कर लिया है और लेके आ गई है और आज कोर्ट में पेश करेगी, पुणे के डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट में। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि यही कार है, यही लग्जरी कार है जो कि वेदांत, जो कि 17 साल है अक्यूज का नाम, और यही कार को चला रहा था शनिवार को देर रात लगभग 2:30 बजे तकरीबन यही कार को लेकर आ रहा था कल्याणी नगर में, और वहीं पर तेज रफ्तार से बाइक को टक्कर मारा जिससे 2 लोग की मौत हुई है। ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं यही कार है जिससे एक्सीडेंट हुआ है और ये बाइक है। इसी बाइक पे सवार थे दोनों लोग, अश्विनी और दूसरा भी इसी बाइक पे सवार थे और ये कार इसी कार को बिल्डर के बेटा, जो कि 17 साल उम्र है, विशाल अग्रवाल के बेटे ने चला रहे थे। ड्रिंक किए हुए थे जो जानकारी मिल रही है, और ड्रिंक के दौरान लगभग 60 से 200 किलोमीटर प्रति रफ्तार से कार चला रहे थे। यही लग्जरी कार है जो कि पुणे पुलिस ने इसको हिरासत में लिया रखा है, अपने पास रखा है, बैरिकेड कर दिया है यहाँ पे, और इस मामले की अब जांच जो है पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच जांच कर रही है। फिलहाल देख सकते हैं किस तरह से एक्सीडेंट हुआ, कितना भयानक एक्सीडेंट हुआ है। कार के शीशे आगे के सामने टूटे हुए हैं, और जो लोकल लोग कह रहे हैं कि जब टक्कर मारा इतने रफ्तार से, तो उसके बाद जो बाइक था लगभग 200 मीटर, लगभग 300 मीटर दूरी पे गिरा, ऊपर उछला और इसके बाद नीचे गिरा। वहीं पर ऑन द स्पॉट एक की मौत हुई थी और इतना भयानक एक्सीडेंट हुआ था। आज दोपहर बाद जो विशाल अग्रवाल है बिल्डर, उनको डिस्ट्रिक्ट कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच उनको हिरासत मांगेगी, क्योंकि जिस तरह से ये पूरा मामला है, पूरे मामले में पूछताछ करने के लिए उनको पुलिस कस्टडी मांगेगी। फिलहाल ये तस्वीरें जो देख रहे हैं किस तरह से ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ था, ये कितना भयानक था। कार का तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं, कांच टूटा हुआ, आगे का हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है, और बाइक है, बाइक तस्वीरें किस तरह से बाइक का आगे का पूरा हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है, पीछे का हिस्सा टूटा हुआ है, पीछे साइड से ही यहाँ पे टक्कर मारा गया। इसके बाद ये बाइक ऊपर उड़ गई और इसके बाद लगभग जो बता रहे हैं लोग लगभग 500 मीटर ज्यादा दूरी पे गिरी और ऑन द स्पॉट मौत हो गई। फिलहाल पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच ने बिल्डर विशाल अग्रवाल को अरेस्ट कर लिया है। आज दोपहर बाद विशाल अग्रवाल को पुणे कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा और इस मामले के जितने भी लोग हैं, पब के मालिक से भी पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच पूछताछ करने वाली है। उनसे पूछताछ कुछ लोग से कर चुकी है। आगे की जैसे जैसे कड़ियां मिलेगी, पुणे क्राइम ब्रांच इस मामले की जांच कर रही है।
And there's some more breaking news coming in, viewers. The local MLA who belongs to Ajit Pawar's NCP has now reacted on the allegations that are doing the rounds on social media. Ajit Pawar's NCP Sunil Tingre has given clarification on social media, alleging that he's facing allegations that he had tried to influence this case. Now, as per his clarification, he says that he knew the father of the accused. He knew the father of the accused, Vishal Agarwal, but he says he never influenced the case. He also goes on to say, or rather write, that he did visit the spot where the incident took place. He also went to the police station. But he says that the allegations of putting pressure on police, on the cops to suppress the case is baseless. So the MLA, the local MLA, is right now up in his defense. He is right now posting on social media platform X, as there were many questions being raised on Tingre's role in this VVIP killer cover-up. And Republic TV getting you all the latest on that, keeping you ahead in this story. We continue, our investigation team continues to track. The local MLA belonging to NCP, Sunil Tingre, has given a clarification now. He says that he did know, he was acquainted, he knew the father of the accused of that underage killer, but he never tried to influence the case. He also admits that he did go to that accident spot. He also went to the police station. But there is what he says, that he did not put any kind of pressure on the police. So that is the latest we have right now. There is a lot of questions being raised on whether Ajit Pawar's MLA had any sort of influence on the investigation. But Sunil Tingre says that he did not try to influence. But at the same time, he has admitted that he did go to the police station. And the same line, he says that he did not pressurize the cops. He did not influence the investigation. So that is another update that we are getting in this investigation that is currently underway. Remember, the family is shattered. The family is demanding justice and raising questions on the investigation of why this killer is being treated as a minor, why he's being let off on some frivolous conditions. 2 lives have been lost. 2 young lives, remember, have been lost in this case, viewers. And today we get to know that the second FIR has now been registered by the Pune police. There are many questions that the Pune police is right now facing, and so is this MLA right now. You can see his face on your screens. This Ajit Pawar's NCP MLA Tingre, who has now clarified on social media that he has nothing to do with this investigation as far as his influence is concerned. He did not put any kind of pressure on the cops, on the police. However, he did go to the spot. He did go to the accident scene, and he also went to the police station. And he does say, he admits that he knows the father of that underage driver, underage drinker, underage killer. We'll get you more updates from our reporter on ground, as the Republic TV's investigation team has been on ground tracking this entire story for you, viewers, because there have been 2 young lives, innocent lives, that have been lost. Republic TV getting you all angles, all updates, keeping you ahead. And after we take a very short break, Republic TV's investigation on the story continues. Minute by minute updates, all the angles covered. We'll get you reactions of the family, of the police, and some more inputs. Stay tuned to Republic.
After back-to-back insults by Mamata Banerjee on a Hindu monk, there is global outcry now. ISKCON devotees from across the world have condemned the statements and have demanded the West Bengal Chief Minister to issue an unconditional apology. We'll get you all this and more at 6 p.m. on Across the Republic.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
इतना समृद्ध प्रदेश, इतनी महान विरासत, ये मेरे उड़ीसा को किसने तबाह कर दिया? किसने इसके नौजवानों के सपनों को कुचल डाला? इसकी वजह है बीजेडी सरकार। बीजेडी के छोटे छोटे नेता भी करोड़ों के मालिक बन गए हैं। उड़ीसा की बीजेडी सरकार ने यहाँ की खनिज संपदा का लाभ आपको नहीं लेने दिया।
And there's big breaking news coming in from West Bengal viewers. There's once again an incident of violence that has been reported. Clashes, in fact, have erupted between BJP and TMC in Belagata. Now, all right, we are getting in these live visuals. Live visuals coming in from Pune, where the accused in the Pune case, that Porsche accident case, is right now underway. You can see the accused are being taken to court. And remember, the father of the accused is one of those who have been put under arrest. And these are first on Republic TV. These visuals are first on Republic TV viewers. We're keeping you ahead on this investigation on Ground Zero, from Ground Zero. And right now, the chorus for justice for Anish and Ashwini is only growing. And you can see those three accused in that police vehicle, in this police van. They have been taken away. They have been taken to court. The father was arrested from Sambhaji Nagar. And What we know so far is that they will be produced in court in a short while from now on. The father of the accused of that underage killer, Vishal Agrawal, a property dealer, a real estate company owner, he has also been put under arrest. He is one of them in that vehicle, and shortly he is going to be produced in court. So this is the big update we are getting to you right now, and the three accused are being taken to court. They will be produced shortly, and it remains to be seen, of course, what happens next in this investigation, as the justice, the chorus for justice only growing. The anger, the outrage among the citizens of the country is also now only intensifying. And my colleague Sandeep joining us live on the broadcast right now. Sandeep, tell us more about the details you're picking up on the matter. The accused, in the latest, the accused are being taken to court.
It was very much clear that Pune police had indicated this, and Amitesh Kumar, the Pune CP, had also said that they were carrying out searches for the father, and in fact today his father was arrested from Sambhajinagar today, and later on in fact he will be produced in the courthouse. Not only that, the three accused of the bar which served the main accused the drinks as well, and the alcohols were served at the bar. So the bar owners were also picked up by Pune police, and they will be in fact taken to task now, and they will be in fact produced in the local courthouse, wherein police will demand their custody. Remember, the Pune police had already made it clear, in fact the CP has made it clear that the father will be in fact taken to task that why the vehicle was given to the underage boy, the minor boy, to drive, in fact, and why there was no, why the bar owner served that very minor, being a minor, alcohol at the very bar, why there was an entry given to minors at that very point of time. The Pune police feels that if at all this would have, if they would have not been given entry to the bars, or if the father would have not given the keys of the new vehicle to that very minor, then this incident could have been avoided. So under the Several Motor Vehicle Act, the father would be in fact taken to the task. Also, the bar owners will be in fact taken to the task under the sections of negligence and giving, serving alcohol to the accused at that very point of time. And not only that, Pune police has also started preparing up. They have filed an application in the session court today against the accused to treat the accused as major and not minor, to be and this case needs to be dealt as any other regular case as this case is concerned. So definitely actions are being initiated by Pune police, but ultimately the question is on Pune police for the delay of registering the FIR under 304 of IPC, because these sections were added later to this case, and hence there was a lot of allegations being made about,
well, absolutely, Sandeep. Yes, we'll keep a track of all the investigation and the inputs that are coming in from ground zero. Thank you so much for joining us with those details. Viewers, in the latest, the three accused, the father of the accused, father of the accused, and two of the bar owners have been now taken to the court. They will be produced very shortly. We'll keep a track of more developments as far as this case is concerned. We'll keep you ahead on this story that we are tracking.
At 5 p.m. on 2024, your go-to show for all election-related stories. Join me to understand why ISKCON has escalated against Mamata after she targeted the Hindu organizations. Also, a veritable fight panning out between the BJD and the BJP after Sambit Patra made some controversial comments. We'll bring those details, as also the campaign trail from Amritsar, where top diplomat Taranjit Singh Sandhu is in a fight to carve out his political pitch. All that and more at 5 p.m. Join me.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
در دکترین ما به هیچ عنوان دستیابی به سلاح هسته‌ای وجود ندارد. هم تحریم نه حرمت بین المللی و آژانس، نه، ما
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
Ladies and gentlemen, please vote and improve India's voting performance exactly the way Valvoline full synthetic oil improves the performance of your car. Switch to synthetic by Valvoline. And now we switch to our top focus of the day. But before that, we will be getting you a very short break and the full investigation of that horrific Porsche accident on Republic TV.
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से दिल्ली का लहड़पन लिए यूपी के खलिहान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
JK Tyre, देश का टायर. Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
This is Republic Luminous Studio, your destination for all the breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
All right, welcome back, friends. Let's hit straight to a breaking news development coming in from Delhi's Raj Niwas, where the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, VK Saxena, has issued a statement. And in this statement, the LG has said that he feels anguished, deeply distressed about the unfolding media narrative in connection with the attack that took place on Swati Maliwal, the Member of Parliament of Aam Aadmi Party, at the residence of the Chief Minister. And it seems that Swati Maliwal called the LG because he goes on to say that the distressed Member of Parliament in fact called her out of sheer anguish and described at length her traumatic experience and the subsequent intimidation and shaming that she is being subjected to by her own colleagues. She also expressed concerns over reported tampering of evidence and coercion against her. The LG goes on to suggest that the Chief Minister, for the sake of propriety, in fact, the LG calls him my Chief Minister in his statement and says that it would have been better if he had come clean rather than being evasive and dodgy. His deafening silence speaks volumes of his stance on safety of women. In fact, the statement attributed to Lieutenant Governor VK Saxena by the Raj Niwas goes on to say that Delhi is the national capital and is home to the entire diplomatic community from around the world. Such shameful incidents and the insensitive and conspiratorial, contemptuous government response on an issue of women's safety tarnishes India's image worldwide. And the LG then goes on to add that Delhi police is investigating the matter, and then he gives assurance that the matter will be brought to its logical conclusion. He also says that it is most disturbing to note that the alleged scene of crime was the drawing room of the Chief Minister, even while he was present in the house, and the same was carried out by his closest aide on a lady who was alone. And her fellow member of Rajya Sabha have confirmed her narrative in full media glare, which is, of course, the suggestion is about the statement by Sanjay Singh. So essentially, we are seeing the war of words escalating. We are seeing the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi finally coming out with a strong statement expressing sadness and anguish at the manner Swati Maliwal was treated and what she had to go through at the Chief Minister's residence. He in fact asks the Chief Minister to come clean on what happened, or Arvind Kejriwal to come clean on what happened on May 13th at his residence in his drawing room. And for the sake of propriety, for the sake of transparency, and above all for not tarnishing India's image both locally and abroad. That statement coming in. On that note, we move on. Okay, and let's move on. And should we get the headlines? All right, we move on, in fact, to our story, which we have been closely tracking and bringing all details to you, friends, about the kind of VVIP racism and VVIP murder we have seen effectively panning out in Pune, where a VVIP brat killed two aspirational youth, two young citizens of the country, because of rash driving that happened day before yesterday evening in Pune. And he was treated as a minor and was let go off on bail. In fact, the last rites of the victims, Anish, Avadia and Ashwini, have been conducted by the families or respective family members. And both sides are demanding, both the families of the victims are demanding justice in the hit-and-run case. Speaking to Republic TV, in fact, Anish's uncle Akhilesh Avadia also demanded strict police action against the guilty, even as the Pune police has moved to the court to seek cancellation of the bail that was granted to accused on the possibility of him being a minor. Listen into what Akhilesh Avadia, the uncle of the victim, had to say on the manner in which the police has really handled the case till now.
अभी खेलने कूदने की थी, अभी वो 24 इयर्स की हुई थी जनवरी में, और ये कोई उम्र नहीं थी जाने की। और जो लापरवाही दूसरे बच्चों ने की है कार देके और उनके माँ बाप ने की है, वो किसी को नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं बस यही बोलूँगा कि न्याय मिले। मेरी जो बहन है वो एक एग्जाम्पल बने कि ऐसा आगे भविष्य में ना हो। बस यही काम करता हूँ।
आपसे 14 घंटे बाद जमानत दे दी थी, फिर प्रेशर बना, उसके बाद उसके पिताजी को भी अरेस्ट किया। क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में, और क्या डिमांड है सरकार से, प्रशासन से आपकी ऐसी स्थिति में? बस मैं और मेरे पिताजी यही चाहते हैं कि सब न्यायपूर्वक हो और सब कानून जैसा है वैसा होना चाहिए।
संविधान के अनुसार ही किया गया है, इसमें कुछ अच्छा या कुछ खराब नहीं है। जो कार्रवाई हुई संविधान के अनुसार ही हुई है।
जिस प्रकार से 14 घंटे में ज़मानत दे दी थी, काफ़ी हैरानी हुई, दुख की भी बात थी। अब चूँकि जो कदम उठाए हैं उससे क्या लगता है कि और भी कोई स्टेप उठाने की आवश्यकता आपको लगता है?
कानून में इतने स्टेप्स हैं कि अलग से कुछ ना तो स्टेप उठाने की ज़रूरत है, सिर्फ उन्हीं स्टेपों के ऊपर यदि कार्रवाई हो जाए तो गनीमत।
ऐसे में क्या चाहते हैं प्रशासन से, सरकार से आप लोग?
प्रशासन ये चाहते हैं, मतलब ये ओवर स्पीड से गाड़ियाँ नाबालिग चला रहे हैं, ड्रिंक कर रहे हैं, पुलिस सिर्फ हेलमेट चेकिंग कर रही है। मेरे कहने का मतलब ये, बाकी चीज़ों की तो चेकिंग होनी चाहिए। जबलपुर की जनता खुद हेलमेट चेकिंग से परेशान है। बाकी नंबर विदाउट नंबर प्लेट चल रही है, ओवर स्पीड गाड़ी चल रही है, रात में 1 बजे किसी को भी डैश करके चल नहीं रही। क्या है, ये सब बंद होने चाहिए। हेलमेट को छोड़ के भी कुछ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
परिवार के लिए बहुत बड़ा सदमा था, बहुत बड़ा आघात। किस प्रकार का आशी के सपने थे आगे के, क्या आप लोगों से शेयर करती होगी घर में कभी?
उसके सपने तो बहुत बड़े रह गए बीच, अब बोलने से क्या होगा।
पुलिस कमिश्नर को भी हटाने की वहाँ पर मांग की जा रही है, सारे संगठन नाम मिल रही है।
पुलिस कमिश्नर रहे, वो चाहे दूसरा आए चाहे वही रहे, कानून का पालन होना चाहिए, तब तो बात है। दूसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तीसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तो फिर कानून का पालन कौन कर रहा है? सिर्फ हम ही करें हेलमेट लगा के बस।
शासन से कोई स्पेसिफिक डिमांड आज की अभी की स्थिति में, क्योंकि पिता को अरेस्ट कर लिया है, जो नाबालिग बेटा चला रहा था उसके।
सवाल ये नहीं कि अरेस्ट किया है या नहीं किया, या करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए, नियम के अनुसार कार्रवाई होना चाहिए, बस बात करता हूँ।
All right, Sandeep is in fact in Pune to cover this story and bring you all aspects, friends. And let me go to Sandeep and try to understand what's really happening. Sandeep, last heard the Pune police had approached the court for cancellation of the bail of the accused who passed off as a minor, and was let off by the court. But please tell us, Sandeep, that what exactly is happening on the ground, because we have seen footage of the accused having liquor, having alcohol, and yet even that did not get reflected in the medical report. So is there a clear case of cover-up happening on the ground? Do you get that sense, having spent last 24 hours in Pune?
See, as far as this case is concerned, Abhishek, it is very important to understand this fact that a clear-cut, cover-up is being witnessed. And how is it being witnessed? Earlier, there was no IPC 304 been, put up in this very matter. And later on, second FIR was registered when this case got highlighted in media. After 15 hours of the arrest of that very accused, the accused was granted bail. He was produced in the juvenile justice court, and in fact he was asked to write an essay that he will not in fact drive a vehicle and he will not consume liquor. Now, one of the most important point out here is that in the statement made by the accused before the police, he clearly mentions that his father was aware with the fact that the accused does not have any driving skills, and also he was aware with the fact that he consumes liquor. So despite that, the police did not initiate action, but ultimately when this case was highlighted by media, the Pune Police Commissioner in fact clearly mentioned yesterday as well, speaking to Republic, that they have registered the case against the father as well as the bar owners for serving alcohol to the accused in this very matter. In the same sequence, today the father and the two people from the bar, one the proprietor of the bar as well as the manager of the bar, who in fact served alcohol to the accused at that very point of time, they were arrested today. In fact, the father was picked up from Sambhajinagar and he will be in fact produced today in the courthouse, and where the police will seek remand of that of the father of the accused. Ultimately, what we see is that there is indeed a lot of loopholes in the investigation, as well as the kind of carelessness can be seen in this very case. If the father would have not given the keys of the vehicle, newly bought vehicle, the kid would have not in fact, the minor would have in fact not taken out that vehicle, and in fact he would not have gone to the bar to consume liquor, and he would not have killed two innocent people driving bikes. So ultimately this case is evolving around some of the loopholes. In fact, I tried speaking to the local MLA. It is being said that local MLA had also put up pressure, but he clarified that he did not had put any pressure. He mentions that the father of the accused is the friend of him, but he did not made any kind of influence to this case.
Sandeep.
But who was the person behind this very case, who tried to influence this matter, who tried to suppress this very case and not to, and to save that very accused in this matter? Although Pune Police Commissioner has clearly, clarified that the Pune Police is taking all the measures against the accused. They have put up the application before the session court to treat that very accused as an adult, and he should be dealt under the sections of IPC 304 and 297 and the rest of the sections.
Okay, Sandeep.
Which is not applicable in juvenile.
Sandeep, hold on.
Justice.
This is getting bigger because of the kind of anger that's really coming out of people from across the country at the brazenness with which the family of the accused has conducted itself, and of course the cover-up, all the post-facto corrective actions that you are suggesting police has taken, all the corrective, post-facto corrective actions that you suggest the police is taking only seem to be adding to this perception that all this is being done because in the first instance there was a cover-up happening. Let's go to Vidha. She's joining us over the phone from Pune, and we also have Amit Singh joining us from Hyderabad. Let's go to Vidha first. Vidha, you are there on the ground in Pune, and you have heard and seen the reports about this tragedy unfolding in which we are seeing an absolute sense of entitlement amongst a set of rich people, and that's really coming out. Please express your sentiment and your thoughts at the manner in which, in fact, the police and the courts have conducted themselves.
Hello?
Vida, are you getting me?
Yeah. But I suppose police has handled the case very carelessly. They are certainly under some pressure, political pressure.
Okay, you sense that the police is under pressure and that's why they have allowed the accused to let go.
Pressure, they are under political pressure. Hello?
Yes. What kind of political pressure, Vida?
Because the MLAs and the MP that side are, I need not say of which political party, and they have also have the corrupt record of such things. So they must be after that builder, and they must be pressurizing the police.
Right, so that's one sentiment on the ground there. Vidha is a Punekar, and she believes that there seems to be a builder-politician nexus at play, which is putting pressure on the police to act in a manner in which it did. Let's go to Amit Singh. He's joining us again over the phone from Hyderabad. Do we go to? Okay, we go to Satya Prakash. Okay, Satya Prakash, in fact, is live with us, our reporter there on the ground. We earlier had Sandeep. Satya Prakash, we were discussing earlier with Sandeep about all these post-facto corrective measures being taken, second FIR being filed, Section 304 of the erstwhile IPC being added. Does this give a sense that the police actually caved in under pressure earlier and did a wishy-washy job, and now that there is media glare? Okay, before we go to Satya Prakash, let's just get the sentiment of the family that has really faced the brunt of this accident with two of the younger aspirational citizens of the country dying in that accident. One of their family members spoke to us. Listen to them.
अभी खेलने कूदने की थी, अभी वो 24 इयर्स की हुई थी जनवरी में, और ये कोई उम्र नहीं थी जाने की। और जो लापरवाही दूसरे बच्चों ने की है कार देके और उनके माँ बाप ने की है, वो किसी को नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं बस यही बोलूँगा कि न्याय मिले। मेरी जो बहन है वो एक एग्जाम्पल बने कि ऐसा आगे भविष्य में ना हो, बस यही काम करता हूँ।
आपसे 14 घंटे बाद जमानत दे दी थी, फिर प्रेशर बना, उसके बाद उसके पिताजी को भी अरेस्ट किया। क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में, और क्या डिमांड है सरकार से, प्रशासन से की ऐसी स्थिति में? बस मैं और मेरे पिताजी यही चाहते हैं कि सब न्यायपूर्वक हो और सब कानून जैसा है वैसा होना चाहिए।
संविधान के अनुसार ही गया है, इसमें कुछ अच्छा या कुछ खराब नहीं है। जो कार्रवाई हुई संविधान के अनुसार ही हुई।
जिस प्रकार से 14 घंटे में जमानत दे दी थी, काफ़ी हैरानी हुई, दुख की भी बात थी। अब चूंकि जो कदम उठाए हैं उससे क्या लगता है कि और भी कोई स्टेप उठाने की आवश्यकता है, आपको लगता है?
कानून में इतने स्टेप्स हैं कि अलग से कुछ ना तो स्टेप उठाने की ज़रूरत है, सिर्फ उन्हीं स्टेपों के ऊपर यदि कार्रवाई हो जाए तो गनीमत।
ऐसे में क्या चाहते हैं प्रशासन से, सरकार से आप लोग?
प्रशासन ये चाहते हैं, मतलब ये ओवर स्पीड से गाड़ियाँ नाबालिग चला रहे हैं, ड्रिंक कर रहे हैं, पुलिस सिर्फ हेलमेट चेकिंग कर रही है। मेरे कहने का मतलब ये, बाकी चीज़ों की तो चेकिंग होनी चाहिए। जबलपुर की जनता खुद हेलमेट चेकिंग से परेशान है। बाकी नंबर विदाउट नंबर प्लेट चल रही है, ओवर स्पीड गाड़ी चल रही है, रात में 1 बजे किसी को भी डैश करके चल नहीं रही। क्या है, ये सब बंद होने चाहिए। हेलमेट को छोड़ के भी कुछ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
परिवार के लिए बहुत बड़ा सदमा था, बहुत बड़ा आघात। किस प्रकार का आशी के सपने थे आगे की, क्या आप लोगों से शेयर करती होगी घर में कभी?
उसके सपने तो बहुत बड़े रह गए पीछे, तो बोलने से क्या होगा।
पुलिस कमिश्नर को भी हटाने की वहाँ पर मांग की जा रही है। सारे सेंट्रल नाम बन रही है।
पुलिस का बिस्तर रहे, वो चाहे दूसरा आए चाहे वही रहे, कानून का पालन होना चाहिए, तब तो बात है। दूसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तीसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तो फिर कानून का पालन कौन कर रहा है? सिर्फ हम ही करें हेलमेट लगा के बस।
शासन से कोई स्पेसिफिक डिमांड आज की अभी की स्थिति में, क्योंकि पिता को अरेस्ट कर लिया है जो नाबालिग बेटा चला रहा था उसके।
सवाल ये नहीं कि अरेस्ट किया है या नहीं किया, या करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए, नियम के अनुसार कार्रवाई होना चाहिए, बस बात करता हूँ।
रात में एक्सीडेंट हो गया 2:30 बजे एक्सीडेंट हो गया।
All right, anguish and helplessness there clearly getting reflected in those comments coming in from the family members of the two youngsters who were killed by the accused in Pune. And I'm told Pooja Singhal is joining us over the phone, one of the callers who wants to express her own frustration and anguish at this tragedy unfolding for those two Pune families. Pooja, over to you. Please share your thoughts on the manner in which the tragedy has been compounded perhaps by the police and the court's handling. Okay, we have again dropped the caller. All right, so let's try to understand whether there was some element of political intervention that led to the police framing the first FIR in the manner in which it did, and only after media glare coming on the accident that the police changed tack and decided to file a second FIR, adding section 304 of the erstwhile IPC, which is BNS now. Now, there is a clear case of certain privileged entitlement on so far as the accused is concerned. He comes from a well-off family, a rich family, of a builder family. And as we heard a viewer suggest earlier, there is a clear case of a builder-politician nexus which is influencing investigation. I'm told Venkatesh joins us now from Bengaluru, another of our viewers. Venkatesh, over to you. What thoughts you want to share about the manner in which the case is being handled in Pune by the police?
My thoughts and condolences for the family. You know, they say that a bunch of MLAs arrived on the spot at the police station with their gang of lawyers. Republic TV knows the way politicians influence the police. You know, Republic TV itself has been a victim of this. So you know it much better than any of us. I think irrespective of the fantastic campaign that you guys are running and putting limelight on this, they say that the bail is the norm. And it looks like bail is the norm for the rich and the influential. A politician gets out of judicial custody to go and canvass for elections. Somebody who's almost a major gets off, all he has to do is write a blessed essay. I don't know where the judicial system is heading to. You know, the fact of the matter ultimately is, irrespective of the campaigns you run or anybody shouts and hollers, the legal age of 18 limit to be considered as an adult will always stay in court. And all those rich fellows, they will use their affluent, influential lawyers and their influence of the police to swing it their way, because 18 is 18, you know, the age. We will never get real justice for this. Even the dad is going to get out on bail sooner or later, and they will all be, you know, laughing off the bank. So I think we really need judicial reforms. This concept of 18 needs to be seriously looked at. I think in this particular case, it's a lost cause. The honorable judges will say 18 is 18 and the law is the law. So he needs to be treated as a juvenile. Very, very sad and horrible state of affairs. That's all I have to say.
Yes. Yes. All right. Thank you so much, Venkatesh, for joining us from Bengaluru and sharing your thoughts. Obviously, every one of these voices coming in on air put that much extra pressure on Pune police now to change course and make sure that justice is delivered to the victim families. And we of course will make sure with our non-stop ground coverage from Pune so that there is no slippage insofar as justice for these families is concerned. On that note, we slip into a short break, and of course live and breaking continues on the other side. In fact, I come back at 5 p.m. with 2024, all the election related stories. Do join in.
Yeah.
उसके बाद ये आउटरीच जो पब्लिक आउट
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
امیدواریم که انشالله خبر سلامتی
कौन ऐसा भारतीय होगा जो अपने आप को गौरव की अनुभूति न करता हो अयोध्या में रामलला के विराजमान होने के लिए 500 वर्षों के बाद यह अवसर हमारे सामने आया है और इसीलिए हर जन से एक ही स्वर उड़ रहा है और वह है कि जो राम को लाए हैं हम उनको
बस यही चाहते हैं।
नहीं, आखिरी सवाल के ऐसे माता पिता जो धन के लालच में बच्चों को इस तरह से खुली छूट देते हैं, उनके लिए क्या सलाह देना चाहेंगे आप?
यही कि मतलब एकदम आंख बंद करके विश्वास ना करें, बच्चे क्या कर रहे हैं क्या नहीं कर रहे इस पर ध्यान दो, बस इतना ही, और क्या बोल सकते हैं।
The mother, who of course is shattered, she was sending out a message to the accused father, who's right now going to be produced in court. And the latest, of course, is that the 3 accused, including the bar owners who served alcohol to underage teens, underage consumers, they are being produced in court, and the father of the accused also produced in court today. And that was Ashwini's mother, one of the victims. And I'll tell you what she says. And she spoke about how her daughter had big dreams. She trusted her daughter, and her dreams, the dreams of her daughter, are gone with her. He was bailed out in under 4 hours, she says. And she is now saying that we have to see what happens next. And many other reactions have in fact come in from the family of both the victims of Ashwini and Anish. Take a listen, and viewers.
अभी खेलने कूदने की थी, अभी वो 24 इयर्स की हुई थी जनवरी में, और ये कोई उम्र नहीं थी जाने की। और जो लापरवाही दूसरे बच्चों ने की है कार देके और उनके माँ बाप ने की है, वो किसी को नहीं करना चाहिए। और मैं बस यही बोलूँगा कि न्याय मिले। मेरी जो बहन है वो एक एग्ज़ाम्पल बने कि ऐसा आगे भविष्य में ना हो, बस यही काम मैं करता हूँ।
आपसे 14 घंटे बाद जमानत दे दी थी, फिर उनको एक प्रेशर बना, उसके बाद उसके पिताजी को भी अरेस्ट किया। क्या कहना चाहेंगे ऐसे में, और क्या डिमांड है सरकार से, प्रशासन से आपकी ऐसी स्थिति में?
बस मैं और मेरे पिताजी यही चाहते हैं कि सब न्यायपूर्वक हो और सब कानून जैसा है वैसा होना चाहिए।
भारतीय संविधान के अनुसार ही किया गया है, इसमें कुछ अच्छा या कुछ खराब नहीं है। जो कार्रवाई हुई संविधान के अनुसार ही हुई है।
जिस प्रकार से 14 घंटे में ज़मानत दे दी थी, काफ़ी हैरानी हुई, दुख की भी बात थी। अब चूँकि जो कदम उठाए हैं उससे क्या लगता है कि और भी कोई स्टेप उठाने की आवश्यकता आपको लगता है?
भारतीय कानून में इतने स्टेप्स हैं कि अलग से कुछ ना तो स्टेप उठाने की ज़रूरत है, सिर्फ उन्हीं स्टेपों के ऊपर यदि कार्रवाई हो जाए तो गनीमत है।
ऐसे में क्या चाहते हैं प्रशासन से, सरकार से आप लोग?
प्रशासन ये चाहते हैं, मतलब ये ओवर स्पीड से गाड़ियाँ नाबालिग चला रहे हैं, ड्रिंक कर रहे हैं, पुलिस सिर्फ हेलमेट चेकिंग कर रही है। मेरे कहने का मतलब ये, बाकी चीज़ों की तो चेकिंग होनी चाहिए। जबलपुर की जनता खुद हेलमेट चेकिंग से परेशान है। बाकी नंबर विदाउट नंबर प्लेट चल रही है, ओवर स्पीड गाड़ी चल रही है, रात में 1 बजे किसी को भी डैश करके चल नहीं रही। क्या है, ये सब बंद होने चाहिए। हेलमेट को छोड़ के भी कुछ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
परिवार के लिए बहुत बड़ा सदमा था, बहुत बड़ा आघात। किस प्रकार का आशी के सपने थे आगे के, क्या आप लोगों से शेयर करती होगी घर में कभी?
उसके सपने तो बहुत बड़े रह गए बीच, तो बोलने से क्या होगा।
पुलिस कमिश्नर को भी हटाने की वहाँ पर मांग की जा रही है, सारे सेंट्रल नाम मिल रही है।
पुलिस कमिश्नर रहे, वो चाहे दूसरा आए चाहे वही रहे, कानून का पालन होना चाहिए, तब तो बात है। दूसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तीसरा आएगा वो भी वैसे ही, तो फिर कानून का पालन कौन कर रहा है? सिर्फ हम ही करें हेलमेट लगा के बस।
शासन से कोई स्पेसिफिक डिमांड आज की अभी की स्थिति में, क्योंकि पिता को अरेस्ट कर लिया है जो नाबालिग बेटा चला रहा था उसके?
सवाल ये नहीं कि अरेस्ट किया है या नहीं किया, या करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए, नियम के अनुसार कार्रवाई होना चाहिए, बस बात करता हूँ।
So the anger is now only mounting, viewers, and we request you all to please call up and share your views on this. Parag, in fact, is joining us from Bengaluru. Parag, please go ahead with your views about this case, about the investigation.
Actually, a very horrifying incident which we have heard being in Bangalore. But we as a nation, I think it's high time that we stand up against this kind of injustice where the person is said to be a juvenile at the age of 16 I think along with him, his parents also need to be taken into custody and given a good whack. And the police needs to answer to the public and to the nation on this. What is this going on? Just writing a story saying that I will not drink and drive, then crimes will keep rising in the country if this is the kind of law that we have. So I think it's really high time that everyone, we all should put our foot forward, just ensure that the entire nation raises voice against this, and both Ashwini and his family, both of them get the justice required, because this is no justice, and I really don't understand what is the law, because there is no law of the land if this is the kind of thing that is going on. This is really disgusting, isn't it? Because this can happen to anyone's family. So this is not something which is acceptable by anyone living anywhere in India. So law has to change and action has to be taken. And builders cannot go scapegoat just because of the money they pump into an election or whatever it might be. It cannot work like that, right? We are living in India.
Indeed, indeed, Parag. Thank you so much for calling us in with your views. We, in fact, have more callers. Vijaya also joins us from Hyderabad. Vijaya, please go ahead with your views and tell us what you feel about this. Vijaya, can you hear me? Vijaya, please go ahead about this VVIP killer up that Republic TV is tracking. There needs to be a change. The way it's being dealt with, we understand there is much anger among the citizens of the country. So Vijaya, please go ahead with your views.
Upset. And moreover, when I came to know that he was asked to write an essay, I was irritated actually. I didn't know what to do. I wanted to do something. So, immediately, I know very well Republic, and I have full faith in Arnab Goswami. He will definitely take up this issue. And we are all with Arnab Goswami. I request Arnab Goswami not to leave this issue. Let him create a campaign. We all...
Right. In fact, we're getting in breaking news right now, viewers. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has reached Pune. And this is the big breaking we have right now. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Fadnavis had in fact promised thorough investigation of the case yesterday as well. And now what we know in the latest, he has reached Pune. And that's the big breaking we have right now. Remember, there have been a lot of questions regarding the matter and how it's been dealt with, how the police has been handling this investigation. And now Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, who's a former Maharashtra Chief Minister, is now taking cognizance of the matter. And he has reached Pune. We'll get you the visuals just in a short while from now. But this is the big breaking news we are getting in the Porsche accident case. Those are the big update. You can see he's holding a meeting with the Pune police officials. Devendra Fadnavis. So also we can see breaking news coming in right now. Fadnavis, in fact, had already dialed the police chief, the commissioner of police yesterday. And also, he said that there should be no soft peddling against the accused. And today, those are the live visuals. They're the latest visuals coming in on your screens. That's first on Republic TV, viewers. Pune police officials, the top cops of Pune, are right now in a meeting with Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra. There are, of course, many political reactions that we saw yesterday, all expressing shock. Devendra Fadnavis, who's also the Home Minister, remember, he's also the Home Minister of Maharashtra. He called up Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar yesterday. He asked him to ensure there was no soft peddling against the accused in this hit-and-run case. And now he is taking cognizance and he's being briefed about the investigation. And he had assured stringent action against the accused. And Amitesh Kumar had said that he was asked to take stringent action and conduct a thorough investigation. And those are the latest visuals we have from Pune, as Devendra Fadnavis is right now meeting the top cops, the top police officials of Pune, meeting the commissioner and other top officials in the Pune police. First on Republic TV, viewers, Republic TV's investigation team keeping you ahead from all the ground inputs as the campaign for justice continues. We'll keep you ahead on all the updates. And there is massive anger, there's massive outrage. And there is a pressure building up on the police also. Remember, they have just filed a second FIR today. That itself is, of course, raising a lot of questions. Why were these charges? Why was this account not put in place earlier? And now the latest we have is that Devendra Fadnavis, the Deputy Chief Minister, is now holding a meeting with Pune Police, the top cops of Pune. And remember, there were a lot of insinuations being made on social media that NCP, Ajit Pawar's NCP MLA, Tikre had somewhere, because of his acquaintance with the father of the accused, tried to influence the investigation. He came up with his defense on social media platform just a while back, saying that he has nothing to do with the investigation, while he did. He does admit that he did visit the accident site. He did go to the police station, but he says he never pressurized the cops. And we have Devendra Fadnavis right now, who is the Home Minister, is also Deputy Chief Minister. He's been the Chief Minister of Maharashtra also earlier. And now he is in Pune holding that meeting, a very important meeting on the matter, and taking cognizance. And he's been giving a brief about, he's reading something there about the investigation on the report. And there are several questions, viewers, here. It was an unregistered car. The car was not registered. The people who were, the individuals driving were underage. They didn't have a license. They didn't have formal driving training. They were drunk. It's illegal to even serve those individuals liquor. And so that's what I'm doing. That's the latest we have right now. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister meeting the Commissioner of Police in Pune. And the latest we have is that that is a meeting. And remember, on the other hand, we have the court proceedings that are underway. The three accused, the father of the accused and the two bar owners, they have been taken a short while from now, short while ago from now. They have been taken to the court. The proceedings are underway. We'll get you the latest on that also from the court. And we have also got you the latest reactions from the families of Ashwini and Anish, who have lost their lives. My colleague Sandeep joins us live on the broadcast for more. Sandeep, we are getting in visuals from Pune, where Deputy Chief Minister and Home Minister Devendra Fadnavis is holding a meeting with the top cops of Pune.
So yes, Rakshita, as this case is being highlighted and as the allegations were made on Pune police, now it's being seen that the government of Maharashtra has come into action. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde had already assured that no one will be spared if at all anyone is involved in this case. Apart from this, now it is being seen that the Home Minister, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, has directly arrived at Pune CP's office, and a high-level meeting is underway. Definitely, he will, seek answers for the loopholes in this case. He will also seek answers why there was, in fact, if at all this vehicle was passing from a road in a high speed, what were the traffic officers were doing, why was the traffic alert system did not was taken into consideration, what were the cops doing at the time of that very incident, and was there any kind of influence to suppress this matter? That is something that will be, in fact, sought answers from the Pune police. So definitely a high-level inquiry is already, in fact, initiated, and a meeting is also, underway right now. It will be crucial to see whether, any more inquiry is being ordered in this case or not, whether an SIT is being formed or not. That is something that we have to look out for. But currently, Devendra Fadnavis will be seeking answers from the Pune cops about the actions that has been initiated so far till now in this very matter, and also definitely the rest of the officers will be in fact briefing him about the facts and the follow-up taken up in this very matter, and what kind of action, more actions can be taken in this case.
All right, Sandeep, we will keep a track of developments coming in, but we also have many of the reactions from the family of those who lost their lives, the innocent lives. Their families are shattered and they are now fighting for justice. Take a look at the reactions of the family, viewers.
रात में एक्सीडेंट हो गया 2:30 बजे। एक्सीडेंट हो गया, एक नाबालिग लड़के ने कार से टक्कर मार दी। ऐसी टक्कर मारी कि बिटिया 10-15 फीट ऊपर उछलकर नीचे गिर गई। उसका सर फट गया, हाथ फ्रैक्चर हो गया, और उसके बाद प्रशासन ने, उच्च स्तर के प्रशासन, उच्च स्तर के नेता और रसूखदार लोग, इस बिटिया को, ऐसे लड़के ने एक्सीडेंट किया है जो कि बहुत ही बिल्डर्स है, बहुत बड़ा बिल्डर्स है, अग्रवाल। इसने उस बच्ची का एक्सीडेंट कर दिया। उसके बाद ये कोर्ट से और थाने, हमारी पुलिस प्रशासन और हमारा संविधान क्या बोल रहा है इस समय कि ऐसे 1 घंटे में जमानत हो जाती है। किसी की जान चली जाए और 1 घंटे में जमानत। कोई कभी बच्चा, अगर उनका बच्चा चले जाएगा तो 1 घंटे में कहीं जमानत होती है। आज गरीबी का कोई भी आदमी खत्म हो जाता है या कुछ हो जाता है तो उसकी कभी जमानत नहीं होती। और ये ऐसे रसूखदार, ऐसे बिल्डर्स लोगों कैसे एक्सीडेंट करे बच्चों का 16, 17 साल में, जिसमें एक्सीडेंट में अपना लाइसेंस वो नहीं होता, उसके बाद भी इनका लाइसेंस कहाँ से बन गया और इनने गाड़ी मारी और इसको छोड़ा कैसे गया। बताइए आप लोगों को कैसे खबर लगी और बच्ची का स्वभाव कैसा था? बच्ची के सपने, बहुत सारे सपने थे, क्या?
मेरे को रिलेटिव द्वारा खबर लगी कि आशिक का एक्सीडेंट हो गया है पुणे में किसी कार से। तो मैंने जानकारी वहाँ से एकत्रित की, यहाँ फोन लगा के, तो जानकारी लगी कि भैया लोग निकल जाते हैं। और आशिक के स्वभाव के बारे में तो व्याख्या ही नहीं की जा सकती। इतने सरल स्वभाव की, इतने और सबके बीच में पली बढ़ी और इतने मृदु स्वभाव की बच्ची थी वो।
परिवार के लिए कितना बड़ा सदमा था ये खबर आई?
परिवार के लिए इससे बड़ा दुख और भगवान क्या दे सकता है। बस हम लोग के हाथ में यही नहीं है कि हमारी जिंदगी उसको लग जाती, हमारा जीवन मिल जाता।
हादसा हुआ, एक दिन में जमानत मिली, क्या आप लोग आगे सामने लड़ाई भी लड़ेंगे, क्या सोचते?
ऐसे तो जिस प्रकार से सुनने में आया है कि उसको जो 17 साल के लड़का है उसको जमानत दे दी गई है, और कानूनन तो उसको जमानत नहीं मिलना थी। और दूसरी बात ये है कि उसके मदर फादर गार्जियंस के ऊपर भी कार्रवाई होना चाहिए कि उसने नाबालिग बच्चों को इतनी बड़ी गाड़ी दे दी। यहाँ मतलब हम लोग भी चलाते, हमारे भी बच्चे हैं, हम नाबालिग बच्चों को 2 व्हीलर नहीं चलाने देते। और महाराष्ट्र का, मैंने सुना है कि महाराष्ट्र का कानून बहुत सख्त है, लेकिन इतना लचीला कानून होगा मैंने कभी कल्पना नहीं की थी। तो मेरा तो
We have breaking news coming in right now. In a short while from now, the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, will be holding a press conference on the Porsche hit-and-run case of Pune. And remember, right now we just got you those visuals where Devendra Fadnavis is holding a high-level meeting with the top cops of Pune. He's meeting the police commissioner and other top cops. There you have those visuals. And a short while from now, after this meeting concludes, we will get to see a press conference by the Home Minister of Maharashtra and Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Satya Prakash, joins us on the phone line for more. Satya Prakash, tell us more details about this. What we see right now is that there's a meeting underway and it's being held by Devendra Fadnavis.
देखिए, महाराष्ट्र के डिप्टी सीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस पहुंचे हुए हैं पुणे कमिश्नर ऑफिस में, और मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूं कि यहां पे अंदर पुणे पुलिस कमिश्नर के साथ मीटिंग चल रही है। लगभग आधे घंटे हो गया है इस मीटिंग को शुरुआत हुए, अभी भी चल रही है। जो पुणे कार एक्सीडेंट है, इस मामले को लेकर सारे अपडेट ले रहे हैं। इसके बाद थोड़ी देर बाद देवेंद्र फडणवीस बाहर निकलेंगे और मीडिया से बात करेंगे। उन्होंने कहा कि प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करेंगे, लेकिन जिस तरह से ये मामला उठा है और जिस तरह से पुणे पुलिस ने कार्रवाई किया, इस सारी चीज़ों के अपडेट अपडेट ले रहे हैं, क्योंकि अभी इसमें महाराष्ट्र की राजनीति जो अपोजिशन पार्टी है वो भी इन्वॉल्व हो गई है, लगातार सरकार पे टारगेट कर रही है। तो इसके लेकर एकाएक डीसीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस पहुंचे हुए हैं पुणे के सीपी ऑफिस में। अब पुणे कमिश्नर के साथ मीटिंग कर रहे हैं। जो पुणे के टॉप ऑफिसर है वो लोग भी मौजूद हैं, आयो मौजूद है। इसके बाद निकलेंगे डीसीएम देवेंद्र फडणवीस और यहाँ से मीडिया से बात करेंगे कि इस मामले में अभी तक क्या अपडेट है और किस तरह से पुणे पुलिस कार्रवाई कर रही है। जी।
All right, thanks so much, Satya Prakash, for joining us with the details. We'll keep an eye on that press conference that is going to be held in a short while from now. All right, we are getting in more callers as the anger is only mounting. Viewers on this story. Lakshmi from Bengaluru has dialed in. Lakshmi, please go ahead.
This is atrocious. I'm spellbound. This is absolutely atrocious. This is not acceptable. Here, I want to squarely blame the parents. What kind of upbringing is this? What kind of upbringing is this? For driving a car, he is a juvenile. For rash driving, he is a juvenile. For drinking, he is a juvenile. And he just takes away the lives of two innocent people, young children. Imagine who will answer to their parents. No responsibility at all. No accountability at all. The parents must be punished here. The parents must be. And change the law. If you can't punish those, if your juvenile law is not allowing you to punish him, punish the parents. You cancel the father's license now. And now, what are the courts saying? Actually, if you see whatever is happening in Delhi or wherever in India, the courts are saying, you do whatever you want. We will find a way to bring you out. Because you have money. What kind of justice? Justice is not available in India at all. We don't have justice in India. I can only request this government, our Modi government, with the only hope for us, sir, please change this archaic clause. Bring in new laws. A juvenile must, it should be depending on the action. If he rapes, then he's an adult. He is not a juvenile anymore. If he kills, he cannot be a juvenile. He is an adult. And if the parents, they don't give proper upbringing, you squarely blame the parents. Who is going to answer that set of parents who are crying? I can't see the mother crying over there. I'm a mother. I'm a mother of a 30-year-old girl. Who is responsible? Who is going to give us this? The courts will not give. I will give it in writing. This fellow will come out. Because already there's a politician going and tampering with the blood test and whatnot. The police are coming under pressure.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, Ms. Lakshmi, for joining us from Bengaluru. Of course, we can clearly see that this is a story that connects with us all and that India must speak up and fight for justice together. Madhu from Greater Noida is also joining us on the phone line. Madhu, please share your views on this.
You know what? When a police actually saves the accused, it's equivalent to justice denied. And it also suggests that the police can protect or shield any accused person from crime. It's an absolutely failure of our legal system. It undermines the justice system. This situation implies a failure to hold the accused accountable. If you have a lot of money, you can just do anything and get away with it, and thereby denying justice to victims and the society as a whole. Such actions cannot lead to, it will always lead to loss of trust in law enforcement. No wonder people, especially the middle class people, if anything happens, they're scared to go to the police station. They try to avoid going to the police station because of all of this kind of things that are happening. Everybody, they're hand in gloves. The politicians, the builders, anybody who has money, they can flout any rules. And, for them, it's just life, business as usual. What about the family who lost such a young, aspiring child? How do you pacify those people? Can the money bring back life of that child?
Absolutely, Madhu. Yes. Yes, Madhu. Thank you so much for dialing in. And we have some more breaking developments coming in. Pune Excise Department has shut down 2 pubs. As we do understand that this matter is now picking up. Juvenile, remember, had that underage killer rather had gone to a club where he was served alcohol. He was below the permissible age to be served liquor. And now after that massive outrage, and you can see the callers, the viewers of Republic TV also expressing anger there. And now what we understand is that the rules have been bent in 2 pubs. And those pubs now have been shut by the Pune Excise Department after the massive outrage. Why was this happening all along? Those are the questions that needs to be answered. We will keep a track of all the ground reports, all the inputs from our Zero Republic investigation team, keeping you ahead in this case. And do continue to be tuned to Republic TV and get all the updates on this story.
After back-to-back insults by Mamata Banerjee on a Hindu monk, there is global outcry now. ISKCON devotees from across the world have condemned the statements and have demanded the West Bengal Chief Minister to issue an unconditional apology. We'll get you all this and more at 6 p.m. on Across the Republic.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour. Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुमा केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से,
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Right, we have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Remember, we are tracking all developments coming in. The pub that served alcohol to those to the people who are underage, and then what happened, we all are tracking about that. Two pubs, Cozy and Oakwood, they have been sealed, they have been shut down by the Pune Excise Department after massive outrage. Remember, there have been questions raised to why those individuals were served liquor when they were below the permissible age of drinking, and of course after that they also went on driving a Porsche that was unregistered. They did not have a driving license or training, and what happened was two innocent people lost their lives. Abhishek Kapoor also joins us on the broadcast. Yeah, Abhishek, it's massive outrage, and we believe that the investigation is right now picking up.
Yeah, it's building up, and rightly so, and now thankfully taking a right direction after all the media attention that has really come up, particularly the manner in which Republic Network has really picked up this story of effectively veritable injustice panning out for the victim families, because the VVIP brat first killed those two innocent youngsters and then had the sense of entitlement. The family had the sense of entitlement to sort of manage things in a manner that that sense of justice really did not seem like happening. And now, with all the attention, with all the course correction that the police has done, hopefully this would be taken to logical conclusion, and all these people who were part of a cover-up now are really changing tack. So after outrage, now Pune Excise Department has come into action, and they have put a seal, I believe, on those two pubs, Cozy and Oakwood. They have been sealed. That's the two places where liquor was served to VVIP brat. Now, if he is underage, how was he being served liquor at these places? So obviously, there was a breach of law there. All right, we are actually getting live pictures. These are first pictures of the process of sealing going on at those two pubs. We hope sincerely that this is also not part of some cover-up, and this is essentially administration getting in top gear after all attention that has come on this story. Remember, Rakshita, we have had a statement coming in from the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde. In fact, we are waiting because we are hearing that it's likely that the Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Devendra Fadnavis, might land in Pune, and the case might get that level of push the investigation or probe in this case might get that level of push. So obviously things moving in right direction finally perhaps, but then initially we saw the manner in which the wishy-washy probe sort of created a situation where the court let the boy out on bail, just asking him to write an essay, repenting for the mistake that he made with that rash, drunken driving hit and run where his car hit two youngsters and killed them.
Absolutely, it's an irreparable loss for those families whose reactions we've been getting to our viewers. But right now, Abhishek, this also, we should see the bigger picture, because this should not be just limited to the two pubs right now in question. This should actually be an investigation and an example for many others across Maharashtra, across the country. And the rules need to be tightened. And this is a problem that we can actually expect to happen again and again. And this needs to be, in fact, talked about, debated about, and this needs to be something that should be under the investigation of all the authorities across states, because illegally drinking, driving, all these offences are not new in this country. But remember, viewers, Republic TV is keeping you ahead on this matter, because this, God forbid, can happen with anybody. And right now, viewers, we're also getting to know that Devendra Fadnavis will be holding a press conference very soon. He's holding a meeting with the top cops of Pune. And just a while back, we saw some of the pictures there. And we will be getting you that press conference. Let's see what Devendra Fadnavis, who's also the Home Minister, what does he have to say on that? Just yesterday, we got to know that Fadnavis had directed the Pune police to, in fact, take stringent action and not be soft peddling against these accused, Abhishek, because there is a VVIP killer cover-up that we are tracking right now. This man, who's the accused father, is a well-known and a well-connected builder. He is right now being produced in court along with the two bar owners. Those bars are now being sealed now.
Well, yes, and finally things seem to be falling in place. But initially we saw, Rakshita, how the clout of the family of the accused clearly was at play. And we have seen those voices of angst coming from the ground. We have had viewers calling up and clearly suggesting that this was a case of builder-politician nexus playing heavily on the mind of the police. And the police seemed to be under pressure initially in the first 24 hours. And only after this outcry, public outcry at the manner in which the things were being handled, did the police effectively did a U-turn and file a second FIR. Initially, we saw the sections that were imposed were easy sections. In fact, treated the accused as a juvenile, and now they are doing, they've done a U-turn and file another FIR. We are waiting there for Devendra Fadnavis to be arriving in Pune is what we are here. And if that be the case, and if he is landing there amid the political campaign, clearly the topmost levels of government in Maharashtra understand the political fallout of this public outcry. Remember, Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde also took a position on this, and it seems that Devendra Fadnavis is actually going to address press in a while from now. So which means he's already there in Pune, Rakshita, and he's confabulated with the police administration there, has spoken to the Commissioner of Police of Pune, Amitesh Kumar. And remember, Amitesh Kumar has been speaking to us since yesterday and has been underscoring that there is not going to be any let-up from the side of the police and that the probe would be carried out with all integrity, hopefully. So, but I'm told Venkatesh joins us live from on the phone from Bengaluru, one of our viewers. And let's listen to him so that we communicate yet again clearly the kind of angst and anxiousness that's there amongst people at the manner, not Venkatesh, I beg your pardon, Srinivas, at the manner in which the probe was handled initially. Srinivas, over to you, please. Share your thoughts on how the things were initially in this Pune hit-and-run VIP brat murder case.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, this is Srinivas from Bangalore. So, from this incident, what we understand is police should be given a free hand. to handle either it is a high-profile case or low-profile case. If they have given the free hand, I think they will be, without any bias, they will be handling it. And we keep talking about the problems, but whenever we get the problem. But what is the solution? The solution should be before the incident happens, the parents should be punished, severely punished. Like their license should be cancelled, or their passport or Aadhaar card should be cancelled for 2-3 years, so that no parent would dare to send the kids to the pubs or give the vehicles without any license.
Okay, fair enough. Hopefully these voices would reach the police and the administration there and make sure that, and we'll make sure that these create adequate pressure or continue to keep pressure up on the police administration in Pune to make sure that justice is delivered to the victim families and to the victims, so that we know that administration delivers. Even in present times, I'm told Dinesh joins us over the phone, this time from Pune. Dinesh, you are in Pune, and as a Punekar, what's your sense of what's happening there with the probe in this hit-and-run case?
You see, firstly, I am very shocked that this kind of an incident has taken place. My basic concern is that the lives in Pune or anywhere, human lives are very cheap. They are just not considered by the authorities, and that is why there are people who flout the rules. They have money, they will bribe, and they will just get away with it. Just imagine that how 2 bars have now been. Why were they sleeping? Why the departments were sleeping when these things were happening earlier? It is not that only that day they allowed the younger people to drink. It must have been happening from past many days. And then the car which was driven by this young man, it didn't have any number plates. And whatever reason is being given that for last 3 months they have applied, but where is the temporary number plate? So these things, they just happen routinely, and people, the authorities just don't bother. They seemingly try to awaken themselves when there is a public outcry.
Right, absolutely. But then you think that the people of Pune, the public in Pune, will make sure that the police does not change tack now, and that they take the probe to a logical conclusion and make sure that justice is delivered? Okay, breaking news development coming in.
Breaking news coming in, Abhishek. The pub owner and the manager have been sent to police custody. We just saw the visuals of that pub being sealed, and now the manager, the two of the accused have now been sent to a 3-day custody. That's the big update, as we were just telling you that there are court proceedings that are underway right now. The father of the accused, that underage killer, that driver, is also right now in court. But what we know is that the owner, the Cozy pub owner, and the manager has been sent to a 3-day custody. That's the big breaking news we are getting in right now. The police custody is till the 24th of May. The pub owners of Cozy, the pub Cozy, and the manager. And they have been held responsible for serving this liquor to underage individuals. And now the court proceedings, the updates we are getting to know right now. And Abhishek, we do not have any information, although on what's any action if at all, or if the father of the accused will be taken into custody or not. That's also a big question, because the second FIR does mention that his father knew that he does not have a driving license, and he knew that he's going to have, is going to a party and will consume liquor.
No, this is obviously a case of entitlement that comes with riches, and the father knows that the boy shouldn't be driving, should be indulging in drunken driving. The father knows that he's actually going to a pub. The father knows that he has consumed alcohol. The father then gets into top gear and makes sure that the police, maybe at the lower level of the police, their police force in Pune, acts in a manner that the boy is shown as a juvenile. The father makes sure that and obviously this is the suggestion coming in from all these voices that we are hearing, that there was a case of a politician-builder nexus which was at play. Now we are getting to hear that the car, in fact, was not registered. It did not have a registration plate, which means that adds to, it's not double but triple jeopardy insofar as the accused is concerned, because he's not supposed to be drinking and driving. He's not supposed to be driving at the speed that which he was driving. He's not supposed to be shown as a juvenile, and he was not supposed to be driving a car which was not registered. So all these things coming together now obviously are going to make for a foolproof case against the accused for having this sense of strong entitlement and brazenness with which even the family has in fact backed the accused and pulled strings from behind, perhaps to make sure that in the first instance he was let out easily and was treated as a juvenile. He was just asked to write an essay. I wonder what essay would have been about killing two youngsters, extinguishing two lives in the manner that we saw in that horrific CCTV footage of the accident coming in from Pune from day before yesterday. But we are waiting, Rakshita, for a press briefing by Devendra Fadnavis. Obviously, the political implications of this outcry being understood, and that's why we are seeing the Deputy Chief Minister flying down to Pune, Maharashtra Chief Minister also making a statement, and now local administration getting in top gear, sealing the two pubs where alcohol consumption took place by the accused, and even arresting one of the pub's owners.
Absolutely. In fact, we're getting in more callers. Viewers, also let us tell you that the second pub owner has also been sent to custody. So that is the latest update we have right now. And there are more and more callers who are right now dialing in and expressing their anger. We're getting... Anita from Pune, in fact, is joining us on Republic TV. Anita, there is massive anger. We just getting to know that the pub owners have been and the manager has been sent to 3-day custody. How do you react to this? What all has happened and transpired up until now?
You know, firstly, I want to send my condolences to the parents. It was extremely heartbreaking what I saw last night, but I'll tell you honestly, yes, I'm watching on TV the pub owners being taken to task, but I'll be honest with you, I think in this boy's case, it is the parents having spoiled the child and saved the rod. The child and the parents should be interviewed and shamed. This is not right. You look at the photos of the bar, the boy is not 17 years old. He's definitely 21. I mean, the rumors are that he's 21. The parents have probably paid the commissioner to show he's an underage child kid. You know, please, I think then you need to do a lot more research on the child's age. I'm not prepared to believe when you see the boys sitting with other children, they all have a mustache and a beard. They're not 17. They're all over 18. And I think in this case, the child has been spoiled and the parents have saved the rod. And you know, when I was a child, my mother told me the story about the child who bit the mother's ear because the mother kept protecting the child from doing evil. And finally, he got caught up with the law, which this boy has, and he's never going to forgive his parents for not, teaching him the right values in life. I'm sorry. We blame the, but first blame is from home, the child and the parents. There is a disconnect there.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Anita, we do hear you. And of course, these voices are now growing. The chorus for justice is also growing. Kishore from Bombay, Kishore from Mumbai is joining us on the broadcast. Kishore, please go ahead with your views.
Madam, I want to ask you only one thing. That when the law is made to protect the citizen, why not the government is being, responsible for this case also? Why the only citizens? Why the bar owners? Why the minor's father? Why? Why not the government people who are to look at the pubs and bars whether the juniors are being given the liquor and all that, and whether traffic people, why they are not checking? Why after incident all the cases are being opened? Why the people? How many times the people will lose their lives in India? Where's the law? Where's the government? Where's the traffic people?
Absolutely. We understand. Of course, that anger is quite evident. Kishore, thank you so much for speaking with us. And there you have, viewers, the angst is quite visible, audible, and you can see that the demand for justice is only increasing. Adarsh is joining us from Bengaluru. Adarsh, please go ahead.
Hi. So I think this has been a complete made a mockery out of our law and justice. I mean, people who are having the lots and lots of money can get over with whatever they want to do it. I mean, how can a judge can give a bail within less than 72 hours, and police have been given a fail to submit that evidences? I really wonder what's happened in between that, because they have a substantial proof of a CCTV footage has been showing over there. And, ramping over the Porsche car with the 17-year-old juvenile, he is no more a juvenile. I don't know, just because of a passport and Aadhaar card, this age has been, given that. So what about the victim's family? They are also very young, and they had their whole career and their life in front of them. Now, who is going to support their family and the things are being done? This is the worst of the scenario. I think our law, Indian law, has become major serious, loopholes. People who are having money can buy everything and anything. So that's the, message is given from the, the court. Writing an essay, come on, is this a joke? Are we in a school or something, right, telling that writing an essay, and if you see that, the FIR being filed, that father is clearly saying that I was knowing my son was drinking. I mean, what kind of parents are the parenting has been done? The father knows everything, and I'm sure that even the pub is also being linked with the father or his business colleagues or something. Because they're getting a free liquor and all these things will be happening over there. This is the worst of this. I think our law should have a serious, changes in that. I'm sure that, in coming days, these things has to be, taken up very seriously. Our government of India has to take some serious, scrutiny of this.
Right, Arvind. All right, thank you so much. Of course, that's the question that we are raising here at Republic TV, and we will continue with our campaign here. We all need to speak up and speak about the change that is required. We should not let this happen once again. And I thank all our callers who have just dialed in. And we appreciate you joining us here on Republic TV. You can still log on to Republic TV's website and YouTube channel and share your views on social media platforms as well on this VVIP killer cover-up. Remember, Devendra Fadnavis is all set to hold a press conference in a short while from now. He has just held a very high-level meeting with the top cops of Pune Police, and the two pubs in question, they have been sealed now by Pune Excise Department. The three pub owners. All right, we are getting Fadnavis's frame right now. Devendra Fadnavis is all set to speak anytime from now. All right, in just a short while from now, you can see the Amitesh Kumar, the Commissioner of Police, Pune Police is also there. Devendra Fadnavis, the Home Minister and Deputy Chief Minister, is also going to speak on the matter. Remember, the three people, the two bar owners and the manager have been sent to 3-day judicial custody. There's no word on the father yet. And now, after this meeting, Fadnavis is going to speak.
जी एक अतिशय गंभीर घटना घडली त्या घटनेच्या संदर्भात आपल्याला कल्पना आहे की एका अगदी संघर्षित मुलाने गाडी चालवत असताना त्या ठिकाणी ॲक्सिडेंट केला आणि दोन लोकांचा एक तरुण एक तरुणी यांचा त्याच्यामध्ये मृत्यू झाला आणि त्यानंतर घडलेल्या ज्या घटना आहेत या संदर्भात लोकांमध्ये देखील एक संताप आणि नाराजी ही आपल्याला पाहायला मिळाली। या संदर्भात आज मी पोलीस विभागाची बैठक घेतली। आतापर्यंत काय घडलेलं आहे, पुढची ॲक्शन काय आहे आणि त्यासोबत अशा घटना घटू नये म्हणून प्रिव्हेंटिव्ह काय करता येईल, अशा सर्वच बाबतीत चर्चा झाली। मुळातच ही घटना घडल्यानंतर पोलिसांनी कारवाई करत जो काही ॲप्लिकेशन रिमांडचा ज्युव्हेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डकडे सबमिट केला होता, एकतर त्याच्यामध्ये अतिशय स्पष्टपणे 304
The police has been investigating the matter. In the remand, section 304 has already been invoked.
आणि स्पष्टपणे हे लिहिलेलं आहे की हा जो काही मुलगा आहे हा 17 वर्ष 8 महिन्याचा असल्यामुळे
The age of the
कांडानंतर
17 years 8 months.
जे काही अमेंडमेंट झालं,
There has been an amendment after the Nirbhaya.
जी मुलं असतील त्यांना हिनियस क्राइम मध्ये
In a matter of heinous crime,
ट्रीट केलं जाऊ शकतं।
there is a provision
या
that
संदर्भात
the person can be tried as an adult in a heinous crime.
अतिशय स्पष्टपणे हा मुद्दा मांडलेला आहे आणि याला ॲडल्ट ट्रीट करा आणि हा 304A नाही तर हा 304च आहे। अशा प्रकारे
Under this provision,
त्या ठिकाणी
the person can be tried under section 304 and not 304A.
ज्युव्हेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डने त्याच्यामध्ये वेगळी भूमिका घेतली आणि ॲडल्ट ट्रीट करण्याचा जो अर्ज आहे अशा प्रकारे बाजूला ठेवला आणि रिमांडच्या अर्जावर त्यांनी मला असं वाटतं की अतिशय लिनियंट अशा प्रकारचा व्ह्यू घेत 15 दिवस सोशल सर्व्हिस करा आणि त्यांनी डी ॲडिक्शन करा अशा प्रकारच्या गोष्टी त्यामध्ये लिहिल्या। खरं म्हणजे हा पोलिसांकरता देखील एक धक्का होता, कारण अशा प्रकारच्या प्रकरणांमध्ये जिथे पोलिसांनी सगळे पुरावे दिलेले आहेत, कुठल्या हॉटेलमध्ये तो आहे, काय केलेलं आहे, गाडीच्या संदर्भातले पुरावे दिले आहेत, वयाचे पुरावे दिले आहेत आणि सुप्रीम कोर्टाचे जे काही ऑर्डर्स आहेत त्याच्यानंतर जे काही झालेले अमेंडमेंट्स आहेत, या सगळ्या गोष्टी दिल्यानंतर खरं म्हणजे हे अत्यंत आश्चर्यकारक आहे की ज्युव्हेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डने जी काही भूमिका घेतली ही मला असं वाटतं की नागरिकांच्या आणि शासनाच्याही मनामध्ये प्रश्नचिन्ह निर्माण करणारी आहे। तात्काळ या संदर्भात वरच्या कोर्टामध्ये ॲप्लिकेशन मूव्ह झाली आणि ती मूव्ह झाल्यानंतर वरच्या कोर्टाने त्याचा कॉग्निझन्स घेतला आणि त्यांनी सांगितलं की या संदर्भात पहिल्यांदा तुम्हाला ज्युव्हेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डकडेच जावं लागेल, कारण त्या कायद्यामध्ये त्यांची ऑर्डर रिव्ह्यू करण्याचा अधिकार हा त्यांना आहे।
Also provision to review the order that has passed by
तर
the
मात्र तुम्हाला आमच्याकडे परत येता येईल, त्यानुसार ती ऑर्डर रिव्ह्यू करण्याकरता ज्युव्हेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डकडे गेली आहे। कदाचित आज किंवा
that was passed by the juvenile board could have also been reviewed.
रिव्हिजन मधली ऑर्डर आहे ती अपेक्षित आहे।
There is also a provision in the order itself.
वरच्या कोर्टाचा व्ह्यू बघता मोस्ट प्रोबेबली ते योग्य ऑर्डर देतील, पण त्यांनी जर दिली नाही तर वरच्या कोर्टात निश्चितपणे पुन्हा पोलीस जातील आणि पोलिसांनी ठरवलं आहे की अशा प्रकारे कोणालाही दारू पिऊन आणि बिना नंबरची गाडी चालवत कोणाला मारण्याचा अधिकार नाही. त्यामुळे या प्रकरणामध्ये जिथपर्यंत जावं लागेल तिथपर्यंत जाण्याची पोलिसांची भूमिका आहे. दुसरं याच्यामध्ये दोन महत्त्वाचे निर्णय पोलिसांनी घेतले.
Two very significant decisions that were taken by the police.
अंडर एजला दारू सर्व केली. मला असं वाटतं की पहिल्यांदाच त्यांच्यावर ऍक्शन झाली आहे. 4 लोकांना अरेस्ट करण्यात आलंय. आजच कोर्टाने त्यांना 4 दिवसाची रिमांड देखील दिली. त्यासोबत जो मुलगा आहे त्याच्या वडिलांवरही त्या ठिकाणी गुन्हा दाखल करण्यात आलेला आहे. कारण कायद्याच्या अंतर्गत आपला मुलगा अज्ञान आहे हे माहिती असून त्याला गाडी देणं हाही गुन्हा आहे. त्याच्यामुळे त्याच्यावरही
The second is with the role of the father who knew about and was basically handing over the key of the car to his child.
या प्रकरणाला अत्यंत गंभीरतेने पोलिसांनी घेतलंय.
This is a very important decision that has been taken by the police.
अशा प्रकारे 2 लोकांचा अपघातात मृत्यू होऊन लिनियंटली सोडून देणं हे काही सहन केलं जाणार नाही. त्यानुसार उचित कारवाई आहे चाललेली आहे.
And the matter cannot be seen in a lenient manner.
मुद्दे देखील चर्चेला आलेले आहेत या प्रकरणातनं. त्यामध्ये रेसिडेन्शियल एरियातले पब्स असतील हा एक महत्त्वाचा मुद्दा आहे. त्या ठिकाणी आयडेंटिटी चेकिंग कुठलं होत नाही हा देखील महत्त्वाचा मुद्दा आहे.
So the other issue that has been raised that liquor being served in a residential area and identity checks. These are some issues that also come into the picture which requires further discussion.
त्याचं चेकिंग कुठे होत नाहीये. त्या संदर्भात
What is also
आणि सीसीटीव्हीतनं ते मॉनिटर करणं
not being done.
अशा प्रकारचं एक पोलिसांची चर्चा झालेली आहे ते करणार आहे. त्यासोबत
There is also a discussion that is going on right now within the police about
अशा प्रकारचे
proper checking not being
त्या
done.
भागामध्ये नाकाबंदी करून ड्रंकन
That is why discussion on with regards to nakabandis to be brought in. That is with further checks to be also put into place.
आणि विशेषतः ज्यांना लायसन्सेस मिळालेले आहेत ते लायसन्सेसच्या कंडिशन्स त्या ठिकाणी
The conditions under which license is also given is something that one would be looking into.
हे पोलीस विभाग तर पाहिलंच पण महानगरपालिकेलाही देण्यात येतील आणि एक्साइज डिपार्टमेंटला देखील देण्यात येतील. आणि त्यानुसार जिथे व्हायोलेशन्स आहेत त्या ठिकाणी
wherever there are violations
हे देखील देण्यात येतील. कुठल्याही प्रकारचा FL3चा नवीन लायसन्स देताना
no new licenses can be given if there are violations that have taken place.
नियम असावे अशा प्रकारचे देखील एक त्याची नोट ही मी पोलीस आयुक्तांना तयार करायला सांगितलेली आहे की ज्या माध्यमातून
A note is also being prepared by the police.
आपल्याला आळा आणता येईल. यासोबत मला असं वाटतं की कुठेतरी पालकांना देखील माझं निवेदन आहे की त्यांनीही स्वातंत्र्याचा स्वैराचार होत नाहीये लक्ष दिलं पाहिजे. आता या केसमध्ये पालकांनी लक्षात घेतलं पाहिजे की पहिल्यांदाच ज्युव्हेनाईल जस्टिस ऍक्टच्या अंतर्गत पालकांच्या विरुद्ध या ठिकाणी जी काही तरतूद आहे ती इन्व्होक करण्यात आली आहे आणि यापुढे ही प्रत्येक वेळी करण्यात येईल. त्यामुळे पालकांनी देखील या संदर्भात आपल्या मुलांना योग्य दिशा मिळेल अशा प्रकारचं मला असं वाटतं की काम हे केलं पाहिजे. अर्थात हे काही पालकांवर नुसतं सोडून आपल्याला चालणार नाही. त्या दृष्टीने पोलीस देखील आणि इतर डिपार्टमेंट्स देखील या संदर्भात कडक कारवाई करतील. आता या दिशेनं सगळं जे काही मी आपल्याला सांगितलं तिथपर्यंत झालेलं आहे. आता ज्युव्हेनाईल जस्टिस बोर्डचा जो काही आदेश आज किंवा उद्या येईल त्याच्या आधारावर पुढची कारवाई ही पोलिसांच्या वतीनं केली जाईल. आम्हाला अपेक्षा आहे की रिमांड मिळेल. पूना में जो घटना हुई जिसमें एक विधि संघर्षित लड़के ने एक कार चलाते हुए मोटरसाइकिल को एक प्रकार से उस पर बैठे हुए जो दो लोग हैं उनको एक्सीडेंट में वो दोनों मारे गए, उनके साथ एक्सीडेंट किया। और इसके बाद एक बहुत बड़ा पब्लिक आउटरीच भी पूना में हमको देखने को मिला, क्योंकि जिस समय इस लड़के को जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड के सामने पेश किया गया तो बोर्ड ने उसमें बहुत ही लीनियंट व्यू लिया और दो लोगों के मरने के बावजूद भी एक प्रकार से केवल 15 दिन का सोशल सर्विस का काम उनको दिया। इससे आउटरीच और बढ़ा। मूल रूप से अगर हम इसको देखें तो पुलिस ने जो एप्लीकेशन मूव की है उस एप्लीकेशन में बहुत साफ शब्दों में कहा है कि ये लड़का 17 साल 8 महीने का है, ये जो क्राइम है ये हीनियस क्राइम है और निर्भया कांड के बाद जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट में जो चेंजेस आए हैं उसमें 16 साल से ऊपर अगर विधि संघर्षित बालक है लेकिन क्राइम हीनियस है तो उसको एडल्ट करके ट्रीट किया जा सकता है और उसको एडल्ट ट्रीट करना चाहिए। इस प्रकार की एप्लीकेशन मूव की थी। उस एप्लीकेशन को सीन एंड फाइल ऐसा जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड ने किया और जो रिमांड की एप्लीकेशन दी थी उस एप्लीकेशन पे ये एक बहुत ही आश्चर्यजनक इस प्रकार का आदेश पारित किया कि मात्र 15 दिनों के लिए वो सोशल सर्विस करे, वो ऐसे लिखे, वो डी एडिक्शन करे। इसके बाद पुलिस ऊपर के कोर्ट में गई थी। ऊपर के कोर्ट ने इसका सीरियस कॉग्निजेंस लिया और ऊपर के कोर्ट ने कहा कि जुवेनाइल जस्टिस एक्ट में इसको रिव्यू करने का अधिकार उनको है, आप रिवीजन एप्लीकेशन वहाँ फाइल कीजिए और अगर आपको न्याय नहीं मिलता तो आप वापस हमारे पास आइए। उस प्रकार से रिवीजन एप्लीकेशन पुलिस ने फाइल की है, उस पर सुनवाई चल रही है। शायद आज या कल में उस पर सुनवाई पूरी होगी, लेकिन वहाँ पर अगर न्याय नहीं मिला तो पुलिस जितना ऊपर जाना पड़े पर इस मामले में निश्चित रूप से जब तक न्याय नहीं मिलता तब तक पुलिस कोर्ट के सारे दरवाजे या सारे रास्ते टटोलते रहेगी। साथ में पुलिस ने इस मामले में जो जिन्होंने लिकर सर्व किए, जो रेस्टोरेंट के लोग हैं, मालिक है, उन लोगों के ऊपर भी कार्रवाई की है। पहली बार इस प्रकार की कार्रवाई हुई है। उनको 4 दिन का पीसीआर मिला है और ये जो बालक है इसके जो पिताजी है उनके ऊपर भी एफआईआर की गई है, क्योंकि अपना बेटा ड्राइविंग एज से कम होता है ये पता होते हुए भी उन्होंने उसको गाड़ी दी है, इसलिए उनके ऊपर भी कार्रवाई यहाँ पर की गई है। इसके साथ साथ लॉन्ग टर्म में ऐसी चीज़ें न हो इस दृष्टि से रेसिडेंशियल एरियाज में जो पब्स है इसको रेगुलेट करना, इसको रिकंसिडर करना, इस बारे में भी कोई पॉलिसी तैयार करने का विचार चल रहा है। साथ में यहाँ पर लाइसेंस से जो इशू हुए उसके नियमों का पालन होता है या नहीं, पुलिस विभाग, एक्साइज विभाग और महानगर पालिका इनको भी आदेश दिए जा रहे हैं कि वे लोग इसके बारे में पूरी तफ्तीश करें और जहाँ पर वायलेशन है वहाँ पर क्लोजर का ऑर्डर दें। साथ साथ ये जो सारे इलाके हैं इनमें बड़े पैमाने पर नाकाबंदी करते हुए और ड्रंकन ड्राइविंग की टेस्ट लेकर और उनको रोकने के लिए एक व्यवस्था बनाने का भी प्रयास ये पुलिस की ओर से किया जाएगा। साथ ही में ये ज़रूरी है कि जो लोग बार में जाते हैं या इस प्रकार के पब में जाते हैं उनके पास लीगल एज है या नहीं, इसका कोई ना कोई डॉक्यूमेंट ये चेक किया जाना चाहिए। ये होता नहीं है, इसको चेक करने के आदेश भी दिए जा रहे हैं और उनको ये कहा जाएगा कि बाहर सीसीटीवी लगाकर उसको चेक किया जाएगा ताकि कभी भी पुलिस या कोई भी विभाग, एक्साइज विभाग ये चेक कर पाएगा कि इस प्रकार से उन्होंने किया है या नहीं किया है। और साथ में ये भी प्रयास होगा कि इस प्रकार की घटनाएं न हो, इस दृष्टि से लॉन्ग टर्म हम लोग कोई व्यवस्थाएं वहाँ पर कायम करें। मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये घटना बहुत ही दर्दनाक है और इस घटना में पुलिस ने 304 अप्लाई किया है, 304A नहीं। ये हीनियस क्राइम के रूप में पुलिस इसको ट्रीट कर रही है और इन द फर्स्ट एप्लीकेशन इटसेल्फ, यानी कोई आफ्टर थॉट है इस प्रकार से नहीं, इन देयर फर्स्ट एप्लीकेशन पुलिस ने 304 ही इसमें लगाया हुआ है। जब जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड के ऑर्डर को मैं देखता हूं तो मुझे आश्चर्य होता है कि इतने गंभीर मामले में इस प्रकार के ऑर्डर कैसे दी गई, इसलिए उसको हम लोग कंटेस्ट करेंगे।
सर, या सगळ्या घटनेनंतर आरोप प्रत्यारोप होते आणि पुणे पोलिसांवरती राजकीय दबाव होता आणि त्यामुळे या सगळ्या घटनेनंतर पोलिसांवरती कारवाईची मागणी सुद्धा
याला जोडूनच प्रश्न आहे की त्या दिवशी रात्री तिथे एक महायुतीशी संबंधित आमदार रात्रभर होता, संबंधित व्यक्तीने सोशल मीडियावरती पोस्ट टाकली।
पहिली गोष्ट अशी आहे, कोण होता कोण नाही होता यापेक्षा पोलिसांनी काय केलं। पोलिसांनी FIR किती वाजता केला त्याचा टायमिंग आहे। FIR मध्ये पोलिसांनी 304 लावलेला आहे, 304A लावला असता तर त्यांना सुटण्याचे सगळे चान्सेस होते। 304 काही नंतर लावलेला नाही, इन द फर्स्ट FIR इटसेल्फ। आणि पहिली ॲप्लिकेशन जी पोलिसांनी मूव केली आहे ती ॲप्लिकेशन माझ्याकडे या ठिकाणी आपण पाहू शकता। या ॲप्लिकेशनमध्ये स्पष्टपणे पोलिसांनी या ठिकाणी लिहिलं आहे की ट्रीट हिम ॲज ॲडल्ट, की यांचं वय याचं 17 वर्ष 8 महिने आहे। 304 हा हिनियस क्राईम आहे, त्यामुळे जे काही अमेंडमेंट्स झालेले आहेत त्या अमेंडमेंट्सच्या डेफिनेशनमध्ये याला ॲडल्ट ट्रीट करता येतं आणि म्हणून ट्रीट करून तुम्ही यांची कस्टडी द्या। त्यामुळे या कुठल्याही गोष्टी आफ्टर थॉट नाही आहे। फर्स्ट ॲक्शन पोलिसांनी जी घेतली ती हीच घेतलेली आहे। त्यामुळे मला असं वाटतं की याच्यावर राजकारण करणं किंवा याच्यामध्ये पोलिसांना दोषी धरणं हे चुकीचं आहे। पण मी ऑन रेकॉर्ड म्हणतो की जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्डचा जो ऑर्डर आहे हा ऑर्डर मात्र आम्हाला धक्कादायक आहे आणि आश्चर्यचकित करणार।
अनेक अर्थ निघतात त्याचे की भाई कोर्टात कुठं काही माल हे झाले की माल प्रॅक्टिस झाली तर पुन्हा कोर्टात पण म्हणून कोणी काही बोलत नाही ओपनली।
असं आहे की या संदर्भात मी आज एवढंच बोलू शकतो की हा ऑर्डर आम्हाला आश्चर्यचकित करणारा आहे, हा ऑर्डर धक्कादायक आहे। पण आता सिन्स इट इज अंडर रिकन्सिडरेशन, रिव्हिजन त्याचं फाईल झालेलं आहे आफ्टर द इंटरव्हेन्शन ऑफ हायर कोर्ट, मला असं वाटतं यापेक्षा जास्त याच्यावर बोलणं हे योग्य नाही।
सर, या म्हणजे पब्लिक आउटरीच इतका आहे, स्थानिक लोकांचं असं म्हणणं आहे की पब बारला जी काही वेळ वाढवून दिलेली आहे तर याबद्दल सरकार काही पुनर्विचार करेल का? आणि परवानगी देताना अगदी पार्किंग स्पेस आहे तिथेही कोणी बार सुरू करू शकतं किंवा पब सुरू करू शकतं, तर याबद्दल जे काही नियम आहेत तर ते पुन्हा काही पुनर्विचार त्याचा होईल का?
वेळेच्या संदर्भात मी पोलीस विभागाला सांगितलेलं आहे की पोलीस विभागाने या संदर्भात आपला अहवाल सादर करावा आणि पोलिसांना हे देखील सांगितलेलं आहे की महानगरपालिकेला त्यांनी ऑफिशियली, त्यांनी मला काही पत्रावर दाखवलं, यांनी काही गोष्टी कळवल्या आहेत, पण ऑफिशियली महानगरपालिकेला पोलिसांनी कळवावं आणि या ठिकाणी कुठे कुठे व्हायोलेशन्स आहेत, जे काही लायसन्स देताना कंप्लायन्सेस केले आहेत ते कंप्लायन्सेस नंतर बाजूला केले जातात आणि त्या स्पेसेस सगळ्या यूज केल्या जातात, चुकीच्या पद्धतीने यूज केल्या जातात। त्यामुळे या संदर्भात महानगरपालिकेला ऑफिशियली पोलीस विभागाकडनं कळवण्यात येईल आणि महानगरपालिकेला सांगण्यात येईल की त्यांनी याचं पूर्ण याची पडताळणी करावी.
अपघाताची पोर्शे कार आहे ती विदाउट नंबर प्लेट होती. आता अशी माहिती की तिची नोंदणी झाली नव्हती तरी सुद्धा ती रस्त्यावर आली.
ही गाडी
खरं आहे.
महाराष्ट्रामध्ये परराज्यातून आली, मुंबईतल्या एका शोरूमला गेली, पुण्यामध्ये त्याचे गाडीचे कागदपत्र जमा झाले, 40 लाख रुपये साधारण त्याचा टॅक्स पेंडिंग आहे. त्या आरटीओ कार्यालयानं त्याची पाहणी पण केली, पण त्याचं पुढं टॅक्स भरला नाही. तरी ही गाडी 20 मार्च पासून कालच्या 20 तारखेपर्यंत पुण्यामध्ये फिरली.
ही बाब
ह्याच्यामध्ये हे काहीच नाही.
ही बाब सत्य आहे की ही गाडी बंगलोरला विकत घेण्यात आलेली आहे. बंगलोरहून तिकडे आली. इकडे आल्यानंतर त्या संदर्भात त्यांच्याकडे काही कालावधी असतो, ज्या कालावधीमध्ये त्यांना ते रजिस्ट्रेशन करायचं असतं. त्यानुसार आत्ता जी प्राथमिक माहिती आहे त्या माहितीनुसार RTOचं इन्स्पेक्शन झालेलं आहे. ते इन्स्पेक्शन नंतर जो टॅक्स भरायचा असतो आणि नंबर प्लेट घ्यायची असते तो टॅक्स भरलेला नाही. त्याही संदर्भात कुठलं व्हायोलेशन असेल तर वेगळा FIR दाखल केला जाईल. आहे ना, आहे. नहीं एक्साइज पण म्हणून
FIR की कॉपी हमारे पास में 8:13 19 तारीख को FIR फाइल हुई, लेकिन इसमें 304A है. पब्लिक में ऐसा माना जा रहा है कि अमितेश कुमार साहब और देवेंद्र फडणवीस साहब ने जब इंटरवीन किया तब येरोडा पुलिस स्टेशन ने 304 में इसको कन्वर्ट किया.
नहीं, ये कोर्ट में जाने से पहले 304 किया गया था. देखिए जब सीनियर्स गए आप
Karan Verma and Vikram Singh joining us on the versus face-off this evening. Let me go across straight to them. Vikram Singh, now they're saying that we're trying him as an adult, but there are at least 5 or 6 questions we have. Questions on the delay, questions on the political interventions, questions on the action taken, questions on the attitude. You've seen the pictures and the sequence of events. Vikram Singh, what are the questions you have on your mind?
Mr. Niranjan, I'm extremely disappointed. The entire state machinery bent head over heels to bail out and to assist this spoiled brat to no end. Firstly, the car without registration number plates was allowed to go out of the showroom, fault number 1. Fault number 2, he was allowed and to consume alcohol, fault number 2. Fault number 3, that within the police station bailed out in less than 15 hours against innocent killing of 2 innocent lives. And then to say that you write an essay, a 300 word is a paragraph, not an essay. And to do social service in Yarwada, traffic police lines, I think you are giving homeopathic treatment where the bypass surgery was necessary. And I'm absolutely appalled and scandalized to hear this kind of misplaced compassion towards this irresponsible family. The father was roped in much later. What could we have done? Let me tell you, if the police can never feel helpless, I'm giving you section 151 of the CRPC, the entire family could have been booked under that. Public order vitiated, and therefore the National Security Act could have been invoked against the father and whoever is the owner of the car, whoever paid for the car. But nothing like that happened. We had an influential MLA sitting in the police station and doing parody for the accused and the family and for the release of the Porsche car. What kind of a society are we living in? I would now feel that it is too little coming too late, and indeed this administration has been caught on the wrong foot. Not once, but multiple times. And now, to add insult to injury, that you will have the excise department checking up the bars, you'll also have identity. This is not rocket science. Any sub-inspector, any head constable could have done that. But you are now waking up after the tragedy. And the whole tragedy is that we are quoting the recipe of another disaster to happen because we never wake up. We only fall in for those, the high and mighty, who are able to buy off the system. And this is exactly, Niranjan, what has happened. They have been able to buy off everybody in the state machinery. And you have it, and that is why we are discussing. Now there should be consequences for those who helped him out, whether at the police station, whether at the bar, or whether at the registration department. There should be consequences for the government servants also. You cannot absolve them of all the negligence and the criminal negligence that they displayed in this case, Niranjan.
Yeah, Karan, I'm sure if there was no media outrage, there would be no visit of the Deputy Chief Minister, also the Home Minister, to Pune. I'm sure if there was no media outrage, there would be sealing of pubs done for the cameras. I'm sure if there was no national debate around this, there would be no debate around the Juvenile Justice Board. There would be no debate, Karan. If the media hadn't picked it up, it would have been one of those cases where you apply some kind of pressure, you try to do a cover-up, and sometimes people get away with it. It's a fact, Karan. It's a fact.
It is a fact. It is a fact, Niranjan, that such incidents sometimes are not covered. First of all, I don't say that the state is acting. What's showing on top of my ticker, all I'm saying is that what has happened here is an extremely unfortunate thing, and I am not very happy with the decision of the Juvenile Justice Board at all. But it's this government which in 2021 moved the amendment to say that those who are between the age of 16 and 18, if the crime is heinous, should be tried as an adult. And this is precisely what Devendra Fadnavis just mentioned, that this individual, this particular brat, should be tried as an adult. Yes, the media has played an active role, but it had caught the attention of Devendra Fadnavis, the BJP government there, and they had to address the issue. It wasn't going to escape anyone's attention. You're right, there may be incidents in the past which may have escaped attention, but this one surely never had escaped anyone's attention. The media has done a good job to mobilize further opinion on this. But the fact is that what has the judge come up here with? I mean, what else do we want? Do we want an all expenses paid trip to be given to this person? That is what is left next. How soft are we getting? Back in 1986, and Vikram Singh ji must be knowing this much better, when the Juvenile Justice Act came at that time, for boys, it was considered 16 and above as an adult. 16 and below, you were supposed to be tried as a juvenile. How from 16 we raised it back to 18 by the year 2000 is a mystery in itself. And it's high time we understand that someone who's capable of taking drinks, who's capable of driving, and whose parents think that he is good enough to hit the roads running with his friends should, of course, be tried as an adult. And he's 17 years and 8 months.
No, but you do one thing, Karan. Karan, you tell me... Karan, you asked Vikram Singh, okay, this is good. You're saying, okay, this government did this, okay, they're taking a very strong view against the juvenile board decision. You're not talking about the NCP MLA angle, are you? Ajit Pawar faction MLA angle, are you? Vikram Singh will tell you. Vikram Singh, is it a fact or not that an MLA of the NCP, now Ajit Pawar faction, now with the BJP, went to the police station, went to the spot, knows the builder, right? Is it a fact or not? And you're a former DGP, Vikram Singh. You've seen how these cases work. And what happens when an MLA goes to a station?
Mr. Niranjan, I'm in total agreement with Mr. Karan Verma. And to your question, I would say the MLA had no business to be at the police station at that point of time. He had gone there to exercise illegitimate and extraneous pressure on the police and the investigators. He had no business to be there. I do hope there should be action against this MLA also for trying to influence the process of justice and investigation. And to that should be as an adult, because he was fully conscious of the consequences of drinking, drunken driving, and using a high-power vehicle, a monster, as an instrument of crime, and also knowing the consequences that it could result in wanton killings, and which did happen. Therefore, I'm in total agreement with Mr. Verma that he should be tried as an adult with full consequences, not of 304A or 304 IPC, but 302. And the father is liable under 120B of the Indian Penal Code for criminal conspiracy for facilitating his son to have drinks, allowing a car that is unregistered, and then allowing him to drive as a killer vehicle on the streets of Pune.
No, I'm asking Karan Verma. Karan Verma, even Devendra Fadnavis admits that, stronger charges should have been, filed when the accident happened. He's admitting it, which means he's also admitting that there may have been a lapse, right? See, there is a bunch of VVIP brats who go to, not a pub, they go to 2 pubs. Not 1 pub, 2 pubs. They go pub hopping. They're in their 70s something. They're not even adults. And in Maharashtra, if you're not 25, you're not even allowed inside a pub. 25, let alone 17. They went pub hopping, not in 1 pub, but to several pubs. And then he drove a supercar which did not even have a registration. Right? And all of these facts were known, and yet you did not press harder charges, more stringent charges when the accident happened. Now you're saying, yes, that should have happened, but it did not happen when the accident happened. It was done belatedly yesterday, right? And that hints at a cover-up. Karan Verma, whether you agree or not, that is the fact.
No, instead of a cover-up, I would say now there is a course correction, and that's what our society should be all about, Niranjan. If there is a slip-up, if there is anything that needs course correction, this is a government that listens to the people. This is a government that has its ear firmly placed on the ground. Even if there is a lapse, they know how to course correct. And look at the statement by Devendra Fadnavis, which you just showed. So this shows that this government is committed.
No, Karan Verma, cover-up happens before a media report, course correction happens after a media report.
I don't say it as a cover-up.
No, it
could be a slip-up. It could be the lacuna.
If it was not reported in the media, there would be no additional charges.
I want to see this perpetrator now to be brought to book, and I think now maybe after a few dilly-dallies we are on the right track, and that is what I'm more bothered about now, how we can make sure this reaches fruition now.
Let me ask you, Vikram Singh, let me ask you one question, last question. We were told that there was an attempt to fix the case. Now, I don't know how a case can be fixed, but we were told there's an attempt to fix the case, okay? As said by a very senior lawyer, someone very senior, I won't give details, I'll just say a source. And they say there is an attempt now to tamper with the medical report. It's been 2 days, the medical report has not come out. The medical report, his blood report has not come out, right? And there was also an attempt to say he was not at the wheel, when people at the site have seen him at the wheel, Vikram Singh. What is this fixing?
Ranjanji, there is merit in what the allegations are being made now. Because if the blood report has not come indicating the amount of alcohol in the bloodstream or the amount of blood in the alcohol stream, you'd understand the fun of words. But if that has not come out, I have my own reasons to be extremely suspicious about the whole episode. Now, if the thing has not been doctored, why a second FIR? There is never a talk of a second FIR unless you are brazenly trying to conceal and manipulate the facts. An FIR is only one first in the point of time. And then if there are additional facts, they are incorporated in the investigation. The second FIR means that you bungled up the first time. And as Mr. Karan Verma said, course correction, well, yes, they had the decency at least to admit that there were faults and horrible faults at that. And correcting those fault lines, well, giving them their due. At least now they need to wake up and ensure that there is a fair investigation, a prompt investigation, a transparent investigation, expeditious investigation, so that the conviction happens in 15 working days. And if that does not happen, perhaps they will not be able to redeem their credibility, which is already at an all-time low because of this one solitary incident, Niranjanji.
Vikram Singh and Karan Verma, thank you for joining us. A story that we've been reporting for the last almost 36 hours here on Republic TV. And we're not saying that justice is done. The wheels of the system have begun to move finally. We'll say that, and we promise to follow up on this story in the next few days to come here on Republic TV. Thank you for joining.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुमा केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo, Tile ho to Simpolo. Supreme
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. It's 6 p.m. and it's time to take a look at the stories from across the nation. But first, let's take a look at the headlines. The investigation continues in Pune accident case. 3 arrested accused Naman Bhutada, Sachin Katkar and Sandeep Sangle have been sent to police custody till 24th May by special court in Pune. As the investigation widens in the Pune hit-and-run case, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis steps in, says leniency shouldn't be tolerated in the case and juvenile should be treated and tried as an adult. We have some big breaking news coming in. That's the father of the accused who is being brought in by the crime branch. These are the visuals from Pune. Remember, viewers, the father of the accused has been arrested from the Pune airport and he was brought to Pune. These are the visuals of him being brought by the crime branch. He had booked multiple hotels, but he ended up staying in a lodge in a bid to evade arrest by the cops in the high-profile Pune Porsche crash case. But the long hands of the law has caught up to him, and these are the visuals of the crime branch bringing the father of the minor who mowed down 2 innocents to death. The crime branch has brought the father of the accused. These are the visuals of the crime branch, with the high-profile builder. Remember, viewers, just a few moments back, Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis stepped in. He sought a report from the police, and he also said that the minor should be tried as an adult. And he also called out the leniency of the Juvenile Justice Board, which let go the minor who killed 2 innocent people by just giving him a punishment to write an essay, also serve 15 days with the traffic police, and also seek help from a doctor to quit drinking. But no charges were filed. 2 days on, the medical report is also not out yet. And the outrage across the nation has now forced the cops to act. Charges have been filed. Now, after Devendra Fadnavis addressed the media, the minor will be tried as an adult. But the visuals you see on your screens are of the high-profile builder father, the VVIP brat's father, being brought in by the crime branch in Pune. Remember, viewers, 2 days back, in an inebriated state, a minor drove his Porsche car. He mowed down 2 people to death in Pune, and followed by that, there was no case registered. He was let go by the Juvenile Justice Department. And the medical report, the cop who spoke to Republic TV earlier today said that they haven't gotten the medical report of the minor. It's been over 48 hours, and so far no medical report has been released by the cops, and they claim that they haven't received it yet. It's a shocking bit to cover up that has been exposed in Pune. Devendra Fadnavis had to step in to call out the leniency of the Juvenile Justice Board, and now the wheels of justice have started to turn, because the minor will now be tried as an adult in the court, and he'll be facing serious charges of murder. Now, while we get you all the latest updates in the Pune Porsche horror case, let's shift our focus on West Bengal, because days after Mamata Banerjee's back-to-back attacks on a monk, there is global outrage. Devotees from ISKCON across the world have condemned the remarks, and they've also sought an apology from the West Bengal Chief Minister. Here's a complete story.
Days after Mamata's insult to Hindu monks, the West Bengal Chief Minister faces anger from ISKCON devotees worldwide. From Switzerland and Hungary to Delhi and Pune, ISKCON devotees condemn Mamata's remarks.
This is really not what we're about, what we have never been about, and what we will not be about, that we engage in politics. Rather, we just want to spread Sanatan Dharma, the teachings of Bhagavad Gita and Lord Chaitanya all over the world.
I am from ISKCON Hungary, and I can say ISKCON is not into politics. ISKCON is engaged in spreading the name of the Lord, distributing prasadam and distributing Bhagavad Gita all over the world.
आज कल मुझे ये देख के बहुत दुख होता है जब देखता हूँ कि कुछ राजनेता अपनी राजनीतिक रोटियां सेकने के लिए किस प्रकार से ISKCON का नाम इस्तेमाल करके उसे बदनाम करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं।
जैसा कि हम देख रहे हैं कि पिछले कुछ दिनों में ममता बनर्जी द्वारा ISKCON पर कुछ एलिगेशंस लगाए गए हैं जो कि बिल्कुल बेबुनियाद हैं। ISKCON पिछले 50 सालों से मानव समाज की हर स्तर पर सेवा कर रहा है, लेकिन इस तरह कहना कि हम राजनीति से जुड़े हैं, ये बिल्कुल गलत है।
I would like to highlight that ISKCON never engages in dirty politics. It serves people, providing free food and medical care to millions worldwide.
The blowback came after Mamata's back-to-back insults against the Bharat Sevashram monk Kartik Maharaj.
এই যে বহরমপুরের একজন মহারাজ আছেন, আমি শুনেছি অনেক দিন ধরে কার্তিক মহারাজ, ভারত সেবা সংঘকে আমি খুব শ্রদ্ধা করতাম, কিন্তু যে লোকটা বলে আমি তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসকে এজেন্ট বসতে দেবো না, সে লোকটাকে আমি সাধু বলে মনে করি না। আমি একটি লোকের নাম করে বলেছিলাম, তার নাম কার্তিক মহারাজ, তিনি আমাদের এজেন্ট বসতে দেয়নি। তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের ভোটের দুদিন আগে মুর্শিদাবাদে যে দাঙ্গাটা করিয়েছিলেন তার হোতা ছিলেন উনি, আমি সেই জন্য বলেছিলাম। খবর আমিও রাখি, এলাকায় এলাকায় গিয়ে ধর্মের নামে আপনি বিজেপি করে বেড়ান।
Taking cognizance over Mamata's remarks, the Sevashram served a defamation notice to the Chief Minister demanding an unconditional apology.
वो बोले थे ठीक है, सन्यासी के लिए तो कोई बात नहीं है, कोई प्रशंसा करेंगे कि वो हमारा बदनाम करेंगे इसीलिए नहीं है, लेकिन हमारा भारत सेवाश्रम संघ के समाज पर कलंक आया था, इसीलिए मैं लीगल नोटिस भी भेजा था कि मैं सच प्रमाण कीजिए, प्रमाण करने से जो भी बोलेगा मैं मान लेंगे।
Are attacks on Sanatan Dharma Mamata's strategies to stay relevant? Or is it an attempt at attracting the minority vote?
Moving on, let's talk about what's happening in the Karnataka sex tapes case, because the state and the centre, there seems to be a ping pong between them over Prajwal Revanna, because a few days back Karnataka Home Minister said that the state government had written to the CID seeking the cancellation and also requesting them to issue a blue corner notice. And Karnataka Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwara said that the centre hasn't responded yet. And today as well, the special investigation team has now written to the Foreign Ministry seeking the cancellation of Prajwal Revanna's diplomatic passport. And what's more to this case is that H.D. Kumaraswamy, the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, has also urged his nephew Prajwal Revanna to come back and face the law. Here's a complete story.
Prajwal Revanna continues to remain at large. Today, the Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara said that the state government has written to the Ministry of External Affairs to cancel the diplomatic passport of Hassan MP Prajwal Revanna. The probe team has urged the External Affairs Ministry to cancel the diplomatic passport of Revanna. Prajwal reportedly left for Germany on April the 27th, a day after Hassan went to polls, and is still at large. This marks the ping pong between the state and the centre. Remember, recently the Karnataka Home Minister G. Parameshwara had blamed the centre. G. Parameshwara claimed that despite writing a letter to the CBI, there was no response from the centre. And the SIT's letter comes days after a blue corner notice was issued to Prajwal Revanna. Today, Republic TV spoke exclusively to former Chief Minister H.D. Kumaraswamy. The former CM said that he has asked Prajwal Revanna to return to India and face the probe as per the law.
Mr. Prajwal Revanna has not been present in the country for almost 3 weeks now. It's been over 3 weeks. He's gone away from the country. They say nobody knows about his whereabouts as well, and last known location was in Germany. Has the family in any way tried to contact Prajwal Revanna, request him, come back to the country and face whatever has to be done legally?
No, we have patiently waited. Yesterday, after all this 23 days, we wasted time. I personally requested Prajwal Revanna in front of our media friends, wherever you are, immediately you please come back to India and face the enquiry by SIT. Please give all cooperation to the SIT for the enquiry. Don't waste your time. It will not going to useful to you. Why you worry about all those things? You cannot do anything wrong. Then you come and face the SIT. Real truth has to come. For that, actually, you must come immediately and face this development. SIT by going to meet SIT officers, and whatever issue is there, you discuss with them. That is the demand we requested. If you had any respect to our party workers. Not only party workers, my father. He must come back and face this situation.
Now, viewers, let's also talk about what's happening in the Rameshwaram cafe blast case, because the NIA, despite arresting Abdul Mateen Taha, the main accused involved in the blast, the NIA has conducted back-to-back raids and multiple locations across Bengaluru, and they seem to have also seized a few documents as well, electronic gadgets. And on the other hand, even in Coimbatore, the National Investigation Agency has raided 2 doctors. So what is the role of these 2 doctors, and what is NIA really looking for even after arresting the mastermind? Here's a complete report on that.
The National Investigation Agency conducted raids in Bengaluru over the Rameshwaram cafe blast case that left 9 people injured. NIA officials conducted raids at 4 different locations across Bengaluru that were linked to 2 suspects of the case.
The National Investigation Agency has now gone ahead and conducted raids across 4 locations in Bengaluru city in connection with the Rameshwaram cafe bomb blast case as well, pertaining to 2 individuals where their 4 properties have been raided. They were also seized several incriminating documents going ahead and pointing out to the financial transactions as well as the financial dealings as to how the money was being transferred to the prime accused, Abdul Mateen Taha, who was the mastermind, as well as Musafir Shazib Hussain as well, who was the bomber who had placed this particular bomb on the 1st of March in the Brookfield area of Bengaluru. And it is now being learnt that there were also simultaneous raids which was also conducted in Coimbatore in the houses of 2 practicing doctors as well. And it is suspected that these 2 doctors had gone across and given shelter while both Abdul Mateen Taha as well as Musafir Shazib Hussain were staying out there in Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu.
Houses of 2 doctors were raided by the NIA and significant documents were also seized by the investigation agency. The doctors, Naheem and Zafar Iqbal, are practicing doctors at a private hospital in Coimbatore. According to the NIA, both Zafar and Naheem are linked to the Rameshwaram cafe bomb blast that took place on March 1st. On April 12th, the NIA arrested 2 accused, Musafir Hussain Shazib and Abdul Mateen Taha, from Kolkata, where they were waiting to be transported to Bangladesh.
Viewers, 5 phases gone, 2 more to go, and it seems like Odisha's Kendrapara Lok Sabha constituency is getting battle ready. In fact, today Republic TV caught up with BJP Vice President and also the Kendrapara Lok Sabha candidate for the Saffron Party, Jay Panda. Here's how his campaign trail panned out.
With 2 weeks to go for the big Lok Sabha election results, Odisha's Kendrapara constituency is gearing up to cast votes on June the 1st. Republic TV exclusively covered BJP's candidate from Kendrapada, Bijayant Jay Panda, on his campaign trail and spoke to him on a range of key issues. Panda believes that his connect with the voters on ground will help the BJP securing a victory.
So Mr. Panda, you have been an MP from this constituency for good 10 years. And at the same time, we should not forget that Kendrapada traditionally is considered a legacy of Biju Patnaik. How do you think your candidacy from BJP is going to help and work or maybe change the game here this time?
That's a valid question. So late Biju uncle, of course, was a member of parliament from Kendrapada, and this is considered his bastion. But also remember that Kendrapada only in the first election in 1952 voted for Congress, and thereafter has voted mostly for the socialists and for the variants of Janata Party, Janata Dal, Biju Janata Dal, etc. And there are also other very famous leaders who have come from here. You've had cabinet ministers, you've had Speaker of the Lok Sabha like Shri Rabi Rai. I had won here twice with record margins. I also have a couple of other distinctions. I have been to each and every panchayat, which is usually not the case with most MPs. And even in Kendrapada, I have been to several panchayats which no MP had ever visited in 70 odd years. During my time, the railways finally came here. The work started and completed. This was the only district in coastal Orissa which didn't have railways till then. I was written about in the national media as the MP-led funds having the maximum impact on drinking water projects in the country was in Kendrapada.
The voters on the ground are yearning for a change in Odisha, and this time BJP is sure to make inroads in the state. Bijayant Panda is also confident, saying that this time he will secure a victory with a huge margin after facing a setback in 2019.
There's this topic that has taken a center stage today, which is Uriya Asmita, and we have seen time and again the Prime Minister and the Chief Minister locking horns over it. Is it really that the Uriya Asmita is is it in danger?
You see, Odisha and Odia culture played a very integral part in our independence movement, because in 1936, Odisha was the first state formed under the linguistic basis. Earlier it was part of the Bengal Presidency, Madras Presidency, but on the linguistic basis. And this happened because in the 19th century, we had a reformist movement, and great Odia leaders like Fakir Mohan Senapati, Gopabandhu Das, and Godavaris Mishra, and many others led this movement. And so that pride in Odia, reviving the ancient Odia culture, where we had a very global civilization 2000 years ago, where people went on ships to Southeast Asia, all across the Indian Ocean. So this has come under attack by a group of people who are controlling the Chief Minister. They themselves are not Odia, and they make fun of this Odia Asmita. They openly make fun of it, and they can't even name our legendary leaders properly. So, of course, the psyche of the average Odia is definitely hurt and definitely affected.
Politics, polls and one mandate. Can the BJP break through the BJD stronghold in Odisha? The picture will become clear on June 4th.
The visuals that you can see behind me is not of some normal rally. It is actually a bike rally in support of Jay Panda, who is BJP's candidate from Odisha's Kendrapada Lok Sabha constituency. People in large numbers have come out in support of Mr. Panda on the roads. Not just the men. There were women who came out of their houses, children who came out of their houses to just get a small glimpse of their favorite candidate. The one demand or one wish on each of these voters' mouth was that they want BJP to come to power this time, for Jay Panda to win this Kendrapada seat, because they did not see any sort of developments in the past 5 years, and there have been lots of promises that have been made in terms of industries, in terms of medical colleges and whatnot, and there are lots of expectations, and people have put in a lot of their trust in Mr. Panda.
Well, with that, it's a wrap on this edition of Across the Republic on Republic TV. Up next are live and breaking updates from across the nation. Do stay tuned.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
मेरी बहन बेटियों के लिए इसकी कितनी बड़ी जरूरत थी। मोदी ने गरीब से गरीब महिलाओं के लिए बैंक खाते खुलवाए और वो भी 1 रुपये के खर्च के बिना, ताकि उन्हें जो भी पैसा मिले वो सुरक्षित रह सके। मोदी ने करोड़ों पीएम आवास, 4 करोड़ से ज्यादा घर बनाए, लेकिन उसकी रजिस्ट्री महिलाओं के नाम पर करवाई ताकि करोड़ों माताएं घर की मालकिन बनी है। अब महिलाएं भी संपत्ति की मालकिन बन रही है। ये बस योजनाएं नहीं थी, इससे नारी शक्ति को नया आत्मविश्वास मिला। यही मेरा मिशन था, यही मेरी सोच थी। माताओं बहनों, कांग्रेस की सरकारों की पहचान एक गाने से खूब होती है और वो गाना बहुत पॉपुलर रहा है, महंगाई डायन खाए जात है। कांग्रेस आई, महंगाई लाई। कांग्रेस सरकार रही होती तो आज आपकी रसोई का बजट 2 गुना 3 गुना बढ़ चुका होता। लेकिन ये भाजपा है, ये गरीब का बेटा मोदी है। मोदी लगातार प्रयास करता है कि आपके खर्चे कम हो और आपकी बचत ज्यादा बढ़े। मोदी ने मुफ्त राशन की योजना चलाई हुई है ताकि गरीब का एक घर का चूल्हा जलता रहे। इससे हर परिवार के साल में करीब करीब 12,000 रुपये बच रहे हैं। आपको जो उज्ज्वला का सिलेंडर मिलता है, उसमें भी प्रति सिलेंडर आपको 300 रुपये से ज्यादा की बचत हो रही है। बनारस में करीब 40,000 घरों में अब पाइप से रसोई गैस की सप्लाई होती है। बहुत जल्द ही 80,000 से ज्यादा घरों को भी पाइप से गैस मिलने वाली है। इससे भी आपकी बचत बढ़ेगी। माताओं बहनों, पिछले 10 साल में बनारस के 3 लाख से ज्यादा लोगों का ये आंकड़ा जो कोई सुनेगा तो उनको आश्चर्य होगा कि एक सांसद जब समर्पित भाव से काम करता है तो कितना बड़ा काम कर सकता है। आपको जानकर खुशी होगी, एक सांसद के नाते मैंने एक काम के पीछे पड़ा, मैं लगातार करता रहा। हमारे काशी में 3 लाख से ज्यादा लोगों का मोतियाबिंद का ऑपरेशन हुआ है। ये छोटा काम नहीं है और हमें पता है मोतियाबिंद के हर ऑपरेशन में कम से कम 10,000 का खर्चा होता है, यानी 2 आंख का 20,000। मोदी ने यहां 3 लाख परिवारों के 10-10 हजार रुपये बचाने का पवित्र काम किया है। यहां जन औषधि केंद्रों पर 80% डिस्काउंट, 80% छूट के साथ सस्ती दवा मिलती है। 100 रुपये की दवाई 10 रुपया, 20 रुपया, 15 रुपये में मिल जाती है। सस्ती दवा से भी बनारस के लोगों का करोड़ों रुपया खर्च होने से बचा है। यहां बनारस में 90,000 से ज्यादा गर्भवती महिलाओं को पीएम मातृ वंदना योजना का भी लाभ मिला है। इसके तहत हर गर्भवती महिला को पोषण के लिए 6,000 रुपये सीधे मोदी सरकार उनके बैंक में खाते में जमा कराती है। माताओं बहनों, आयुष्मान भारत योजना से बनारस के 1.25 लाख से ज्यादा लोगों ने मुफ्त इलाज कराया है। अब हम जानते हैं हमारे परिवारों में कितनी बीमारी क्यों न हो, कितनी ही पीड़ा क्यों न होती हो, लेकिन माताएं बहनें काम करती रहती हैं, घर में किसी को बताती नहीं है, दर्द सहती है, क्योंकि उनके मन में रहता है कि बीमारी के कारण अस्पताल जाएंगे, बहुत बड़ा खर्चा हो जाएगा और अपने बच्चों के सर पे कर्ज लग जाएगा, और इसलिए माताएं बहनें सहन करती हैं, लेकिन बच्चों पर बोझ नहीं होने देती हैं। ये दर्द मैं जानता था, और जब आपका बेटा दिल्ली में बैठा तो मैंने तय किया कि अब मुझे किसी मां को ये पीड़ा सहन नहीं करनी पड़ेगी। अस्पताल का पूरा खर्चा ये आपका बेटा मोदी उठाएगा। और बनारस में जिन लोगों ने इस योजना का लाभ लिया है, अब तक करीब करीब उनका 200 करोड़ रुपया जो अस्पताल में खर्च होने वाला था वो बच गया है, क्योंकि वो खर्चा मोदी ने किया है। और अब तो मोदी ने ये भी तय किया है कि हमारे देश में, हमारे काशी में किसी भी परिवार में 70 साल की ऊपर के जो भी माता पिता, दादा दादी, चाचा चाची, नाना नानी जो भी होंगे, अब उनके खर्चे की जिम्मेवारी भी, अस्पताल में इलाज की जिम्मेवारी, 5 लाख रुपया तक मुफ्त इलाज, ये आपका बेटा मोदी करेगा। आप अपना आयुष्मान कार्ड बनवाइए, बाकी सब मोदी पर छोड़ दीजिए। माताओं बहनों, मोदी ने कुछ महीने पहले ही पीएम सूर्य घर मुफ्त बिजली योजना शुरू की है, जहां बनारस में 2000 से ज्यादा घरों में सोलर प्लांट लग चुका है। इससे भी लोगों के बिजली बिल में महीने के 2 से 2,500 रुपये बच रहे हैं।
Star witness makes huge claim. Stunning claim made by police witness. VVIP brat not alone in the car.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
बजाते बजाते, ढोल बजाते बजाते, गाना गाते गाते पोलिंग स्टेशन पे जाए और 10 बजे के पहले एक पोलिंग बूथ में अगर हम 20-25 ऐसे जुलूस निकाल देंगे तो आप देखना आपके पोलिंग बूथ का सबसे ज्यादा वोटिंग हो जाएगा। करेंगे आप लोग? जुलूस में जाएंगे, गाना गाते जाएंगे। माताओं बहनों, काशी की मातृशक्ति ये बार यहां रिकॉर्ड वोटिंग कराई ना। एक बार मेरे साथ दोनों हाथ उठाकर बोलिए, नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेव। काशी के स्नेह के लिए एक बार फिर आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। पूजा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार।
Star witness makes huge claim. Stunning claim made by police witness. VVIP brat not alone in the car.
Now we are learning about an post-poll incident of violence from Bihar's Chhapra viewers. The tension soaring in Chhapra as clashes post-phase 5 polling has turned fatal. A youth has been killed in the clash. It has been reported. In fact, 2 more people are critically injured now. Take a look at this report to know more.
Bihar's Chhapra witnessed post-election violence as gunfire claimed a youth's life and left 2 critically wounded. Despite the police striking truce between the warring factions, the clash escalated this morning. RJD accused BJP workers of firing, which further snowballed the tensions in Chhapra.
गए थे देखने के लिए कि कितना पोलिंग हुआ, क्या हुआ। उसमें से एक ये जो भाजपा वाले जो गुंडे हैं वो बैठे हुए थे अंदर में। उनसे पूछे हम कि आप वोट डाल दिए, तो बोला कि हाँ डाल दिए। तो हम फिर अंदर क्या करने, आप बाहर निकलिए। उसी पे ये लोग भद्दी भद्दी मुझे गालियाँ दी गई है। मेरे ऊपर जानलेवा हमला हुआ है और उसके बाद से मेरे कार्यकर्ता को आज सुबह सुबह मार दिया गया।
Former Minister Jitendra Rai intervened, appealing for calm and peace in the area.
All right, now viewers, let's take a look at some more stories that are making news from across the country in 2 minutes. Maharashtra Congress chief Nana Patole calls Yogi Adityanath Ravan. He in fact goes on to tell him that he is Ravan in saffron.
भगवे कपड़े पहनकर इस तरह की बात करते हैं, तो सीता जी को चोरने को रावण जब आए थे तो भी भगवे कपड़े पहन के आए थे। मेरा ये कहना है कि गलत नीतियों को समर्थन करना भगवाधारी कपड़ा पहन के, यही गलत है और भगवा विचारधारा का अपमान किया जा रहा है, ये हमारा कहना है।
Under pressure over a hit-and-run probe, Pune police issued a second FIR in the case. Additional charges were brought against the father of the accused and 4 others under various sections, including the Motor Vehicles Act of 1988, Sections 3 and 5, and the Juvenile Justice Act of 2015, Section 75 and Section 77. The move reflects intensified efforts to address the case comprehensively, signalling stricter legal actions against the accused parties. Days after West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee insulted Bharat Sevashram Sangh monk Kartik Maharaj, ISKCON devotees from across India and the globe condemned her remarks. They said that it pains them to see leaders using the name of Hindu institutions to score political points.
आज कल मुझे ये देख के बहुत दुख होता है जब देखता हूँ कि कुछ राजनेता अपनी राजनीतिक रोटियां सेकने के लिए किस प्रकार से इस्कॉन का नाम इस्तेमाल करके उसे बदनाम करने का प्रयास कर रहे हैं। मैं जब से इस्कॉन से जुड़ा हूँ मैं समझ पाया हूँ, इसकी स्थापना 1966 में हुई थी और तब से 55 वर्षों से यह 128 देशों में ये संस्था कार्य कर रही है और किसी भी जगह कहीं पर भी ये पॉलिटिक्स में इन्वॉल्व नहीं होती है।
Star witness makes huge claim. Stunning claim made by police witness. VVIP brat not alone in the car.
Powered by Vimal, Bolo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
در دکترین ما به هیچ عنوان دستیابی به سلاح هسته‌ای وجود ندارد. هم تحریم نه حرمت بین المللی و آژانس، نه، ما امام المسلمین و رهبری فرزانه انقلاب به عنوان مرجع تقلید و مرجع ما فتوا داده که این کار ممنوعه و علی القاعده این در دکترین ما نخواهد بود.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Raised. Is there an attempt that is being made by a reality honcho to try and cover up this entire matter? Once again, bringing in narratives like there was a driver inside the car. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we get you full details of what really happened on Sunday morning. And not just that, this entire claim that whether at all there was a driver inside the car or not, that is going to be demolished tonight on This Is Exclusive. But up first, these are the headlines we're tracking at this hour. Crime branch has arrested father of the accused, happens to be an influential builder in Pune. Maharashtra Deputy CM steps in, says no leniency will be shown. Families shattered fighting for justice. Was there a cover-up? New charges added only after massive public outrage. Who was responsible for the death of two people? And the fact is, whether at all there has been a cover-up on the part of not just the police, but also you've had the father of the accused. What's important to point out here is that details that are basically emerging from the preliminary investigation that has been carried out is, number one, that not one person, more than one was inside the Porsche. And not just that, there is also an attempt that is now being made, a narrative that has been created, and that essentially being that the VVIP brat was not on the wheels. Is that the case? In a short while from now, on This Is Exclusive, we will present before you, ladies and gentlemen, a star witness. A person who was present at the very spot, who also happens to be a police witness. His first statement was already recorded. The question is whether at all the Pune police has already recorded it before the magistrate, or things would once again change. Will it again turn out to be hostile? That's the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, tonight on This Is Exclusive, we are getting you more details. But first, take a look at this detailed report, and then we bring you that big breaking news coming in.
One VVIP brat, one Porsche, and 2 innocent lives. 2 victims, full of promise and dreams, are shattered in an instant. Watch how an entitled VVIP brat of rich builder father snuffs out the lives of 2 innocents. Anish Avadhiya and Ashwini. Their names are now etched in the annals of sorrow. Victims of a reckless act fueled by irresponsibility and arrogance. The pain is unbearable. The loss unfathomable. Their smiles are now a memory. The family of the 2 victims are left with a void that can never be filled. The kin of Ashwini and Anish are inconsolable, and they are demanding justice.
मेरे को रिलेटिव द्वारा खबर लगी कि आशिक का एक्सीडेंट हो गया है पुणे में किसी कार से। तो मैंने जानकारी वहाँ से एकत्रित की, यहाँ फोन लगा के तो जानकारी लगी कि भैया लोग निकल जाते हैं। और आशिक के स्वभाव के बारे में तो व्याख्या ही नहीं की जा सकती। इतने सरल स्वभाव की, इतने और सबके बीच में पली बढ़ी और इतने मृदु स्वभाव की बच्ची थी वो।
परिवार के लिए कितना बड़ा सदमा था ये
परिवार के लिए इससे बड़ा दुख और भगवान क्या दे सकता है। बस हम लोग के हाथ में यही नहीं है कि हमारी जिंदगी उसको लग जाती, हमारा जीवन जी जाता।
संविधान के अनुसार ही हो गया है, इसमें कुछ अच्छा या कुछ खराब नहीं है। जो कार्रवाई हुई संविधान के अनुसार ही हुई है।
जिस प्रकार से 14 घंटे में जमानत दे दी थी, काफ़ी हैरानी हुई, दुख की भी बात थी। अब चूँकि जो कदम उठाए हैं उससे क्या लगता है कि और भी कोई स्टेप उठाने की आवश्यकता है आपको लगता है?
भारतीय कानून में इतने स्टेप्स हैं कि अलग से कुछ ना तो स्टेप उठाने की जरूरत है। सिर्फ उन्हीं स्टेपों के ऊपर यदि कार्रवाई हो जाए तो गनीमत।
The VVIP brat of high-profile builder father would have escaped scot-free if not for national outrage. The minor, after killing 2 people, was let go within 15 hours. He was beaten by the public after the crash, but the justice system's order was the biggest brow raiser. Because the order of the Juvenile Justice Department did nothing but rub salt on the wounds of the victims. The order was a get-out-of-jail-free card. The minor was asked to write an essay, spend 15 days with the traffic cop, and get treatment to quit drinking. But a clincher has changed everything. The minor, who was licenseless, was seen guzzling alcohol and smoking with his friends before he mowed down 2 people in his luxury sports car. In the latest, the excise department has now shut down 2 pubs where the accused had a drink with his friends. Maharashtra Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis chaired a meeting with the top cops in Pune to seek a complete report on the accident. But what's even more shocking is that the killer's father was also on the run, trying to evade arrest. Vishal Agarwal, the owner of Brahma Realty and Infrastructure, was arrested from Pune airport. Agarwal did everything in his capacity to possibly hoodwink the police, to an extent that he booked rooms in different hotels but checked into a lodge. However, the bigger shocker came when Pune police said they didn't receive the medical report of the accused.
तो बेल दिया, उसके बाद ये आउटरीच जो पब्लिक आउटक्राई हुआ वो बढ़ा है
और मैंने बताया कि जिस प्रकार का ऑर्डर कोर्ट ने दिया था, वो जिसके वजह से पब्लिक आउटरीच बढ़ा, वो जिस प्रकार से पब्लिक उस पर नाराज़ थी, हमें भी वो ऑर्डर मान्य नहीं था और हम लीगल रेमेडीज़ जो भी है वो अप्लाई कर रहे हैं। पुलिस के द्वारा जो कुछ भी इस केस में संभव था वो किया गया है, आगे भी जो कुछ भी संभव होगा वो किया जाएगा।
And in the latest, it is being suspected that a political leader from Ajit Pawar's NCP allegedly intervened to help the killer minor out of the clutches of law. With multiple attempts being made to hush up the case, the question is the Pune Porsche crash the biggest cover-up in India?
Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we answer two important questions. The narrative that is being built, whether at all the VVIP brat was on the wheels or not. On This Is Exclusive, we get you the testimony of the star witness, the person who was present at the very spot when the accident took place. And this is what he had to say. One, the VVIP brat was not alone. It's now confirmed. In fact, top sources within Pune Police also now confirming that the witness's statement has been taken into record, and the fact that the other two people who were present inside the Porsche have been already called for questioning. So the fact here is the VVIP brat was very much on the wheels. First, listen in to the star witness who was present at the spot when the accident took place.
आम्ही नागपूरचे, मी रिक्षा चालवतो. रिक्षा चालवत असताना आम्ही काय शनिवारी तिथं सगळे सॅटर्डे नाईट असल्यामुळे सगळं व्यवसाय म्हणजे रिक्षावाल्यांचा त्या साईडला असतो, पग सुटतात रात्री, म्हणून आम्ही त्या साईडला होतो. आणि मी बरोबर जस्ट एक्झॅक्ट समोर माझी रिक्षा पार्क करून थांबलो होतो. थांबल्यानंतर आहे ना, तर तिथं समोरनं काहीतरी ट्रॅफिक वाढलं होतं, तर मी ट्रॅफिक सॉल्व्ह करण्यासाठी समोर जसं रस्ता क्रॉस करत होतो, तर गाडी मला एवढ्या जोरात क्रॉस करून गेली ना, तर आम्हाला ती गाडी दिसली नाही, कोणती गाडी होती. सरळ जाऊन त्यांनी ना गाडी उडवली. आम्ही जसं बघितलं की वरती वाऱ्यात मुलगी हवेत उडाल्यानंतर ती खाली कोसळली ना, तर आम्ही तिथपर्यंत पोहोचलो मुलीचे आणि त्या मुलाचे. ऑलरेडी ते रक्त चाललं होतं. त्यानंतर पुढं ती गाडी जाऊन थांबली होती एअरबॅग उघडल्यानंतर ती थांबली ना, तर आम्ही तिथं पोहोचूच तोवर ना, तिथल्या मुलांनी जे जमवला होता त्यांनी त्या तिघांना बाहेर काढलं होतं. आम्ही तिथं पोहोचूच तोवर ते दोघांना खूप मारायचं चालू केलं होतं. मग आम्ही जाऊन तिथे गेलो ना मारण्याच्या जागेवर, तर ते लोक म्हणत होते की आम्हाला मारू नका, तुम्हाला किती पैसा पाहिजे आम्ही द्यायला तयार. किती वेळ होतात? पोलीस कधी आले? मी सुरुवातीपासून होतो, कारण पग सुटल्यानंतर आम्हाला भाड्याची अपेक्षा होती की समोरनं भाडं येणार, एखादा भाडं मारून घरी जाणार, म्हणून आम्ही समोरच बरोबर जस्ट तिथं क्रॉसिंग आहे ना, क्रॉसिंगच्या समोरच माझी रिक्षा थांबलेली होती. मी जस्ट क्रॉस केल्यानंतर आहे ना, जसं ते ऍक्सिडेंट झालं, माझ्या मागनं ती गाडी गेल्यानंतर आहे ना, मला त्या गाडीचं पूर्ण वारा लागला. मी स्वतः घाबरलो की एवढ्या स्पीड कोण गेले. आणि जसं मी वळून बघतोय ना, तर माझ्यासमोर मुलगी जर उडाली, ते सगळं झालं. त्यानंतर आम्ही तिथं गेलो. तिथं गेल्यानंतर हे सगळं इन्सिडेंट बघून आहे ना, पोलीस 10 ते 15 मिनिटात आले. त्या दोघांना जीपमध्ये टाकून घेऊन गेले. त्यानंतर दुसरी जी गाडी त्या दुसऱ्या मुलाला पण टाकून घेऊन गेले.
Well, in fact, questions are also being raised about the immediate action that was taken by the Pune police. Joining me on this broadcast is Mr. Gyanendra Soni. He's the uncle of the victim who was present in Pune. In fact, he was asked this question by the Pune police. Let me bring in Gyanendra Soni. ज्ञानेंद्र जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए. सबसे पहले आपसे जानना चाहूँगा, क्योंकि आप पुणे पहुँचे थे, आपसे कुछ पूछताछ की गई थी पुणे पुलिस से?
नहीं सर, पूछताछ तो नहीं कर पाया किसी ने मेरे से, क्योंकि हम काफी लेट पहुंचे थे. और दूसरी बात ये है कि जब वहां पे मेरा भांजा है अनीस अवधिया, और उसका जब 2 बजे के करीब जब एक्सीडेंट होता है, तो वहाँ लोकल पब्लिक और जो कुछ फ्रेंड्स थे उनके हॉस्पिटल पहुंचाते हैं. लेकिन वहाँ बहुत तरीके से, बहुत अच्छे से उनका मतलब टेक केयर नहीं किया जाता. बाकी ये था कि 2 से 2:30 बजे के बीच में ये क्लियर हो गया था कि उनकी डेथ हो गई है. उसके बाद भी 4 बजे या 5 बजे दोपहर तक दूसरे दिन उनको ना तो फ्रीजर की व्यवस्था की जाती, जबकि चाहते वो तो फ्रीजर की व्यवस्था की जा सकती थी. जबकि जब जान रहे हैं आप कि बच्चा जो है वो बाहर का है, उनकी फैमिली को आने में कुछ टाइम लगेगा, तो उस बीच में कहीं ना कहीं उनको इतनी सुविधा तो दिलानी चाहिए.
ज्ञानेंद्र जी, मैंने ये सवाल इसलिए की क्योंकि कुछ ऐसे रिपोर्ट्स आ रहे थे कि जब परिवार वाले पुणे पुलिस स्टेशन पहुंचे तो पुलिस ये जानने की कोशिश कर रही थी कि आखिरकार दोनों के बीच में क्या रिश्ते हैं, रिलेशनशिप स्टेटस के बारे में पूछताछ की जा रही थी। क्या इस बात पर कोई सच्चाई है?
सर एक्चुअली वो लोग फ्रेंड थे और किसी और फ्रेंड के बर्थडे के लिए वो लोग खाना खाने के लिए बाहर गए थे, डिनर करने के लिए, और काफी ग्रुप था उनका। जब वहां से वो लोग रिटर्न हो रहे थे तो उसके बीच पे ही मतलब उस कार ने ठोकर मारी और कहीं ना कहीं उनकी डेथ हो गई वहां पे।
पुणे पुलिस को जब आज ये पूछताछ की गई थी कि आखिरकार क्या जरूरत थी ये पूछने के लिए कि रिलेशनशिप उन दोनों के बीच में क्या है, पुणे पुलिस कमिश्नर कहते हैं कि इंक्वायरी की जा रही थी। क्या एक तरह से कोई हरासमेंट किया जा रहा था, जिस तरह से सवाल किए जा रहे थे, और एक तरह से जो डीले देखने को आ रहा था?
वो कहीं ना कहीं सर पुलिस केस को नया मोड़ देना चाह रही है मेरे हिसाब से, क्योंकि ये सारे लोग एक साथ काम करते थे ऑफिस में, और बर्थडे पार्टी के लिए ये लोग खाना खाने के लिए गए थे। रिटर्न होते समय मतलब हिट एंड रन केस में मतलब इनकी डेथ हो गई।
जब आपको ये पता चला कि जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड ने ये बेल ऑर्डर उन्होंने दी कि 15 दिन में आपको आरटीओ के ऑफिस में जाना है, उसके बाद क्या आप लोगों ने पुलिस से बातचीत करने की कोशिश की? क्योंकि आज पुलिस तो ये कह रही कि हम उन्हें अडल्ट के तहत देखना चाह रहे हैं, अडल्ट के तहत ट्रायल किया जाएगा। क्या आपको ये पहले बताया गया था?
सर एडल्ट की जैसे ट्राई करने उनकी हरकतें जो है ऑलमोस्ट एडल्ट जैसी ही हैं, और ये चीज उन्हें पहले ही कर लेनी चाहिए थी। हालांकि शुरुआत में तो केस को बड़े लचीले तरीके से ट्रीट किया गया है, और 15 दिन के लिए आप यातायात के उसमें काम करें और कुछ ऐसे लिखने के लिए, निबंध लिखने के लिए उन्हें सजा दी गई, मतलब, और उसके उन्हें बेल दे दी गई ऐसा कह करके। और जबकि उसकी उम्र जो है अंडर 19 बताई जा रही है, और उसके पास ड्राइविंग लाइसेंस भी नहीं है। उसके साथ साथ उसने ड्रिंक भी की थी, और 2 लोगों की हत्या हो जाती है, 2 लोगों की फैमिली से 2 लोग मतलब खत्म हो जाते हैं, और उसके बाद इतने आसान तरीके से उनको ट्रीट किया जा रहा है कि आप निबंध लेखन करें। तो ये तो कहीं किसी प्रकार से न्याय नहीं था।
ज्ञानेंद्र जी, और एक चीज सवाल जो मैं करना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि जिस तरह से ये कहा जा रहा था कि पहले दिन ये हादसा होने के बाद कुछ ऐसी चीजें की जा रही थी जिससे पूरे केस डिले हो चुकी थी, कुछ ये सवाल उठाया जा रहा था कि ब्लड रिपोर्ट के साथ टैंपरिंग की जाने की कोशिश की जा रही थी, एक दबाव बनाया जा रहा था पुलिस के ऊपर कि कार्रवाई को आगे ना लेके जाए। आप लोगों के पास क्या जानकारी थी इस पूरे मामले को लेकर?
सर उस समय तो ऐसी स्थिति थी कि कहीं ना कहीं हमें टाइम से वहां पहुंचना है और बॉडी को लेके आना है वापस। लेकिन इस बीच पे मेरा इतना और जरूर कहना है कि कहीं ना कहीं लोकल जो गवर्नमेंट है और पुलिस है, उसका बहुत तरीके से सपोर्ट उस समय नहीं मिला है। जबकि फैमिली मेंबर्स वहाँ कोई थे नहीं, और एक छोटा भाई था जो कि पूरा रिस्पॉन्सिबल था वहां पे उसको टेक केयर के लिए। और जिस हॉस्पिटल में उसको एडमिट किया गया लोगों द्वारा, तो वहां पे भी बहुत तरीके से मतलब सुविधा नहीं दी गई। जब ये डिक्लेयर हो गया कि 2:30 बजे ऑलमोस्ट उनकी डेथ हो गई है, तो उस समय ये उन्हें पता था कि कम से कम फैमिली को आने के लिए काफी समय लग जाएगा, कम से कम 20-22 घंटे लग रहे होंगे। तो उसके लिए उन्हें फ्रीजर तक की व्यवस्था नहीं कराई, और कहीं ना कहीं छोटा भाई जो कि 17-18-19 साल का है, उसको उसके ऊपर प्रेशर डाला जा रहा था कि आप बॉडी ले जाएं, अदरवाइज वो डिकम्पोज होने लगे।
एक आखिरी सवाल करना चाहूंगा ज्ञानेंद्र जी, ये पता है कि आप लोगों के लिए बहुत मुश्किल का समय है, क्या आप लोग मानते हैं कि एक तरह से पुलिस से चूक हुई है?
सर बिल्कुल चूक हुई है और हमें न्याय मिलना चाहिए, मेरा ये मानना है। भले वो अंडर 19 अभी पता चल रहा है, लेकिन उसकी हरकतें अंडर 19 वाली नहीं है, और उसने ड्रिंक करके मतलब इतना ऐसी हरकत किया है, और इतने आसानी से अगर उसको बेल दिया जा रहा है तो कहीं ना कहीं हम ऐसे बच्चों को बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं। और मेरे हिसाब से तो वीवीआईपी के लिए कोई नियम कानून है ही नहीं जितने आसानी से उससे बेल दी गई है। अगर ऐसे करेंगे तो फिर वो आगे भी आने वाले समय पे किसी को भी एक्सीडेंट करके और ऐसे लिख के और बाहर आ सकता है। तो ये तो कोई न्यायिक प्रणाली समझ में नहीं आ रही है। बाकी मीडिया और बाकी लोगों से सपोर्ट की एक आशा करते हैं हम लोग, कहीं ना कहीं न्याय की आशा है आप लोगों से कि आप लोग सपोर्ट बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं और कहीं ना कहीं न्याय हमें मिलेगी।
ज्ञानेंद्र जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद रिपब्लिक टीवी से बात करने के लिए। Victims' family members have also spoken out. Questions are being raised in the manner the
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
در دکترین ما به هیچ عنوان دستیابی به سلاح هستی وجود ندارد. هم تحریم نه حرمت بین المللی و آژانس، نه، ما امام المسلمین و رهبری فرزانه انقلاب به عنوان مرجع تقلید و مرجع ما فتوا داده این که این کار ممنوعه و علالقاعده این در دکترین ما نخواهد بود.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
در دکترین ما به هیچ عنوان دستیابی به سلاح هسته‌ای وجود ندارد. هم تحریم نه حرمت بین المللی و آژانس، نه، ما امام المسلمین و رهبری فرزانه انقلاب به عنوان مرجع تقلید و مرجع ما فتوا داده این کار ممنوعه و علی القاعده این در دکترین ما نخواهد بود.
Breaking news now coming in from Bengal. We're breaking the format of the 2024 Which Way Today to get you some breaking news updates. Ladies and gentlemen, Republic Bangla and the Republic Media Network getting you exclusive pictures from Republic Bangla's newsrooms of police entering the Kolaghat office of Shuvendu Adhikari forcefully. This is a breaking news story. The developments are just coming in and we're picking up more details. They have begun what they call a raid, and that's a live reaction coming in of Shuvendu Adhikari. I'd like to cut across live to that. Shuvendu Adhikari in his first response claims that it is on the instructions of Abhishek Banerjee, who's the nephew of the Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee. I want to listen in.
কিন্তু সেনাপতিদের খবর দিই যে ভাই আমার পৌঁছানো পর্যন্ত তোমরা যাও এবং ওদেরকে বলো এই কাজটা করতে না। আমার উপস্থিতিতে ভিডিওগ্রাফিতে সার্চ ওয়ারেন্ট যদি থাকে, হাইকোর্টের অনুমোদন থাকে, আমি অ্যালাউ করব। আমি ল অ্যাবাইড পিপল। তারপরে ওরা ওখানে যথেষ্ট অসভ্যতামি করেছে 1 ঘন্টার বেশি সময় ধরে, এবং এর নেতৃত্ব দিয়েছে সিআই তমলুক। ওই বেটার নামটা কি?
Bringing us to the details and the explanation and the translation of what's going on there. I heard him say that he's a law-abiding citizen and it's happening under political pressure, Shravan.
Well, in fact, there's a statement coming in from Shuvendu Adhikari where he is directly alleging that there were instructions that were given, and he's saying that he would be abiding with the instructions of the police only if there was a search warrant or instructions given by the court. In fact, he's also taken the name of one of the officers right now.
Can we listen in to what Shuvendu is saying, and Shravan will translate over that, please? Can we please continue playing what Shuvendu is saying?
আমি অবাক, কোন রাজ্যে বসবাস করছি? আপনি ইসিআই এর অনুমোদন নেবেন না, হাইকোর্টে কমিট করেছেন, সার্চ ওয়ারেন্ট নেবেন না, ভিডিওগ্রাফি করবেন না, মিডিয়াকে ডাকবেন না, লিডার অফ অপোজিশন ইকুইভ্যালেন্ট টু ক্যাবিনেট মিনিস্টার, এবং
leader of the opposition equivalent to a cabinet minister
সুপ্রিম কোর্টে গেছিল, সুপ্রিম কোর্ট হাইকোর্টে ফিরিয়ে দিয়েছে
without any such warrant.
দেয়নি, আপনার আবেদন শোনেনি, তারপরেও আপনি এই জিনিস করবেন। আমি এখানে এসেছিলাম, তা পুরুষ ওসি এবং সিআই দুজনই নেই। আমার একটা প্রোগ্রাম নষ্ট করেছে, আমি আপনাদের মাধ্যমে ঘাটালের
There is already one program that has been spoiled by them. I had come here, but the CI was not present.
ভুল দোষ নেই, আমি বাধ্য হয়েছি মমতার অত্যাচারের শিকার। আমার আরেকটা প্রোগ্রাম
I'm a victim of Mamata's adversity.
সমর্থনে আমি সেখানে যাব। আমি আপনাদের মাধ্যমে এই রাজ্যের জনগণকে বলছি কোথায় নিয়ে গেছে।
I want to tell the people of
ইলেকশন
Bengal.
কমিশন কেন সৌরভ চিনা এবং সিআই তমলুককে সাসপেন্ড করবে না? আমি ইলেকশন কমিশনে কমপ্লেন করছি। আমার ভিডিও
I will be going ahead and filing a complaint with the Election Commission.
ইমিডিয়েটলি সাসপেন্ড করতে হবে, এবং যদি
I'm demanding that they should be immediately suspended.
এখানে সাসপেন্ড করতে হবে বা ট্রান্সফার করতে হবে।
Either they should be suspended or transferred.
আর আগামী কাল আমার লয়ার হাইকোর্টে একটি ক্যান অ্যাপ্লিকেশন করছেন।
Tomorrow, my lawyers will be filing an application in the court.
আইনি পথে আমি লড়বো। আর গোটা বাংলার জনগণকে আমি বলছি, কোন রাজত্বে
I want to address the entire.
I'll start.
যখন ভাইপোর বাড়িতে ভাইপোকে বা কাউকে ডেকেছে, ওদের সিবিআই ইডি নোটিশ করে ডেকেছে, কোন রাজত্বে আমরা আছি?
Okay, on 2024 Which Way Today, we also have Shantanu Gupta. Let's quickly take in a comment from him, Abhishek, on the developments in Bengal.
Yeah, we do.
What do you make of this raid, the sudden raid this evening on Shuvendu's office?
See, Shuvendu Adhikari has spoiled Mamata Banerjee's happiness in 2021 when she won quite a beautiful election, and she lost herself. I think we have seen how they treat Shuvendu Adhikari. He's one of the major challenger who is taking Mamata Banerjee by the horn. And we've seen how Mamata Banerjee has reacted to ISKCON, BSS, Ramakrishna Math, and in the series. She looks rattled. In between, when the 7th phase, 8th phase, 6th phase and 7th phase are coming, she looks very rattled. I think there's no point doing this at this point.
That bit we are going to discuss, but let's introduce the stories that we have, Niranjan.
Yeah.
The Muslim quota row getting bigger because Prime
or
Minister.
should we change things around? Because we're on Mamata Banerjee, should we
Let's
discuss
begin with Mamata. Okay, fine.
Okay, let's first talk about the three subjects we're looking at. Quickly, if we can have those three plates on screen. Yes, there you have it. Rahul Gandhi, there's an old video of him saying that we will bring in the Muslim quota. That video is the focus of the campaign right now. And secondly, Mamata Banerjee versus ISKCON. Devotees globally are taking on Mamata openly after she attacked Hindu institutions. That's our focus on the show this evening. And the Shambit Patra slip up on Lord Jagannath being picked up by the Indi parties, including the Odisha Chief Minister. He's not from the Indi officially, but he too has questioned Shambit Patra for that comment. Let's start with Mamata Banerjee.
We do.
Mamata Banerjee. Okay, let's show the 3 points of what has happened on Mamata versus Hindu institutions. And let's start with that.
All right, Hindu institutions on Mamata's target now. And we have seen global outpouring of anger against Mamata. Are the sentiments really hurt Niranjan on the ground? Because remember, all these organizations, be it ISKCON, be it Bharat Sevashram Sangh or the Ramakrishna Mission, all three with origins in Bengal, all three having Bengali origin founders, there could be a backlash.
They're also global.
So what's your sense? You think this is a backlash which is going to have consequences? Because remember, the show is which way today? Is it going to influence, impact, mandate?
See, Mamata Banerjee already have an image. She has put people in jail who have said Jai Shri Ram. How she have not allowed people to celebrate a lot of Hindu festivals. Court has to intervene in West Bengal so that Hindus can celebrate Hindu festivals. And now this, like, she's openly against the monks. Some monks is expressing their opinion. She's saying, oh, these monks are BJP walas, right? I think she's sounding rattled by various signals, be it the raid at Shubhendu Adhikari's house, or be taking monks now, making them a political part of this political jargon, right? And all BSS, RKM and ISKCON, they have a huge global presence and a huge India presence.
And so the huge Bengal presence.
Huge Bengal presence for sure. They have, as you rightly said, they have Bengal origins and a huge India presence. And I'm sure repercussion would go everywhere. And because she's part of India Alliance.
And the fact that she raised it not once, but twice in the last few days, before the last two phases of the elections, do you think it's time?
Which in a way shows perhaps that she has clarity that she doesn't need them.
See, monks represent Hindus, right? So Hindu vote also. So then she's also saying, I don't need you. I don't need a Hindu vote also, right? Because these, let's say, RK Mission, BSS, ISKCON, they have devotees all across Bengal. You have photos and pictures of these monks in multiple houses.
And she has been very brazen about her appeasement politics in the sense, for example,
in Malda, she said कि Muslim vote बटना नहीं चाहिए.
And
Congress को vote मत दो. Congress को vote देबो ना. Mic में ले लेके घूम रही है वो.
And the Trinamool seriously believes that Durga Puja is the only festival that they should be concerned about. Ram Navami, for example, or Hanuman Jayanti happen to be North Indian festivals being imposed from outside.
And also because she tries to give a cultural connotation to Durga Puja. Durga Puja is nothing religious, right? She tries to give a cultural connotation. This is the culture of Bengal, so that I can take Hindu element out of it, right? That's why. And Durga Puja is so ingrained in Bengal, she can't take it away. अगर ले जाती है तो उनको भी हटा देती है. But as you rightly said,
speaking about the minority vote, can we quickly go across to the next subject, which is on Muslim quota?
Yeah, and Rahul Gandhi caught making that comment, you know. I think the
do we have the Congress, do we have the Congress on record saying, no, we have never said it openly?
Yes, we have Congress this time saying on record, Niranjan, that no, they have never promised religious quota. In fact, we had P. Chidambaram saying, show us anywhere in the manifesto. We had Mallikarjun Kharge writing to the Prime Minister saying that, please invite me for a cup of tea. I'll tell you that there's nothing like that in our manifesto.
Let's look at the plate. 3 talking points this evening. Rahul Gandhi, Muslim quota video. I don't know the exact year when that comment was made. 2010, when he was taking on Mulayam Singh. He says Mulayam Singh cannot dare talk about Muslim quota.
But we can.
He says we can. I will do it. He says we will do it. Referring to his party, the Congress party, Rahul in the video has promised Muslim quota at least 14 years ago. 14 years ago. And the Prime Minister, well, I should say they have a good archiving system.
Why not?
They have a good archiving system.
And a fantastic memory, because remember, the Prime Minister first made the comment. And he said that this is something which has been promised. And then the video comes up. The BJP tweets it. And the Prime Minister picks it up. And the Prime Minister says that, see, this is what was being denied. And here is proof. But the Congress is obviously left red-faced, just that they're okay with red.
I came across some source-based information from the Congress party responding to this tweet, saying that every video that is put out from the Prime Minister doesn't merit a response. And I think that's a giveaway. That's a good
But
point.
that's what I said.
Basically-
You missed the joke. He said, Congress is red-faced,
Exactly.
but they don't mind being red.
Yeah. So, what do you make of it? I mean, now, see, they're open about it. I mean, they're open about it. They're openly going for the Muslim vote. For example, this time in Karnataka, I'm referring to Karnataka because that was a case in point. That's actually become a template for the Congress party.
Exactly.
Karnataka is a template for the Congress party, which they've taken national.
They have done that in Andhra for almost a decade.
Exactly.
Failed 5 times and yet trying it
Trying
in
in
Karnataka.
Telangana now. Trying in Telangana.
Trying again in Telangana.
See, the first
Sorry,
day I saw...
that was Telangana, right?
Yeah. The first day when I saw the Congress manifesto and read 15 times minority, and also we will work against the idea of majoritarianism, right? When I read it, I was like, okay, I think they already lost it. They are only thinking, we're losing this election, let's take our traditional vote bank anyways. मतलब जो मिल रहा है उसे तो ले लूं. Right?
But is it really there?
Is
it really the traditional vote bank anymore? Because in UP is the Samajwadi Party, which is the first choice.
It's
in
an
Bengal,
anti-BJP
it's
vote
Mamata,
bank.
which is the first choice.
Anti-BJP vote bank. It's anti-BJP vote bank, and wherever Congress and BJP are head-on clash, like say Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, I think they can grab this vote, or whichever seat they're fighting in UP or West Bengal. I think they're hardly fighting. So I think their manifesto itself communicated that, and then Prime Minister took it head-on.
But I have to tell you, Abhishek, that the ecosystem of the Congress party, in every Indie party says in their speeches that if Modi is voted to power once more, that is the end of the constitution. They will change the constitution, and they've been able to sort of make a noise about it.
Look at the irony. If they have to give reservation to the Muslim community, they need to change the constitution.
Exactly.
They need to change the constitution.
Exactly.
They need to change Article 14.
Exactly.
Maybe they need to change Article 16.
And you know, out of the 106 amendments that done, 8 being done this government, what are the 2 amendments? One is EWS reservation 10%. One is 33% reservation for women. So who is protecting reservation for anyone who is underprivileged? It's BJP. They strengthen the concept of reservation.
But the irony is of this, I don't know how the BJP feels about it or the Prime Minister feels about it. But the irony is, he just made that point about EWS and the changes brought. Nobody talks about it in the BJP.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody talks about it in the BJP. But the Prime Minister in an interview to Arnab made this point. He said, the last nail on the coffin of the constitution will be the Congress bringing in Muslim quota, which of course goes against. And
which they tried. It's not that it's a Hawa. It's not that it's a Hawa. They tried it. They tried in Samagra Andhra Pradesh. They tried in Telangana now. They tried in Karnataka. Only high courts are not allowing them to do. They're pushing it कि OBC quota थोड़ा merge करेंगे 5% निकालेंगे and
there's a big if.
What is it? If
they come to power.
If they come. But they've tried it in states. I mean, you spoke about the Karnataka example. But he just mentioned it. In OBCs, there are Muslim different subcastes that are included in the OBC quota, which ironically, Abhishek, is also there in BJP states. The BJP never complained about it.
Yeah, in Gujarat also. I know it.
So why they're raising it? Isn't it hypocrisy that they have it in their own states, but they're raising it nationally?
But I think no. There's a difference. They're saying that you can't get the entire Muslim community in that quota. That's what they're saying, right? There's a very clear communication that, like it has happened in the case of Karnataka, it's not the backwards within the Muslims
who are in the OBC
who should be in the category of
but everyone, mass.
But everyone. That's what the problem is.
All right, let's look at the last story this evening on 2024 Which Way Today. Shambit Patra, a very, how do I describe Shambit Patra? One of the most prominent faces of the BJP on national television, and he's fighting once again from...
Very articulate otherwise.
Very articulate.
Has been missing in action for a while.
Very long.
From national TV.
Very long.
He's been active on the ground.
He says it's a slip of tongue. And the comment made was, it's on your screen, BJP Shambit Patra, admitting that it was a slip of tongue for him to say that even Lord Jagannath is a Modi Bhakt.
Which is possible that it was a slip up.
Yeah.
But then in such a high stakes battle, Niranjan, though of course Sambit is not going to pay any price, if at all, because his election is over. Puri is canned. But for the rest of Odisha and the Lok Sabha and the Vidhan Sabha seats, it's possible with the kind of very intense fight we are seeing panning out between the BJP and the BJD. It's likely there might be consequences. Shantanu.
See, I think Sambit is fighting a beautiful election. He as you said, he already his seat is already being polled. Last time he missed the seat by just 10,000 votes. It seems all the opinion polls are giving him a victory. He's a very articulate person. I think he wanted to say just the opposite, that Narendra Modi is a Jagannath Bhakt. As you said, I think when he was speaking almost 24/7, and he's agreeing it. He's not defending it. He said it's a slip of tongue and he's correcting it. And once you correct it, I doubt, I think there'll be any problem.
He says, I was speaking to different media houses. I said the exact same thing in every interview except the last, where he says, I said that the Prime Minister is a Bhakt of
By any chance you think Sambit got carried away?
I doubt, because he said exactly the same thing in multiple channels, Odia and Hindi also.
And he says one channel,
Narendra Modi
in the last channel,
is Lord Jagannath Bhakt. And Narendra Modi has also expressed that multiple times, right? He visited there during the elections also, and he started the rally, in fact, in Puri at 8 o'clock in the morning.
You know, what I find fascinating, Abhishek, is that even Arvind Kejriwal has raised this issue. For Arvind Kejriwal to raise Shamit Patra's, comment, tells you that the opposition or the indie bloc actually is running out of issues to speak on.
No, but so far as Odisha is concerned, Niranjan, this might have some traction.
Yes.
This might have some resonance because Lord Jagannath happens to be the presiding deity of the entire state, so to say, and there are cultural linkages. And it has become an election of Odia Asmita. Prime Minister himself has said Naveen Patnaik has hit
Puri
back.
is voting on 25th May. It's not over yet, Abhishek.
Oh, it's not over yet. Okay, so there are chances that there might be consequences.
A viewer just texted saying that Puri has its voting on 25th. It's not over yet.
There might be chances, then there are chances that there might be consequences.
I think the way Sambit is working from the last couple of years, as we rightly said, he's missing in action from TV right in front. I met him in Puri recently and he's working very, very hard. I'm sure the people understand how he relates with Puri Jagannath. I'm sure with his apologies and clarification is a slip of tongue. And in multiple other channels, the correct version is available. So I doubt they'll be able to make an issue out of it.
All right. Shantanu Gupta, thank you for joining us. Arnav is live in just a few minutes on the Super Prime Time Max, where he talks about, at 8 p.m, debates the biggest talking point of the Pune VVIP killer cover-up. There was an attempted cover-up, we called it out, and after the media pressure, finally system is beginning to move, but we have to fight back. We'll tell you all about that. That's at 8 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, but please vote and improve India's voting performance exactly the way Valvoline full synthetic oil improves the performance of your car. Switch to synthetic by Valvoline, and now switching to the next debate with Arnav.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल, हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement. India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
है भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से, दिल्ली का लहड़ बन लिए यूपी के खलिहान से, महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से। जय हो विजय हो देश हो विदेश हो जय के हो, जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से, जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
Digital India is marching in full swing and with high spirits to achieve the target of digital democracy. Some sectors like auto, real estate, fintech, and electronics are fueling this growth. The drivers of growth will be recognized at the Republic Business Emerging Tech Awards. Nominations open now. Stay tuned.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबां केसरी।
امیدواریم که انشالله خبر سلامتی ایشون برسه. حتما اگر اتفاقی برای ایشون میفته قلب ما به درد میاد، ولی امیدمون به خداست انشالله که دعاهای ملت جواب بده و انشالله که ایشون سالم به آغوش ملت برگرده.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
Good evening and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The Pune Porsche case, where a super rich brat who did not have a license was gifted a 2 crore rupee car by his super rich builder father. And then after that brat got drunk, he drove the car at 240 kilometers an hour on the streets of Pune and killed on the spot two 24-year-old IT professionals at 3 in the morning. This case, the Pune Porsche case, reflects the new VVIP culture in the country. It is just that in 10 years, the super rich have been added to the known list of politicians. In a world where being super rich is idolized, India's super rich have begun believing that they can get away with murder. And in this case, they have. We ask all the obvious questions. We ask how the killer son of the builder got away, how the indulgent court asked him to write an essay in atonement. We ask how the blood sample was possibly changed and the blood report doctored. We ask about how the magistrate judge seemed like a super indulgent uncle towards the super rich killer. But we fail to ask that one core question because we are afraid to ask, ladies and gentlemen. We want to play safe with everyone. We don't want to upset the apple cart. We don't want to take a chance. Let the super rich take a chance. Let them kill people on the roads. But we don't want to ask the basic question. But I will ask it regardless of the consequences. And I'm asking tonight, was the entire system bribed by the super rich murderer or the super rich murderer's father? And I am asking tonight, ladies and gentlemen, was money paid? Were inducements offered? Was cash used to save the killer? Was a local politician, an MLA, brought in to help to facilitate, as they say, to manage the situation for those who had the money to manage their way through the system? Ladies and gentlemen, if after what has happened in Pune, we are not going to ask the real question and try and beat around the bush, then we are fooling ourselves. We are doing a disservice to ourselves and the country. Ladies and gentlemen, my principal debate tonight is whether the super rich killer brat, that's debate 1 tonight, whether he tried through his super rich father, let's run the plates, Aditi, to bribe his way through the entire system. Ladies and gentlemen, was the entire system bribed? Debate number 2, faster please. Mamta very, very nervous. She sent the police into Shuvendu Adhikari's political office today. That's debate number 2. I've got Mithun Chakrabarti joining me tonight. Debate 3 tonight at 9 o'clock. The Muslim quota proof. And at 9:35 p.m. tonight, why villainize saffron? So it's a packed show, and here are the headlines this Tuesday evening on the Debate Tonight. Gut-wrenching scenes of the family of Anish and Ashwini as they are laid to rest. As these two families are broken forever today, the nation is seething with its resolve to ensure justice for Anish and Ashwini, no matter the power and influence on the other side. Nationwide anger is not going away. He may have been drinking at a 5-star pub till 3 in the morning. He says his father gave him sanction to drink 8 years short of the legal age. The Richie Rich killer son tells the police, "My father let me get drunk and go behind the wheels of my 2 crore rupee Porsche car with which I killed 2 people. Now the real estate father Vishal Agarwal is behind bars. But why has no section of the IPC been invoked despite Daddy Dear being a clear accomplice abetting the act? Was an entire system bribed at every level and pillar to protect this brat killer?"
जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड के सामने पेश किया गया तो बोर्ड ने उसमें बहुत ही लीनियंट व्यू लिया और 2 लोगों के मरने के बावजूद भी एक प्रकार से केवल 15 दिन का सोशल सर्विस का काम उनको दिया. इससे आउटरेज और बढ़ा.
Devendra Fadnavis intervenes, goes to Pune and gets a brief from the top cops there on the case that has the entire nation seething. Fadnavis says that the police are going all out right now against the accused, but the bottleneck is that the Juvenile Justice Board, which rejected the police's plea that this killer accused, who is just 4 months shy of his 18th birthday, be treated as an adult, is the Juvenile Justice Board and the magistrate being influenced to dim down the charges the nation wants to know. Mamta's police have entered Shuvendu Adhikari's office, forcefully violating a court order that mandates giving a notice before any action by the police. Shuvendu says he's going to the Election Commission against the Bengal police action, alleging an IPAC link. In parallel, a reported attack on Mithun's roadshow in Midnapur. 5 phases down, 2 to go, and hooliganism is taking center stage in Bengal. Ladies and gentlemen, imagine you travel 100 kilometers from your hometown to find an IT job, and one day when you're settling in, sending your earnings back home to your family, when you are waiting to find that next window when you can go home to your parents and surprise them. And then one day, out of nowhere, a VVIP super brat, sozzled and drunk at the wheels of a 2 crore rupee car, rams into you at 240 kilometers an hour out of nowhere. In a split second, 2 young lives were lost in Pune. If not for the media coverage on the story, it would have been totally buried, this case. Because there was a full system, ladies and gentlemen, at every level to bribe, to gratify and cover up the entire case. And the horrible part is they almost got away.
Anish Avadia, an IT engineer from Jabalpur, had moved to Pune. Like Anish, Ashwini Costa, also from Jabalpur, had booked a ticket to her hometown for June 18th to surprise her father on his birthday. Both of them aged 24,
came under the wheels of this VVIP killer.
मेरा बच्चा चला गया, उसकी क्या गलती थी? उसकी कोई गलती नहीं थी मेरे बेटे की जो चला गया। मेरे बेटू को क्या गलती थी उसकी जो उसने मेरे बेटे को मार दिया। मेरा बच्चा इतना अच्छा था।
प्रशासन ये चाहते हैं, मतलब ये ओवर स्पीड से गाड़ियाँ नाबालिग चला रहे हैं, ड्रिंक कर रहे हैं, पुलिस सिर्फ हेलमेट चेकिंग कर रही है। मेरे कहने का मतलब बाकी चीज़ों की चेकिंग होनी चाहिए।
The killer of their children is this 17-year-old, a rich VVIP brat, son of a builder, seen here pub hopping with his friends. He was drinking till 2:15 a.m. on Sunday. This VVIP killer brat was driving a supercar priced at almost 3 crore rupees, and it wasn't even registered. Watch this CCTV video. At a speed of 200 kilometers per hour, under the influence of alcohol, he mowed down two IT engineers. It took relentless reporting for the police to press additional charges. The Deputy Chief Minister and Maharashtra Home Minister Fadnavis rushed to Pune today.
इस लड़के को जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड के सामने पेश किया गया तो बोर्ड ने उसमें बहुत ही लीनियंट व्यू लिया और 2 लोगों के मरने के बावजूद भी एक प्रकार से केवल 15 दिन का सोशल सर्विस का काम उनको दिया। इससे आउटरेज और बढ़ा।
The VVIP brat was old enough to kill and also young enough to escape. Is it time to amend the laws?
I am joined by the family members of the victims here, of the deceased. I am joined by Gyanendra Soni, who is Anish Avadhia's uncle, Atmaram Avadhia, who is Anish's grandfather, and Suresh Costa, who is Ashwini Costa's father. I want to begin by saying my condolences to you, and I truly appreciate how you're making time in this difficult time to be with us here on Republic. इस मुश्किल की घड़ी में आप हमारे साथ जुड़े हैं, ये उसके लिए धन्यवाद। और मैं आत्माराम जी आपसे पूछना चाहूँगा कि इस केस में जिन्होंने मारा, जो ये लड़का है, जो ये गाड़ी चला रहे थे 200 किलोमीटर की स्पीड पर, उनको जिस तरह से कोर्ट ने छूट दे दी, कोर्ट ने कहा कि एक ऐसे लिख दो, ऐसा फिर मत करो, और उनको छोड़ा गया, क्या ये कैसे संभव हुआ? आपको क्या लगता है कि किसी तरह से लोगों ने पैसा खिलाकर सिस्टम को मैनेज करके ये कोशिश की कि जो ये किलर हैं उनको छोड़ा जाए? आत्माराम जी, आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे?
जी सर, मैं कहना चाहूँगा सर,
ऑडियो
इस केस में जो घटना हुई है, उस घटना में जिस लड़के को नाबालिग कहा जाता है,
क्लियर नहीं है,
ऊपर है, करीब 18 साल से 19 साल के करीब का है, वो नशे की हालत में था और नशा करने के बावजूद उसके गाड़ी का लाइसेंस भी नहीं था।
आत्माराम जी, आवाज़ बिल्कुल क्लियर नहीं है। मैं अपने प्रोड्यूसर्स को कहता हूं कि ज़रा 1 मिनट आपके ऑडियो को ठीक करें। मैं ज्ञानेंद्र को पूछना चाहूँगा तब तक। ज्ञानेंद्र जी, वही सवाल आपसे करना चाहूँगा मैं कि ये अजीब बात है कि कैसे उनको छोड़ा गया 15 घंटों में।
सर, वही बात है कि इतना लचीलापन जो दिखाया है कानून व्यवस्था ने वहाँ की, कि एक बच्चे और एक बच्ची की जान जा रही है, और ऐसे केस पर आप इतना मामूली सा मतलब निबंध लेखन करा करके और 15 दिन के लिए आप यातायात पर उसके साथ काम करके और मतलब इतने आसानी से किसी को रिहा किया जा रहा है, तो ये तो बहुत लचीलापन दिखाया जा रहा है उनके द्वारा। और कहीं ना कहीं देखिए, दो फैमिली के पिलर थे वो, जो कि अभी नहीं रहे हैं, और दोनों को कितना बड़ा लॉस हुआ है। इस लॉस की भरपाई करने के लिए मतलब वही लोग जिम्मेदार हैं, और कहीं ना कहीं दोनों फैमिली बहुत दुख में हैं अभी।
सुरेश कोस्टा जी, कैन यू हियर मी?
जी।
सुरेश कोस्टा जी, आपको खबर पहले कब मिली?
सुन रहा हूँ।
और क्या उसके बाद आपने वहाँ के कोई पुलिसकर्मी, पुणे के किसी पुलिस ने आपसे संपर्क की? क्या आपसे पूछने की कोशिश की? क्या आपको मौका मिला अपने पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू को किसी कोर्ट या मैजिस्ट्रेट के सामने रखने की?
सर, मेरे को खबर मिली रात में करीब 3 बजे। उसके बाद हम लोग बेबी को लेने के लिए कार से नागपुर गए। नागपुर से फ्लाइट के द्वारा अहमदाबाद होते हुए पुणे गए।
जी।
3 बजे करीब पुणे पहुंचने के बाद हम लोगों को तो होश ही नहीं थी कि क्या करना है और क्या नहीं करना है। जैसे कि पता चला था कि बच्ची जो है ना सह्याद्री हॉस्पिटल में है, तो हम लोग सीधे सह्याद्री हॉस्पिटल पहुंचे। वहाँ मेरा पूरा ध्यान अपनी बेटी के ऊपर था। क्या कानून क्या, मेरे को कुछ समझ में नहीं आ रहा था। अपनी बेटी के कलेक्ट करने के लिए वहाँ की फॉर्मेलिटी कंप्लीट की, जो एक शायद SI या जो भी थे उनके द्वारा फॉर्मेलिटी कंप्लीट करके बॉडी मेरे को दे दी गई। उसके बाद में PM करवाने गवर्नमेंट हॉस्पिटल पहुंचा। गवर्नमेंट हॉस्पिटल पहुंचने के बाद रात के 10 बजे मेरे को PM होने के बाद बेबी की बॉडी मिली। उसके बाद लेके हम लोग सीधे एम्बुलेंस के द्वारा जबलपुर आ गए, जो कल हम लोग पहुंचे थे करीब 5 बजे। और आज मेरी बेटी की फ्यूनल का कार्यक्रम जो है ना 3 बजे करीब संपन्न हुआ।
तो जब आप दौड़ भाग कर रहे थे वहाँ पे, आत्माराम जी आपको आवाज़ आ रही है मेरी?
हाँ जी, आवाज़ आ रही है
जी। मैं पूछना, तो ये जब आपके परिवार भी वहीं गए थे पुणे में?
जी।
आपके परिवार के लोग भी पुणे गए, आत्माराम जी?
हाँ जी, हाँ, हमारा बड़ा बच्चा गया था, मतलब बच्चा।
तो जब आप पुणे गए, आपके फैमिली मेंबर जब पुणे गए, तो ज्ञानेंद्र जी आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ, क्या तब पुलिस ने कभी आपको को बताया कि इस हादसे के पीछे कौन था, कौन जिम्मेदार है, गाड़ी कौन चला रहा था? किसी ने आपको इन्फॉर्मेशन दी?
सर, वहाँ अनीस की बुआ और फूफा जी जो है मुंबई से बहुत टाइम से पहुँच गए थे, 10-11 बजे। उसका एक छोटा भाई है जो कि वहीं पे रह करके स्टडी कर रहा है, तो वो भी वहाँ पे अवेलेबल था। लेकिन वहाँ पे इस तरीके से मतलब ट्रीट किया जा रहा था कि कहीं ना कहीं ये लोग जल्दी से जल्दी बॉडी को लेकर के और अपने MP चले जाएं और कहीं ना कहीं मीडिया कवरेज से दूर रह जाएं। तो इस तरीके से वहाँ कोई बहुत ज़्यादा सपोर्ट नहीं मिल रहा था पुलिस के द्वारा और लोकल जो
आप कह रहे हैं कि कोशिश हो रही थी। कि आपको लगता है, सुरेश जी, आपको भी पूछना चाहूँगा, और माफ़ करिए मैं इतने मतलब डिटेल सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ, आपकी इतनी मुश्किल घड़ी है, आपकी फैमिली में इतनी बड़ी ट्रेजेडी हो गई है, मगर पूछना मेरा कर्तव्य है। सुरेश जी, क्या आपको लगता है कि जब आप वहाँ पे अपनी बेटी के साथ पोस्टमार्टम करा रहे थे, एक हॉस्पिटल से पुलिस स्टेशन भाग दौड़ कर रहे थे, उसी समय ये लोग, जो ये बिल्डर की फैमिली है, ये सिस्टम को मैनेज कर रही थी?
अब इतना तो मेरे को डिटेल में नहीं मालूम, मैं तो अपने काम में लगा हुआ था। अब मीडिया से ही पता चला कि उसकी जमानत हो गई है और ये हो गया और वो हो गया, बस। बाकी मेरे को वहाँ से किसी की ना जानकारी मिली, ना किसी पुलिस की तरफ से मेरे को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिली कि आपकी बेटी का एक्सीडेंट हो गया है। वो तो इसके फ्रेंड से ही मुझे जानकारी मिली कि उसका एक्सीडेंट हो गया है। कोऑपरेशन की तो आप बात ही छोड़ दी, किसी ने कोऑपरेट नहीं किया। मैंने अपने समय कैसे करके वहाँ से निकाला और मैं अपनी बेटी को ला पाया।
मतलब आप बिल्कुल अकेले पड़ गए थे वहाँ पे?
बिल्कुल।
तो ये भी तो बात है ना,
जैसा सिस्टम चलता है वैसे सिस्टम का काम चलते रहा।
वही तो बात है ना सुरेश जी और ज्ञानेंद्र जी। आज पूरे देश भर में इस पूरे केस को लेके डिस्कशन हो रही है और लोग एक ही बात कह रहे हैं ज्ञानेंद्र जी कि किसी का बेटा किसी की बेटी हो सकती थी, किसी का भाई किसी की बहन हो सकती थी। और देश में ऐसा चल रहा है कि जो 2 करोड़ की गाड़ी चलाए 200 किलोमीटर में, वो किसी को भी मार सकते हैं, उसके बाद पैसा खिलाकर सिस्टम को मैनेज करके निकल सकते हैं। ज्ञानेंद्र जी, क्या आपको ऐसा लगता है? हमें ऐसा लगता है कि इस तरह
बिल्कुल सिस्टम को मैनेज तो कहीं ना कहीं किया गया है, क्योंकि देखिए जब उस लड़के को पकड़ा गया है तो पकड़ने के बाद हॉस्पिटल में 10 घंटे करीब 10 घंटे से ऊपर बैठाला गया। अगर ऐसा था तो आप डायरेक्ट ब्लड सैंपल लेते और कहीं ना कहीं उसको अरेस्ट करते, तब कहीं ना कहीं सही रिपोर्ट आती। लिकर कंज्यूम उसने किया था कहीं क्योंकि उसका वीडियो भी वायरल हुआ है, ये सभी लोग जानते हैं। उसके बाद भी इतना लेट क्यों किया गया
जी?
और वो समय कहीं ना कहीं मैनेज किया गया है जिससे कि सारे सिस्टम को हम मैनेज कर लेंगे उस बीच पे।
जी सुरेश जी, जितने लोग प्रोग्राम को देख रहे हैं, आप कुछ कहना चाहेंगे? आज बहुत समर्थन कर रहे हैं, इस पर आक्रोश भी है पूरे देश भर पे।
अब आक्रोश तो होगा ही, क्योंकि उनको भी डर है कि हो सकता है उनके साथ भी ये घटना ऐसे लोग करेंगे।
बिल्कुल।
तो आक्रोश तो पैदा वो खुद, जिसने गलती की है वो खुद पैदा कर रहा है। आदमी को इतने अपने काम से इतनी फुर्सत नहीं है कि वो आक्रोशित होता रहे और ये सब करता रहे। तो हर इंसान जो आज आक्रोशित हो रहा है वो घर से निकलने के बाद वापस लौटने की सिक्योरिटी चाहता है। कहने का मतलब ये,
जो श्योरिटी आज इस केस को देखकर लोगों
नहीं तो उसको घर से ही निकलते ही डर लगना शुरू हो जाए।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। और हर व्यक्ति जो इस केस के बारे में जान रहा है वो अपने बारे में भी सोच रहा है। सुरेश जी, ज्ञानेंद्र जी और आत्माराम जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आप हमारे साथ आ जाएं और हम इस केस को आगे ले जाएंगे। जितनी हमारी ओर से जितना हम कर सके हम ज़रूर करेंगे।
थैंक यू,
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। आई एम टेकिंग दिस फॉरवर्ड व्यूअर्स with a few straight questions. It's been more than 48 hours since the accident. Where is the medical report? A father gives his son who doesn't have a license a 2 crore rupee car, Ishkaran, Sohail, and the son gets drunk in 2 different pubs, keeps drinking till 2:30 in the morning, then drives at 240 kilometers an hour and kills 2 people, could have killed more. You know? Kapil Madan and Kishore Tiwari of the Shiv Sena's Udhav faction are also with us. Sohail, I want to start with you. And I began by saying that it's clear to me that the whole system was bribed. We don't want to say it, because Juvenile Justice Board, court, magistrate, why question the magistrate? I say, why not question the magistrate? Why not start by questioning this person, the judicial officer, the magistrate, who told him to write a 300-word essay in atonement? Sohail.
So I think it starts even at a more basic level. It starts with the entire legal system, which is in the control of a nexus of politicians, of the police and the judiciary at the lower level.
Yeah.
This is a nexus that remains unbroken in our country, no matter what happens. I believe Narendra Modi has his heart in the right place, but what can one individual do? Or another politician or another politician? What did it take? It took Devendra Fadnavis as the Deputy Chief Minister and Home Minister of Maharashtra to go to Pune to convene a meeting to then rap the police on the knuckles and make them issue a statement. That should tell you how pernicious this system is. What Ashwini's father said, what Mr. Costa said rings in my head. He says, system to badlega nahi. The system is us. The system is that entitled brat, that entitled brat's entitled father, the entitled father who believes he can wing his way through the system because the system is pliable. Do you think, Arnab, that scoundrel's father would have the courage to believe he can fiddle with the system if the system was non-fiddleable? No. So the system is fiddleable. To this day it is. You know, someone today on Twitter said very interestingly, he says in India the worst thing is if you are poor. Because if you are poor, you have no chance in hell. Number two, as you very rightly said, the judges must work according to the law, but there is something called the spirit of the law. Today, that judgment mocked not only the legal system, it mocked justice, it mocked fairness, it mocked our intelligence. A 300-word essay from a boy who has just killed 2 people, who has no atonement, will suffer nothing. Now let me tell you what will happen. And I'm reminded, Arnab, of our very same television discussion post-26/11. Let me tell you how this will play out. The father has been arrested. The father will get bail. Because for the father to know or allow underage drinking is not a crime. It may be a crime, but it's not. And you have 2 very formidable lawyers on the program. Number 2, this boy will get bail eventually because there will be a lack of evidence. Why lack of evidence? Because the police didn't do its job. Why did it not do its job? Exactly for the reasons you mentioned. Either they were under pressure, they were bribed, or they just are plain ignorant or incompetent. But the third thing that will happen is Arnab Goswami may continue to follow this up, but the media will move to the next story.
True.
And that's what the father of the girl said. He says, वो चाहते थे कि हम पुणे से जितनी जल्दी हो सके मध्य प्रदेश की तरफ निकलें ताकि मीडिया की attention हमारे ऊपर ना रहे. That's what they want. Even to my mind, Fadnavis's arrival there was thanks to the media. If this accident had happened in Bulandshahr and no media had covered, nobody would have
No,
bothered.
but you know, Sohail, I can add something here to that, and I think you made a very good point. And I have a lot of respect for the judiciary. The judiciary keeps lecturing the media. This is bad about media, that is bad, you are doing this for TRP, that for TRP. Every second time I find, and I want to sometimes tell the honorable judges that why do you make such sweeping observations about the media which has fought the biggest battles against corruption and brought it to the notice of the judiciary in many cases? I have always said to the judiciary that we in the media are an equal institution and an equally significant institution. And as a member of an equally significant institution, as equal and as significant as the judiciary, I would say this to the honorable judges: why is the judicial system of our country, Ishkaran and Kapil, so quiet on this matter? Why are we looking at it so technically? Yes, the media is following it up. All honorable judges in all honorable courts know if the media had not picked up the Pune Porsche case, it would have not been brought to anyone's attention. And you are right. The judiciary can say, oh, we'll go by the samples collected. But I would ask, the media would ask, were blood samples collected once or twice? If they were collected twice, how and why? And the other aspect is, Kapil, why has there been no suo motu observation on this case by anyone in the any judiciary in the country today? Why not? We get lectured every day by the judiciary. Media, TRP, bad, you do this, you do that, you are doing media to make money. No, we are not. We are nationalists and we are working to change the country in a positive direction. I don't agree with sweeping statements such as this, but I implore the honorable judges in this country to intervene in this case. For the people of this country are asking. Interventions must be made where examples can be set, and fear must go down the spines of those who took chances with justice because they sat on a chair, Kapil.
Now, no,
there has to be accountability. The magistrate, the honorable magistrate who said, please take psychiatric evaluation, help the traffic police if you feel like, and write a 300-word essay. What is his accountability or her accountability? I don't know the individual. I asked tonight, however, what is their accountability? And who, I would ask Ishkaran, are they accountable to?
Arnab.
Who are they accountable to?
Arnab, it is an epic failure, starting from the pub which offered drinks to underage children. How was that pub allowed to flourish? How was it offering drinks? Arnab, I remember Nirbhaya case because I went to court on the juvenile issue, if you remember those debates. And the same question was there. He was 17 years and a few months. And I filed a case in the juvenile court. It went till the Supreme Court, where the court said, no, because he's below 18 by a few months, that's the law, nothing will happen. Later, this government, Modi Sarkar, changed the law. That is why we are having this debate. It said between 16 and 18, a person accused of a heinous crime, which is this crime, 2 people being murdered on the road at 3 a.m., can be tried as an adult. So because of that, at least because of the change in the law by this government, we at least have the potential of trying this person as an adult. In Nirbhaya case, that boy, 3-4 months younger than 18, escaped, while all other 5 got punishment. And later on, he was giving sewing machine and or God knows what else, and what has happened to him. Nobody knows whether he's a menace to other people on the road. Now coming to this case, the parents allowing a child to be out till 3 a.m., giving him money to drink, giving him a 2-3 crore, I don't know the price, of a car, the pub allowing it to be served, and the local police involved, none less than the Home Minister has to go take a meeting. Does it require that? If you see somebody driving a car at that speed, you know the law. Why were his parents not arrested in the first instance? There are powers to arrest the parents. The child also.
But even the arrest of the parents.
And has to be tried as an adult.
Even the arrest of the parents. I have questions of the honorable courts in that case also. I have questions of the honorable courts in that case also, because I too work. Ishkaran.
He didn't have alcohol. But videos are showing him partying till 3 a.m. So how was that created? That also has to be answered. And punishment given if any wrongdoing followed, so that next case like this does not happen. How did that report come when you are having videos showing he's pubbing and drinking till 3 a.m., he's doing a pub crawl, pub hopping, whatever is the word for that? And where is the accountability for doctors doing the report, the policemen doing the report, taking the samples? If any ill doing is found in that, that is where the message needs to go home.
There is a question of subjective discretion here. You see, there is a provision for trying a juvenile as an adult for heinous crimes.
Yes.
And I am asking here today, does Arnab Goswami need to scream his lungs out for someone in our judicial system to intervene? Ashwini was thrown 20 feet into the air and landed hard. She was thrown, Anish was thrown at a parked car, suffered serious injuries, both died on the spot. The car was being driven between 220 and 240 kilometers an hour. Now question is, this could happen to any of us. But I am also using the opportunity to challenge the conventional wisdom that the courts in all cases are always right. We follow the court's orders, but are we to assume they are 100% right? I can't imagine. I cannot imagine in this case, and I expect the higher appellate courts to intervene. And I, for one, will be one person who says, okay, I feel you should intervene. Some court may say, Arnab Goswami, what do you know? Are you a judge? I'm not. Who are you to talk about High Court, Supreme Court intervene? I'm nobody, but I'm a citizen of this country. It is my expectation in a country where the most frivolous of PILs get entertained that this case will find some space. And other question here is this, that this could happen to any of us, couple. Any of us. Any of us and anybody, any of our loved ones. Let's be clear, it's not Anish or Ashwini. It could be anyone, couple, anyone. Now, question is, why have the courts not intervened? Second case, this whole system, couple, that has started, a loving father helps his killer or rapist son. H.T. Ravanna, loving father of Prajwal Ravanna, who kidnapped the women so his son could rape them, says, I will go to jail for a week, and my lord, I'll be let off in a week. Don't go after my son. Here too, this builder father says, take me in, I have committed the crime, I let him drive the car. Now, is the crime for letting him drive the car, is the punishment for that more than killing 2 people? It is an attempt at taking a secondary offense on yourself to shield your son. I'm asking today, have people lost their common sense at what's going on? I demand an intervention by civil society, courts, media, everyone in this case. Yes, Kapil, I have had my say.
Arnab, allow me to make my point here, and I'll be speaking, purely on, what the law says here. If, someone commits an accident, and if, in that accident, there is an unfortunate death of any individual, the section that gets attracted is 304A IPC. That provides for a punishment of 2 years, and it is a bailable offense. Let's for a minute assume the parent. Allow me to make my point, Arnab. It is not an adversarial discussion that we are having. I'm only making and highlighting what the law says on the subject. Now, if you go and see the Motor Vehicle Act, Section 199A of the Motor Vehicle Act provides that if a person who is underage, he drives any vehicle, then in that situation, the father can be booked under Section 199A, and it provides for an imprisonment up to 3 years. So this is, what the law says. Unfortunately, that's the law. If 304A needs to be amended, yes, there could be an amendment, because in the new act, the punishment is enhanced up to 10 years in case if the person who has committed the accident, he runs away.
No, it's the Juvenile Justice Board and the magistrate on the advice of the JJB which has allowed them to get away. Don't go technical on me. No. I'm going, Kishore, what do you think? Kishore, what do you think? Kishore?
I am only talking on law. I am not.
I am also talking on law with a dash of common sense. Kishore.
Yes. So the common sense, then unfortunately...
Kishore, what do you think?
Yeah, Arnav, I support your demand of the immediate intervention of higher court. And if you see the system, I think there was a hostile approach and hostile corruption from the police in this matter. And I am surprised with the Juvenile Court's board, and I'm thankful to Devendra Fadnavis for taking serious cognizance of the matter. And I want that this case should be taken to the logical conclusion. How the VVIP people get away from doing anything? Arno, you are serious, and I am supporting you. We will go into the court of law, and I think Suomoto attention from the
I think that we are expecting that today. In fact, a lot of people, Sohail, are calling, saying the higher courts, either the Supreme Court or high courts, have to intervene very quickly in this matter, because questions are being asked of the entire system.
See, I think personally I have a lot of faith and regard for Justice Chandrachud and some of the judges on the bench in the Supreme Court. I believe, given Justice Chandrachud's track record, there is nothing that I see impossible for him to actually take Suomoto cognizance.
He should.
Because this ultimately is a rap on the judiciary, and it's a rap on the justice system. No matter what you might say.
That's so true.
It is equally terrible policing that has happened in Pune, which, by the way, has a tremendously excellent police force, as does Bombay. But we have seen that in the past, that both these police forces have had enough political and, wealth pressure put on them. But the reality, Arnab, is you cannot mock the intelligence of 1.4 billion people.
Yeah,
because I'll tell you what is going to happen.
Yeah.
3 years later, there will be some joker who will say, actually, this boy was not even driving the car. I was driving the car.
Yeah.
So then what are you going to do? No evidence has been captured by the police. 10 hours, as the gentleman there said, 10 hours you made the boy wait. Some people have said he was...
Like the case of a film star who once drove over people, and then said, I never drove the car. And the police inspector investigating the case had to be punished internally. I mean, we know injustice. It's gone on there. But Sohail, this case is one of Supreme Court intervention. This case is one of Supreme Court intervention.
I would say something.
I would 100% agree with your thought on that.
Karan or a Kapil or Mr. Tiwari, I would say there is no better time to actually ask for some of these basic laws to be overhauled.
Yeah.
Because these laws in themselves are ridiculous and mock the process of justice.
Absolutely. Well,
Yes,
Sohail, Ishkar and Kapil and Mr. Tiwari, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, every phase of this election in Bengal has been marred by violence and with extreme controversy. Viewers, this afternoon, BJP star campaigner, the legendary Mithun Chakrabarti's roadshow for the BJP was attacked in Bengal's Medinipur, where he was campaigning for Agnimitra Paul. Now, he hasn't made a big deal of it, but the attack seemed premeditated, and the allegation is that it was TMC workers. As the BJP began countering that, the TMC, bottles were thrown, and soon enough there was complete chaos. We have the visuals, we'll play it a little later. Now, to put it in context, this is on a day when Shuvendu Adhikari's office, about 1 hour back, has been raided by the Bengal police. They have forcefully entered his office in Kolaghat. Shuvendu Adhikari said on record this evening that the raid itself may have been at the behest of Mamata's nephew, Abhishek Banerjee. Mamata in the last 3 days has also been taking on the Hindu institutions and labeling them as pro-BJP. So if you look at the sum total of what is happening in Bengal today, does it reveal a great sense of nervousness in the Trinamool? Mithun Chakrabarti, who has been campaigning extensively throughout the length and breadth of West Bengal, has been saying everywhere that he is positive about the fact that there is going to be a change in Bengal. He joins me live now. Mithunda Arnab here. Can you hear me?
हाँ जी हाँ बोलो नमस्कार
Namaskar. Kemon ache?
I can hear you.
Yes, nice to speak to you, Mithunda.
Balo, I can hear you.
You're in the middle of the campaigning. You've been very, very active. First, I know you have not made a big deal of it, but there was, wherever you are going, you are seeing these Trinamool people. Today there was an incident, bottles were thrown. Some people are saying this is a premeditated attack. You yourself said this is not a big deal. But the fact is it reflects the animosity on the ground.
See, one of the point is, I did not make a big deal only because of one thing. Because this is usual for this party. They have nothing to give to West Bengal now except violence. So this is something, if I talk about it, I'm giving more importance to it. That's why I said, chalo, aage chalo.
Okay.
If you have a recorded things, I told them,
I saw that.
Go ahead. So, because everywhere you see, there is no policy, there is no talk of Rajniti, there is nothing, only two personal attacks, then condemning somebody, and third is violence. Nothing else you will hear from them.
Yeah, but you know, Mithunda, you are not just a BJP leader or a former member of parliament, you are also a legend, and you are loved by people in Bengal across political party lines. So I just found it very strange that anyone would target your campaign. I mean, I can understand someone targeting even Shuvendu's campaign, but I would find it difficult that they would target Mithun Chakrabarti's campaign. Because, you know, you at one level also go beyond politics. So I find that strange personally.
You're correct. Absolutely, your assessment is absolutely correct. Even I did not expect it. But then also, behind my back, it was always there. If it is not tomorrow, if it is not tomorrow, when? Because after the portion of election is over, they could not do much. So another, I think, 2 and 3 left. So, and as you said, you can see every day I get up at 6 o'clock. I'm ready by 9, I leave. Because I told them, I'll complete all the constituencies, I'll campaign. And till now, everything is going very fair, but behind my back, I always be very alert, kab, kidhar, kahan. So they'll be trying to find excuses. They're trying to provoke people. Ke ye sir karo, ye karne se ye hoga. Rather, I have been telling my karyakartas and the cadres कि तुम लोग तृणमूल ऑफिस से at least 1-2 किलोमीटर दूर रहना. And or दिस लेडीज कैंपेन कि एटलीस्ट 4-5 10 किलोमीटर तक आसपास में कोई नहीं रहना उनकी गाड़ी के आसपास, क्योंकि वो बहाना ढूंढेगी, फिर बोलेगी ये देखो बीजेपी ने कर दिया. Even I have been requesting my people, not others.
Mithunda, want to ask you more a personal question. You know, in February, there was a lot of concern about your health. I was also very concerned. You are such a dynamic person, and then you put out a video saying you are completely all right. You see, you are campaigning so aggressively. When I started Republic Bangla, you know, then also 2021, you were campaigning very aggressively. This time even more. You are giving a lot into the campaign, even physically. What is keeping you going? I mean, obviously you don't have any great personal political aspirations, but something must be motivating you to do so much physically in this heat, to be campaigning so much.
I'll be very frankly, because Big Boss also asking me कि आपको कुछ नहीं चाहिए, बोलो नहीं मुझे कुछ नहीं चाहिए. क्यों इसलिए नहीं चाहिए सर, सब पार्टी करेंगे और उसके बदले में कुछ मांगेंगे, तो फिर पार्टी कौन देखेगा? So I took that challenge and I took that responsibility कि तुम लोग लड़ो, तुम लोग जीतो, मैं उसमें मददगार बनूंगा, हेल्प करूंगा, सब कुछ करूंगा, लेकिन पार्टी का ख्याल मैं रखूंगा. अगर पार्टी स्ट्रांग होगा, ये किसी को भूलना नहीं चाहिए. You should not forget it. If the party is strong, then candidate is strong. If the candidate is strong, there is the chances of winning. अगर खाली हम जीतेंगे, हम करेंगे, then खोखलापन चालू हो जाएगा. Already in Bengal, we are not very strong as party wise. हमारे बहुत सारे प्लस माइनस हैं, बट ठीक है, बट सब पार्टी में ही होती है. बट आई एम फाइटिंग ऑन दैट बेसिस कि मुझे किसी भी हालत में बंगाल में फिर से वो बंगाल वापस लाना है. बिकॉज जब तक दिस गवर्नमेंट इज देयर गोइंग टू बी chaos, there are going to be violence, there are going to be corruption, and corruption has reached its peak. I don't know how much more will come out.
In fact, you said that.
अभी से एक परिवर्तन चाहिए.
You said corruption and not Muslims are Mamta's core vote bank. No, you said that. No,
I said.
Now, how do you have been with left before? You have been with Trinamool before. Now you are with BJP. How do you compare it? And what made you make that comment that corruption and not Muslims are the core vote bank of Trinamool?
See, सभी को लगता है कि मुस्लिम भाई लोग इनको डरा के, अब देखिए ना, सिंपल चीज CAA समथिंग इस नेवर देख के मुस्लिम को भगा देंगे. लेकिन प्रचार कैसे चला कि ये CAA आएगा, तुम लोग को निकाल देगा, हिंदुस्तान के बाहर चले गए, भूखे मर जाओगे, ये कर जाओगे. एंड आई कंटिन्यूअसली फाइटिंग एंड टेलिंग CAA ये नागरिकत्व के बारे करा नो, इट इज नॉट फॉर taking your citizenship away, is to give you citizenship. I have been campaigning vigorously on this. और आज क्या हुआ? वही हुआ ना. अब तो सर्टिफिकेट भी बांटने लग गए. अभी उनकी भी चाल में, टोन में फर्क आ गया. देखिए, सेकंड थिंग क्या कह रहे हैं, आप जरा सुनिएगा कि 100 दिन का पैसा नहीं मिल रहा है, गाने में भी डाल दिया. तो मैं पब्लिक को समझाता हूं कि ये क्या बीजेपी ने आपका पैसा रोका है? ये क्या बीजेपी का पैसा है? क्योंकि देखिए, यहाँ के लोग गरीब हैं, इतने पढ़े लिखे नहीं है, उनको झूठ भी बोलो तो सच समझ लेते. एंड शी इज एक्सपर्ट इन दिस. अब ये बताइए, ये क्या बीजेपी का पैसा है? ये हमारा, आपका, सबके टैक्स पेयर का पैसा है. बीजेपी कौन होते हैं पैसा रोकने वाले? ये तो कैग है, CAG कैग. ये कैग्स ड्यूटी टू लुक आफ्टर एवरी स्टेट फाइनेंशियल एस्पेक्ट. तो उन्होंने सबको पास कर दिया कि महाराष्ट्र को दे दो, राजस्थान का हिसाब मिल गया, उससे स्टेट का, एक्सेप्ट बंगाल जिसका हिसाब नहीं मिला. और कैग ने बोला जब तक हिसाब नहीं मिलता है पैसा नहीं देना. और पैसे के अमाउंट जानते हैं आप साहब, 2,30,000 करोड़. ये पैसा किधर गया? अभी क्या बोलेंगे?
टर्निंग पॉइंट आई है क्या? मिठुंदा,
ट्राइबल लोगों को,
मिठुंदा, हर चीज की टर्निंग पॉइंट होती है. क्या आपको लगता है कि बंगाल में टर्निंग पॉइंट आई है? Is there a turning point this time?
सर इतना मैं दावे से नहीं कह सकता हूँ, क्योंकि करप्शन, मैं क्यों बोल रहा हूँ करप्शन वोट बैंक है, इसीलिए कि इनको मालूम है अगर जैसे ही करप्शन हट गया ये सरकार गिर जाएगी. इसके लिए वोट की जरूरत नहीं है. बिकॉज The corruption is there. Just those who are corrupted, they are तो staunch supporter. वो तो कभी नहीं चाहेंगे कि ये सरकार जाए.
But मिठुन दा
उन लोग लड़ेंगे, मरेंगे,
एक आखिरी
खून बहा
सवाल
देंगे क्योंकि उनको मालूम है.
ये एक आखिरी सवाल मुझे तो ताजुब होता है क्योंकि इस्कॉन रामकृष्ण मिशन भारत सेवाश्रम पर जिस तरह से इन्होंने अटैक की है तो कुछ तो और मतलब व्हाई वुड यू अटैक these great Hindu institutions so directly unless you think that you will get some Muslim vote bank out of it? What is the logic here?
ये तो it is always there. But एक बात बताता हूँ
जी,
इनके लिए उनकी वो जो बोले सब सही, हम जो बोले गलत. ये जो एक से मिले है साहब जहांगीर, क्या नाम है उनका पूरा, एक सेकंड कुछ डिस्टर्बेंस आ रहा सर. अच्छा वो जो सॉरी हुमायूं कबीर साहब, इन्होंने क्या कहा था आपको मालूम है सर? कि कहा था मुझे 2 घंटा दीजिए, हम लोग 70% मुस्लिम है, ये 30% हिंदू है, हम काट के भागीरथी में डाल देंगे. इससे बड़ा, इससे ज्यादा भयानक कोई शब्द हो सकता है वायलेंस के? She has not reacted, she has not condemned. ये क्या बात कर दिया कि काट के डाल देंगे? सर मैं एक बात बोलूं, ये जो सारे प्रतिष्ठान है ना, they are the guardian angels of सनातन धर्म. और उसके ये प्रतिवाद के लिए ये महाराज जी ने एक मीटिंग बुलाई थी इसके प्रतिवाद में. आई एम वेरी सॉरी टू से सर, इवन योर चैनल डिड नॉट कवर इट. आपके चैनल, कोई चैनल ने इसके बारे में एक बात नहीं उठाई, बैठ के बात करे, इसको बताया कि इस आदमी को जेल में भरो ऐसी बात करने के लिए. नोबडी. आज मैं आपको बोल रहा हूँ, इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ कि मैं एज ए सनातनी, हमको भी दुख हुआ है. हम इतने कमजोर पड़ गए क्या? काटेंगे डाल देंगे. आइए पहले काटिए, मुझे काटिए. आइए, हर मोहल्ले में हर कुत्ता शेर होता है. छोड़िए ना, आप आइए, इधर आइए, मैं आता हूँ. चलिए पहले मुझे काटिए और भागीरथ में डाल दीजिए, अगर आपके दिल में शांति मिलती है. हम लेकिन बात नहीं करेंगे क्योंकि हमारे लीडर्स हमको नहीं, सुनिए सर, हमारे लीडर्स बोलते हैं हिंसा नहीं, संविधान से लड़के हराएंगे हम. हमारे लीडर्स, हमारे बड़े लीडर्स हमको भी कहा है कि मिठुंदा नहीं. लेकिन मेरे मुंह से अगर ऐसे कुछ निकल जाए ना, ऐसी बातें, अनोदा बंगाल में बहुत भारी पड़ जाएगा, मैं आपको बोल देता हूँ. लेकिन हम वो इतने नाला क्या बोलते हैं, इतने कमजोर और बच्चे नहीं है कि ऐसी बातें करेंगे. लेकिन बातें हुई है जिसके बदले में इन्होंने एक मीटिंग बुलाई थी, वही उनका गुनाह हो गया.
जी,
क्यों बुलाई आपने?
पर उस पर भी बहुत people are very angry about that, Mithunda. But you know, we will keep tracking your campaign because you are one of the star campaigners, not just in Bengal but of 2024. I wish you good health and a lot of positive spirit. And whenever you come on the channel,
आपको मैं बोलता हूँ, आपके चैनल में लाइए इस टॉपिक को.
मैं लाऊंगा और कोई चैनल अगर लाएगी, आपको पता है मिठुंदा सिर्फ रिपब्लिक नेटवर्क होगी, हम जरूर लाएंगे 100%
I know, that's why I'm very surprised even you did not pick it up.
No, we will pick it up. We will pick it up for sure. Thank you, Mithunda. Thank you very much. That's Mithun Chakrabarti, ladies and gentlemen. Always such a pleasure to speak to him. A lot of positive energy, totally in the thick of the Bengal campaign. And now, viewers, before I go into the break, the way I see it as of now, the way I see it is that the violence in Bengal is proof of a very, very frazzled Mamata Banerjee and a very insecure TMC, a TMC which is extremely scared of any individual with a mass appeal. History is witness to the fact that Mamata Banerjee has not allowed any tall mass leader to rise within her own party, and that is why Shuvendu Adhikari probably walked away. And the only person apart from herself is her nephew, who has been allowed to gain some prominence. But this aunt and nephew combo, which is getting increasingly and growingly insecure of the RSS cadre's boom in Bengal, can they run Bengal in this way? In a way that power is centered in the hands of one or two, and everyone from political opponents to the people of Sandesh Khali and are subjugated to that supreme political power. I think it's a matter of time. That's the way I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, taking a short break. The big political debates are up next.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
है भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से दिल्ली का लहड़ बन लिए यूपी के खलिहान से महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से
JK टायर देश का टायर.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.rbeta.in.
चल हो जा शुरू.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार. विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी.
For a country taking bold strides in economic growth and scientific advancement, India's digital success story is a unique study in brilliance. Semiconductors, space tech, EVs, fintechs, health techs, and more. Entrepreneurs driving India's brand new success story deserve a salute. Republic Business is all set to host its first ever Emerging Technology Awards. If you think your work qualifies, if you think you could inspire hundreds at home and beyond, do apply or nominate. For more details, log on to www.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Goswami on the debate.
Welcome back. Now it's time for the nation's sharpest opinion. For weeks now, the Congress party has been desperately trying to blow the smoke out on the Muslim quota row. With great pomp and braggadocio, they said repeatedly that they have never promised the Muslim quota and that it is a figment of the imagination of the BJP. But today, pulling out a video from possibly just a few years ago, the Prime Minister and no shot proved that Rahul Gandhi went everywhere across the country bragging about delivering an all-India Muslim quota. No, it's no surprise. But let me relate my next two subjects. The first is the now official and on-record Muslim quota promise of the India Alliance led by the Congress and others. And the other is the vilification of saffron by the same bloc, because now the Congress is comparing Yogi Adityanath's holy saffron robes to Ravan. And what is becoming abundantly clear to me is that the Congress party is now clinging on to the last string, and the string it knows best, which is the vilification of saffron, the holy color for all Hindus, and the appeasement of the Muslim quota vote bank. But ladies and gentlemen, as it becomes abundantly clear and established to me and to all of us that the Muslim quota, Muslim religion-based reservation in every sphere, it seems to be a long-standing agenda of the Congress. So is the India Alliance in turn also afraid of saffron? From saffron terror in the UPA era, has the India Alliance now in its final leg of this election tried to spread the myth of saffron phobia? And if they have, then imagine the blowback at the poll booth. Ladies and gentlemen, hatred for saffron on the one side and Muslim quota on the other. That's food for thought tonight. Let me go straight to a few headlines tonight. First, Prime Minister pulls out a video of Rahul Gandhi himself promising Muslim quota, says the cat is out of the bag. The Congress on the complete back foot over the video.
इस वीडियो में कांग्रेस के शहजादे खुलेआम कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी मुसलमानों को आरक्षण देगी.
As the Congress goes silent after being caught red-handed on the Muslim quota video, the Prime Minister says that proof of Muslim appeasement plan is now exposed. 2 phases to go in Bengal, and is Mamta displaying the nervousness? Shubhendu Adhikari's office raided by the police. He claims the raid is on Abhishek Banerjee's instructions. And on
जुवेनाइल जस्टिस बोर्ड के सामने पेश किया गया तो बोर्ड ने उसमें बहुत ही लीनियंट व्यू लिया और 2 लोगों के मरने के बावजूद भी एक प्रकार से केवल 15 दिन का सोशल सर्विस का काम उनको दिया. इससे आउटरेज और बढ़ा.
And Devendra Fadnavis on the Pune Porsche case says the VVIP super brat will be tried as an adult. He says the blame is on the Juvenile Justice Board, which took an extremely indulgent view on the case. The big story tonight, the Prime Minister repeatedly putting the Congress party on the back foot throughout the election campaign by raking up the Muslim quota promise. My view has been that the Congress party should have denied that it ever has plans to implement a Muslim quota, but obviously the Congress is so dependent on the Muslim vote bank to survive that it can't do that. That is why the Prime Minister now pulled out another video. Yet another time, the Congress party on the back foot. Now, choice is clear. Either Congress party says it has changed its position, or it affirms that it stands by what it said earlier, that when it gets the opportunity, it will implement an all-India Muslim quota. Let's debate.
Prime Minister Modi has tabled proof of Congress's history of Muslim appeasement. This decade-old video shows Rahul Gandhi clearly saying the Congress will give Muslims reservation when the constitution does not provide for it.
मनमोहन सिंह जी खड़े होते कहते भैया करना है हम देंगे मुसलमान भाइयों को आरक्षण देंगे शामिल करेंगे इनको.
The Prime Minister has made this video and the Muslim quota angle the focus of his campaign.
ये कांग्रेस के शहजादे का वीडियो है. इस वीडियो में कांग्रेस के शहजादे खुलेआम कह रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी मुसलमानों को आरक्षण देगी. यही कांग्रेस की सच्चाई है जिसे कांग्रेस और उसके इकोसिस्टम ने बरसों तक देशवासियों के सामने आने नहीं दिया.
This video, the BJP says, is definitely a bofors, like smoking gun.
Honorable Prime Minister's tweet containing the video of Rahul Gandhi is definitely a Bofors-like smoking gun, which has exposed and unmasked the unconstitutional communal agenda of the Congress party.
The Prime Minister has raised this point in his interview to Arnab, that it would be the last nail in the coffin of the Constitution.
ये माइनॉरिटी के नाम का खेल खेलने के लिए खुद होकर के संविधान बदलना चाहते हैं, इसलिए ये चिल्लाहट शुरू की है. तो आपके कानों में वही आवाज आए और चोरी छुपे से पीछे वो करना.
आप कह रहे हैं वो बदलना चाहते हैं.
वो बदलना चाहते
किस दिशा में?
वो धर्म के आधार पर आरक्षण करना चाहते हैं और जो संविधान की आत्मा पर आखिरी कील होगा.
In fact, Congress's Indie ally RJD and its supremo Lalu Yadav has also backed the Muslim quota.
कह रहे हैं कि मुसलमानों को आप लोग आरक्षण दे रहे हैं, ओबीसी का लेकर मुसलमानों को दे रहे हैं.
रिजर्वेशन तो मिलना चाहिए मुसलमानों को.
YSRCP in Andhra Pradesh has also given reservation to Muslims. In an election season, can the Congress deny what's on record?
Atikur Rahman and Asif Sohail are on the debate, and Ratan Sharda and Nalin Kohli are on the debate. Atikur and Asif, I think this is becoming positively embarrassing for the Muslim community, not just for the Congress party. Muslim community leaders should say, we don't want this quota. What is this by? Violate the constitution to give us an unconstitutional quota. Why should Muslims benefit from an unconstitutional act? Even if it is seen, Ratan Sharda, that there is some benefit, quota mil jayega, but why? If tomorrow somebody says, break the constitution and give us a quota, you'll take it. Which means, Nalin Kohli, the constitution has no value. Which means if people like Atikur and Asif Sohail support a Muslim quota, that means they are anti-constitution. Constitution does not. Humko Muslim quota chahiye. So Atikur Rahman, this is absurd. Nalin is opening the debate since you have nothing to say.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
I think we need to look at 4 or 5 fundamental principles before we start discussing the detail in terms of a quota for Muslims or a quota on religious lines. This is the constitution which Baba Sahib, Ambedkar and all the stalwarts of the country as part of the Constituent Assembly wrote. And these stalwarts included Hindus, Muslims, Christians, Parsis, Buddhists, Jews. This was the collective will of India, which led to, at that time, a country which will run on a constitution as compared to Pakistan, which would run on the principles of Islam. So this is how it was. This India, which was on the constitution, and the original constitution has paintings of Lord Ram, Lord Krishna, Lord Buddha, Lord Mahavir, which means the collective civilizational heritage of a Sanatan India, a Hindu India, in which Article 14 guarantees equality to all Indian citizens, which means that this is our heritage, this is what we are, our land. We don't declare ourselves a Hindu country, but this we are proud of our civilizational heritage, and we ensure that all Indians, Hindus, Muslims, Christians, Parsi, Jews, under Article 14 of the Constitution, Part 3, fundamental rights are equal before law.
But can we
all the
establish
Muslims
first,
who wanted to be part of a country which ran on the principles of Islam went to Pakistan. Others chose this as their land because they wanted to live in a land run by constitution. This constitution from 1950 has no place for religion-based reservations.
No, the thing is...
Today for Mr. Rahul Gandhi or anyone else, the Congress party or anyone else, to stand up and say why not a reservation on Muslim or for Christians or for anybody else on the basis of religion, they are going against the very constitution of India, which guarantees them rights which they invoke.
Nalin.
So therefore, that is not permissible.
Nalin,
it is not even contemplatable.
To try and bring in a quota by stealth, जिसको सामान्य हिंदी में कहा जाता है चोरी छुपे मुस्लिम कोटा लाना, ये कोई अच्छी बात है रतन शारदा जी? चोरी से, चुपके, I mean, you want to destroy the country by bringing in a Muslim quota, at least have the guts to do it openly. Ratan Sharda.
Look at the travesty. Aligarh Muslim University does not have a SC/ST reservation. It's a minority institution, grants given by the central government, but runs as a minority institution, and SC/ST have no reservation. They talk of equality of law. In Jamia Millia, SC/ST reservation was abolished in 2011, not earlier, 2011. That is the secularism. What is the biggest minority appeasement? When you pass an amendment to right to education, Amendment 93A, under which minority institutions are exempt from giving admission to students 25% under Right to Education Act. So Hindus have to carry the cross. Hindus have to carry the load of giving education to poor people, not minorities, even in wonderful institutions like AMU or Jamia Millia or wonderful Christian church institutions. They are not bound by this law. Not only that, Professor Dilip Mandal, today's article, he says that the number of minority institutions under Congress, when this amendment was passed, rose from 7,000 to 2,000.
But you see the new spin.
Sharad Pawar.
Ratanji.
He creates an atom bomb.
Ratanji.
In 1983, that explosion never took place.
Ratanji, the new input that I have got today proves that Congress party has a dangerous agenda to implement All India Muslim quota. Now, Congress party does not like Republic because Republic has exposed their plan.
It is anti-constitutional.
Now, it is anti-constitutional. Prime Minister told me when I met him, he said that if there is anyone who wants to break the constitution, it is the Congress because they want to implement the Muslim quota. Congress says this is not true. Jairam Ramesh says Prime Minister is a jhoot jivi. Well, Jairam Ramesh, you are the biggest jhoot jivi because this is what Rahul Gandhi said. He said, media is asking Mulayam Singh Yadav about Muslim quota. He is quiet. But we in the Congress party are openly talking about Muslim quota. Manmohan Singh says, yes, we will give reservations to Muslims. But Mulayam Singh Yadav says they would have done more had they been in office. Why did you not implement Muslim quota, Mr. Mulayam Singh Yadav, is the question put by Rahul Gandhi. Today the same Rahul Gandhi is running away. Now, listen. So we have proved, Asif, that Congress wants to implement Muslim quota. Sonia Gandhi, in fact, only wants Muslim quota. In 2010, Sonia Gandhi met a delegation of Muslim groups. And there was Jamiat leader Mahmood Madni there. And you know what Mahmood Madni said? He said, Sonia Gandhi told us
that we are working very seriously on the modalities of Muslim reservation. And we asked them for a time frame. She said, I'll try to finish it in 6 months. This is just after Manmohan.
Madani Saab is a religious scholar. He wouldn't be lying.
Yeah, so I'm
This
saying it's proven. Congress wants Muslim quota. And if they even become part of a Khichdi Sarkar, first thing they will do is All India Muslim quota. That's what they will do. Yes, Asif. And destroy the constitution by bringing All India Muslim quota.
The constitution actually do something against the constitution.
Let me give you the answer. सर रुक जाइए, मैं आंसर दूंगा, इसका जवाब दूंगा। क्या आपको तकलीफ किस चीज की है? मुसलमानों को कोटा देने से। मुसलमानों को उन्हीं को दिया जा रहा है कोटा जो सोशो इकोनॉमिक और एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस है, उन्हीं को दिया जा रहा है, सारे मुसलमानों को नहीं दिया रहा। आपको क्या तकलीफ है? हमारे बच्चे अगर डॉक्टर इंजीनियर
मुसलमान है ना, तो मुस्लिम कोटा हो गया ना।
आपको तकलीफ
भाई आपके धर्म में कास्ट सिस्टम नहीं है ना भाई। कोटा आया क्योंकि हिंदू धर्म के अंदर में जो कास्ट सिस्टम के आधार पे हजारों साल से लोगों के खिलाफ जो किया गया है, उसको मद्देनजर रखते हुए रिजर्वेशन आई। अब आप जो बात कह रहे हैं, इस्लाम में कोई कास्ट सिस्टम तो है नहीं, सब लोग एक बराबर है। यही हमको सुना, आप लोग बताते हैं, हम आपको जानकारी देते हैं। आपके धर्म की एक यूनिक बात है ये भाई। तो इसलिए जब आपके यहाँ कास्ट सिस्टम नहीं है, तो फिर रिजर्वेशन जो कास्ट सिस्टम की इश्यूज को लेकर
मुस्लिम बैकवर्डनेस के
आधार पे जो डिसएडवांटेज किए गए, जब बैकवर्डनेस को लाएंगे तो ये तो प्रश्न उठ जाएगा ना कि आपके यहाँ कास्ट सिस्टम कैसे होगा।
मैं देखिए मैं तो वही बोल रहा हूं ना सर, अगर आप रिजर्वेशन रोकना चाह रहे हैं तो मुसलमानों का बैकवर्डनेस खत्म करिए।
वीडियो दिखाइए ना,
आप
शॉर्ट नहीं है क्या?
मुसलमानों की बात आती है तो आप लोगों का नेशनलिज्म खत्म हो जाएगी।
मैं कह रहा हूं कि
नहीं, पर आप ऐसे बोल रहे हैं जैसे संविधान में कहा गया है कि रिजर्वेशन दे। मैं आपको एक रिवर्स कहता हूं भाई, देखिए किसी भी इस्लाम पे आधारित देश में आप जाएंगे तो मुसलमानों के लिए ही रिजर्वेशन है ना।
तकलीफ है आपको
वहां कोई रोक
बोलिए, मुझे क्यों तकलीफ है?
भारत के अंदर आपको रिजर्वेशन के आधार में कहीं संविधान में मुझे दिखा दीजिए एक प्रावधान दिखा दीजिए जो कहता है रिजर्वेशन।
Asif ji, let me make one point. One minute. Asif ji, let me make one point. Asif ji, let me make one point. I will also quote Article 14, 15 and 16. Now let me make a point to you. Let me make a point to you.
धर्म के आधार पे किसी को देना चाहिए। पढ़ लीजिए आप, आर्टिकल 16 पढ़ के सुना दीजिए,
मुझे बताइए।
मैं सुना सकता हूँ आपको।
Can I say something?
रिलीजन बेस्ड उसमें रिजर्वेशन है ही नहीं।
आपको मुसलमानों से तकलीफ है या रिजर्वेशन से तकलीफ है?
मुस्लिम
आपका नेशनलिज्म जब मुसलमानों पे आता है,
हमारे लिए तो सारे हिंदुस्तानी बराबर है। हम तो कह रहे हैं कि संविधान में आप कह रहे हो मुसलमानों से तकलीफ, हम कह रहे हैं भारतीय एक होते हैं, चाहे वो
बच्चों को डॉक्टर नहीं बना देखना चाह रहे हैं,
किसी भी धर्म
हमारे बच्चों को इंजीनियर नहीं देखना चाह रहे क्या?
मतलब भारतीय
क्या बात कर रहे हैं सर?
कहीं ये मुझे प्रश्न पूछना पड़ेगा, आप अपने को भारतीय पहले मानते हैं या मुसलमान पहले मानते हैं? इसका जवाब से स्पष्ट हो जाएगा। मैं भारतीय पहले हूं और एक भारतीय हूं जो हिंदू धर्म से का हूं। आप अपने आप को क्या मानते हैं, भारतीय मानते हैं या पहले कहते हैं मैं मुसलमान हूं? अगर आप भारतीय मानते हैं अपने आप को, मैं भारत का निवासी हूं,
मैं जो मानता हूं, मैं जो मानता हूं,
फॉलो करता हूं, तो फिर आप तो संविधान के आधार पे ही तो जिएंगे ना।
ऐसे लोगों से
मैं आपको एक बात कहना चाहता हूं। लिसन टू मी प्लीज। आसिफ जी लिसन टू मी। आसिफ जी लिसन टू मी एंड आई वांट टू स्पीक टू ऑल मेंबर्स ऑफ द मुस्लिम कम्युनिटी आल्सो।
मतलब कोई कहने का तर्क
आई विश टू मेक अ पॉइंट। नलिन जी,
मैं आपसे जो कह रहा हूं उस पर जवाब नहीं बनता, तो आप जैसे लोग क्या होता है? आप जैसे लोग का अगर मैं आपके लिए प्रयोग करूंगा आपको बुरा नहीं लगेगा क्या? आप जैसे लोग जैसा मतलब क्या हुआ कि मैं हिंदू हूं तो आप जैसे लोग हो गए, या मैं किसी और धर्म का हूं तो आप जैसे लोग हो गए। आप इसको धार्मिक कैसे क्यों बना रहे हैं? मैं भारतीय की बात कर रहा हूं और मैं बात कर रहा हूं संविधान की, और आप मुझे आप जैसे लोग बना देते हैं। यह अजीब सी बात है। मेरे अधिकार और आपके अधिकार में कोई अंतर नहीं है।
एजुकेशन और
संविधान बैकग्राउंड एक समान हमारे अधिकार है, तो आपके अधिकार मुझसे ज्यादा कैसे हो जाएंगे?
आपको क्या तकलीफ है ओबीसी से?
और आपको कहां पर कोई अधिकार दिया कि आप मुझे आप जैसे लोग बना देंगे?
अरे क्या बात कर रहे हैं सर आप?
आसिफ जी, अब हिंदुओं को आप जैसे लोग क्यों कहते हैं? इसका मतलब क्या होता है? ये हिंदुओं को आप जैसे लोग क्यों कहते हैं?
कोर्ट ने जिसने डिसीजन दिया वो भी आप जैसे लोग हो गए।
ये कैसी भाषा है?
आप भाजपा और आरएसएस की जबान मत बात करिए।
नहीं, मैं आपको सवाल पूछ रहा हूँ, ये आप जैसे लोग मत कहिए। हम सब भारत के नागरिक हैं।
मैं वही पूछ रहा हूँ, भाजपा और आरएसएस का सवाल मत कीजिए।
अरे
आप अर्नब गोस्वामी, आप अर्नब गोस्वामी का आप सवाल पूछिए, अच्छा लगेगा आपको।
They then run down RSS, BJP for being a Hindu party and they say that this is a religious kind of a thing. They make the allegation.
I want to make a point.
Are they not communalizing?
Nalin, can I come in, please? Can I come in, please? Can I come in, please?
रिजर्वेशन देने से
अरे 1 minute, Asif, listen. Asif, listen.
समझे आप?
आसिफ लिसन, आसिफ जी सुनिए, आसिफ जी सुनिए।
गांधी ने जब स्टेटमेंट दिया,
अरे आसिफ जी 2 मिनट सुन लीजिए, मैं आपको थोड़ा आपका ज्ञानवर्धन कर देता हूँ, आपका सामान्य ज्ञान थोड़ा बढ़ जाएगा। और पीपल आर सेइंग नाउडेज, if the BJP comes to power, oh my God, we will have presidential form of government, parliament will be dissolved, we will become a monarchy, कभी इलेक्शन नहीं होंगे इस देश में, संविधान टूट जाएगा। मेजॉरिटी नहीं मिलनी चाहिए बीजेपी को, 400 पार किया, इनको 300 पार भी नहीं मिलनी चाहिए, ये इनकी पूरी मतलब कोशिश है। एंड दे आर सेइंग दैट द बीजेपी विल मिसयूज अ बिग मेजॉरिटी इन पार्लियामेंट। व्यूअर्स, especially those who are under the age of 30 or 35, I want to address you. It is not your fault. If you were born, say after 1990, you may not know much about the real face of these Congi guys. So for you, Rahul Baba, 54-year-old, going and saying, Mohabbat ki Dukaan with nice track of music, beautifully edited by professionals, looking cute, looks very impressive. Please understand the real face. Viewers, I want everyone under 30 to understand the Shahbano case.
Division ki dukaan.
Now, I'll tell you, Shahbano
Divide
case.
society, division
See,
ki dukaan.
No. Let see what happens is, people say, why is it so easy for these YouTubers, Congi YouTubers to mislead youngsters today? Problem is because youngsters don't know the truth about what has happened. Now, there was a Shahbano case in which a woman was fighting for her rights. Congress had a big majority in parliament.
Under section 125 CRPC,
Correct.
she demanded maintenance.
No, Congress could have helped her. But
Which
Congress,
is equally applicable to all Indians.
No, but Congress said, no. Our loyalty is to Muslim fundamentalist Muslims.
Sir,
For which
and Congress party, Rahul Gandhi.
From the Congress party.
Arre, 1 minute. Rahul Gandhi's father said, मुझे मुस्लिम वोट चाहिए, मुझे मुस्लिम वोट दो. And Rahul Gandhi's father misused the majority of parliament to ensure the passage of the Muslim Women Protection of Right of Divorce Act of 1986. अरे क्या बात कर रहे हैं आप? आपने सुप्रीम कोर्ट के वर्डिक्ट को ओवरटेक कर दी मुस्लिम फंडामेंटलिस्ट को सपोर्ट करने के लिए. आपका असली चेहरा मैं जानता हूं.
I will appreciate Arnab.
You don't know the history of this country, don't have to appreciate me.
Instead of going on Shahbano, आप take a stand on a Bilkis Bano. आप बताइए. Condemn that.
Just one. No, Ratan Sharda, let me give it back nicely to him. No, Ratan Sharda, I'll give it back nicely to him. No, Ratan Sharda, wait a minute. Volume down. Unlike you, Asif, unlike you. No, 1 minute. Ratan Sharda, be quiet, please, because I'm responding to him. Volume down. You see, now you'll have to listen. I have done 5 programs on Bilkis Bano, questioning the BJP for their position on the Bilkis Bano case. I am not a known hypocrite like you. That is why when I speak of Shahbano, I have a right to speak, because I speak on Bilkis Bano also. But you want an unconstitutional Muslim quota. People like Atikur Rahman know the Muslim quota is the most unconstitutional thing. It will destroy the country forever. Hamaरा देश पूरा बदल जाएगा. We will change as a country if there is a Muslim quota, but he doesn't care.
You are talking.
He feels Manmohan Singh is right. Muslims and not Hindus must have the first right on the country's resources.
Women who has उसके रेपिस्टों को आप साथ दे रहे हैं, उसके बारे में बात कर रहा तो you are saying
Nalin and Atik are on the debate, ladies and gentlemen. Nalin.
I have to say this. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is following the spirit of the Constitution, the letter and spirit on a daily basis. He says, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. Not one scheme of his differentiates between Indians on the basis of religion, or region, or caste, or political affiliation. His schemes are जो डिजर्व करता है उसको मिलना चाहिए, चाहे वो हिंदू हो, मुस्लिम हो, क्रिश्चियन हो, बुद्धिस्ट हो, पासी हो, जू हो. दिस इज द डिफरेंस. एंड कांग्रेस सेज नहीं नहीं, हम मुस्लिम्स को सेपरेट ट्रीट करते, वोट बैंक ट्रीट करते, पहला आपका अधिकार, रिजर्वेशन आपके लिए. मोदी जी करते हैं कि सब बराबर है, हम सब
Arohi says, by entertaining the idea of religious quota, Congress is promoting division and inequality.
This is the difference between the two.
Arjun says quotas based on religion only serve to deepen divisions. I completely agree. Atik, you have something to say?
Yeah, Mr. Kohli, just
I
it's a
say
curious
this
question.
is Muslim demand of partition
You're a
times. Do you want
officer
to
of the
partition?
court, I think you will clear my doubt. The 4% reservation Muslim quota in Karnataka, which you had, disbanded, the Supreme Court had upheld it. Now, talking about it, is it not a contempt of court because the Supreme Court had upheld it? It was not based on just religious grounds. Secondly, how many recommendations of the Sacher Commission have been accepted and implemented which has benefited the Muslims? In Maharashtra, the Bombay High Court recommended Muslims be given 5%.
I think the counter question to ask is, why is the Muslim community after 70 years of independence feeling so backward? If the Congress party's policies were so great and so wonderful, then why are Muslims so backward? हर बार तो वोट के लिए आपके पास आ जाते हैं, हमको वोट दो. लेट मी पॉइंट आउट व्हाट हेमंतो बिस्वा शर्मा जी सेज इन नॉर्थ ईस्ट. मुझे आपका वोट नहीं चाहिए, मैं आपके लिए सेवा करूंगा. मैं आपके पास इसलिए नहीं आ रहा हूं ताकि आपके पास कि वोट दो तो मैं आपके लिए कुछ काम करूंगा. कांग्रेस आपको 70 साल से यही लारी लप्पा दे रही है, आप हमें वोट दीजिए, हम आपके लिए स्पेशल कुछ करेंगे. तो आपकी इतनी बुरी अवस्था क्यों है? आप देखिए ना, असम के अंदर में मुसलमान गांवों में जाकर हेमंतो जी काम कराते हैं, सारे गवर्नमेंट स्कीम्स डालते हैं और कहते हैं मैं वोट के लिए नहीं आया, ट्रांजैक्शन नहीं है, मेरा काम है चीफ मिनिस्टर मदद करना. क्यों? दिस इज द पॉलिसी ऑफ प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी. सबका साथ, सबका विकास, सबका विश्वास, सबका प्रयास. मोदी जी का फंडामेंटल है कि हर आदमी का बेनिफिट होना चाहिए एज एन इंडियन. तो आपको तो कांग्रेस पार्टी के पास जाकर कहना चाहिए हमें बेवकूफ बना रहे हैं आप 70 साल से. हमारी इतनी बुरी हालत क्या है ये जो आप कर रहे हैं? इससे अच्छा तो बीजेपी है, बिना हमसे कोई वोट मांगकर या कहकर क्योंकि आप वोट दे रहे हो तो हम आपकी मदद करेंगे, पूरे भारतीयों की मदद कर रही है. तो आई मीन,
Sir, you are not answering my question, sir. My question was simple, that the Karnataka 4% reservation which you disbanded, basing that it is on religious ground, the Supreme Court upheld it. Is it not a contempt of your court on your part and the Prime Minister part?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, I'm closing this at this point. The only thing I'll say before I go on.
I have something to say. This is just 1 minute. I have something to say. You can't use this word, contempt, constitution like English words. Understand the concept and the context in which you use it. The constitution is not a word that you start playing like this. ये constitution में ऐसा है, or you say contempt ऐसा है. What is contempt?
Yeah.
Have you read the contempt of a court act ever? Do you understand?
I just want to say, viewers, that Shuvendu Adhikari will be on the debate at 9:42. He may join us on the debate. He may join us on the debate after his office has been raided by Mamata Banerjee's police. Moving on, very briefly, viewers, very briefly, for Hindus it's sacred. Saffron represents purity and spirituality, but in the political arena, it has become a weapon wielded mostly by the indie parties to target their opponents, particularly the BJP. From vilifying Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath's saffron robe to labeling it as a color of terror, the Congress has consistently denigrated saffron. By comparing Yogi to Ravan, was Congress demonizing saffron to appease the minority vote bank once again? Let's debate.
Saffron is sacred for Hindus. But for the Congress, it is a political weapon to target the BJP. The Congress has again targeted Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath over his saffron robe.
चाइना से प्लास्टिक का चावल लाके मिलाकर लोगों को खिला रहे, इसमें योगीनाथ क्यों नहीं बोल रहे? वफादारी है, वो संत है, खुद अपने आप को संत समझते. भारत माँ जब तकलीफ में है, भारत माँ के ऊपर कब्जा हमारा दुश्मन देश कर रहा है, तब योगी आदित्यनाथ क्यों नहीं बात कर रहे? वे कपड़े पहनकर इस तरह की बात करते हैं तो सीता जी को चोरने को रावण जब आए थे तो भी भगवे कपड़े पहन के आए थे।
But this is not the first time a Congress leader has vilified saffron over the last 15 years. The Congress has used every opportunity to denigrate faith and berate the saffron color. In January last year, a senior Congress leader, Hussain Dalwai, said Yogi must ditch saffron and become modern.
ते उद्योग उचलून कुठेतरी नेण्याचा प्रयत्न करण्याऐवजी आदित्यनारायणला मी असं सांगेन, तुम्ही हे का नाही करत की तुम्ही तुमच्याकडे वेगळे उद्योग का नाही तयार करत, ते करा आणि त्यासाठी वातावरण तयार करा. त्यासाठी रोज काही धर्माच्या आणि ह्याच्या गोष्टी करण्याऐवजी आणि भगवे कपडे घालून फिरण्याऐवजी जरा मॉडर्न व्हा, आधुनिक व्हा.
And in the past, senior Congress leader Digvijay Singh incited passions, saying people wearing saffron are committing rapes.
भगवा वस्त्र पहनकर लोग चूरन बेच रहे हैं, भगवा वस्त्र पहनकर बलात्कार हो रहे हैं, मंदिरों में बलात्कार हो रहे हैं. क्या यही हमारा धर्म? हमारे सनातन धर्म को जिन लोगों ने बदनाम किया है उन्हें ईश्वर भी माफ नहीं करेगा.
The Indian National Congress is the same party that coined the term saffron terror. The straight question is saffron being demonized to appease minorities?
Opening. Shantanu, well thought statement here by the Congress party. Very senior leader Nana Patole cannot be accidental when he says in the context of Yogi Adityanath that saffron was worn by Ravan. Earlier Digvijay Singh had said भगवा पहन के लोग चोरी करते हैं, चूरन बेचते हैं, बलात्कार करते हैं. So, but this was another very, it's like Mamata Banerjee attacking the Bharat Sevashram. Very clear attempt to abuse Hinduism to target the Muslim vote. Just about Muslim vote this time for Congress.
Exactly, and that's the only vote bank it seems left for them. And Yogi Adityanath is the Mahant not only for the revered Gorakshnath Mutt, which started from Adinath Shiva.
Yeah.
It started from Adinath Shiva to Yogi Adityanath. He's also the head of All India Nath Samiti, spread from Afghanistan to Sri Lanka. Every state there are big Nath Panth sect. And when you are saying anything again Yogi Adityanath, it goes again every Nath Panthi. From Jammu Kashmir to Kerala. He's saying he's wearing a saffron robe. You know, when he wasn't doing his MSc, he took sannyas in the age of 22 years. And in Indian tradition, when you do sannyas, you do your own pindadan. He don't understand even Bharatiya sannyas parampara. आप अपने नाम से अपने रिश्ते नातों का पिंडदान कर देते हैं. And that sacrifice only a Sanatani can understand. You can't make a loose comment on someone like Yogi Adityanath who's running a...
But is the comment on Yogi Adityanath or is the comment on Bhagwa? I think the comment is also on Bhagwa.
Exactly. Through Yogi Adityanath.
Through Yogi Adityanath.
Nikhil? Through Yogi Adityanath is a comment on Bhagwa.
Yeah, because what he's saying is that when Ravan came to abduct Sita, he was wearing saffron robes. This is an attempt at villainizing a color and therefore villainizing the religion associated with that color.
And the whole Nath Parampara.
I think you're misreading the context of the statement, what Mr. Patole said. He simply said that even Ravan was wearing saffron robes. That is not to say that saffron is a wrong color or a villain color. It is simply the fact that a man is defined or a woman is defined by their actions, not by the color of the clothes they wear, whether it is saffron, whether it is green. What he's trying to do is to draw a simile between Ravan and Yogi Adityanath that, you know, you could be doing wrong things behind the garb of a saffron cloth. That does not make you a saint. As simple as that. No. Yogi Adityanath, when he engages in all sorts of communal and hate speech, then where does this saffron cloth
this is a comment consistently on saffron. Let me get Nalin in. I want to point out, viewers, these Congress people don't know even Lord Buddha was worshipped in saffron-clad avatar. Swami Vivekananda represented India on the global stage wearing saffron. But they are trying to associate... No. You are trying to associate Ravan with saffron.
Just because somebody is wearing saffron does not mean they're right.
Nalin. The problem is earlier these comments...
points to make.
These points...
I have heard this very carefully and I have 3-4 points to make. Number one, the Congress has a history of somehow trying to attack Sanatan Dharma or Hindus on the basis of manufacturing these kind of similes, as my learned colleague on the other side says, by calling saffron terror or, you know, just a simile as a cloth. Have you heard the Congress party speak about any other color? For example, have they used green, yellow, blue, pink, magenta, anything else? No, always saffron. Is saffron not part of our flag? Is this not a disrespect of the color which is part of our national flag? What is the Congress party up to? They are now in another thing, going up to say Ravan wore saffron and came before Sita Maiya. So are they trying to say that if you wear saffron, a woman will not be safe?
They are trying to say
what kind of similes are these?
They are trying to
take
say
a counter simile to say that you're drawing in the Ramayana Ma Sita into something like this to make a point that if you are in saffron, every woman should be worried.
Yeah.
What are you trying to say?
That is what they are saying.
Mr. Kohli.
What do you mean, come on? That's exactly what they are
not.
saying, because it's consistent. They also spoke about saffron terrorism in the past.
I'll respond to
One
Mr.
minute.
Kohli in a single point.
No. They have taken offense to the saffron color decoration of the Assam Assembly. They get angry whenever even saffron cycles are distributed in Rajasthan. Then the Congress said, why are the cycles saffron? They don't like the color saffron. I mean, what is this? Come on is one thing.
It's about politicization of religion.
Saffron is our identity as Indian. Saffron is our identity as Indian. What's your problem?
Identity, navy blue is their identity, green is their identity. The point is that the BJP likes to politicize not just a religion but also a color.
This is taking the Congress party is really going to extremes.
Mr. Kohli, don't trivialize the issue. When you say that nobody has an objection with magenta, green or any other colors, the simple reason for that is
argument, how far it goes. I'm just reminding you the simile argument. So I'm giving you examples.
Sir, the point is, the reason you hear statements like this is because the BJP and its leaders try to hide behind the garb of
Okay, now viewers, I have to break away from this because I have with me live today Shuvendu Adhikari right now, another breaking news story. There's a breaking news interview. Shuvendu Adhikari, to put the context. Shuvendu Babu, this is Arnab Goswami here from Republic. Shuvendu Babu was his office was raided by the Bengal police today.
Yes. Welcome.
And he says that this is a violation. He's going to go to the Election Commission about it. It's a big political controversy of the day. When did you get to know that your office in Kolaghat was raided? What was the kind of raid? What were they looking for?
No, it's not my office. It's my rental rest house. It's a residential complex. Without any search warrant, without ECI representative, they entered my house and my bedroom, washroom and pantry room and everywhere without any search warrant, violating all the norms. It's a heinous crime organized by the Mamata police as per the direction of the Mamata Banerjee. They try to malign me as well as West Bengal BJP.
Mr. Adhikari, you have said that IPAC officials, people from IPAC, which was Prashant Kishore's outfit, were part of this raid?
Yes, I have sufficient evidence and CCTV footage. The IPAC persons entered my residential complex with the uniformed police. The raid, headed by the Circle Inspector Kolaghat area, Mr. Champak Chowdhury, West Bengal Police, and associate with Mr. Saurabh China, officer in charge, Kolaghat Police Station.
Mr. Adhikari, you have said IPAC is involved, so is IPAC working with Abhishek Banerjee? Is it true you've also named Abhishek Banerjee for being the mastermind of this raid?
Obviously, it's a united efforts by the Police Minister Mamata Banerjee and her great nephew Abhishek Banerjee. Abhishek Banerjee sent IPAC person and Mamata Banerjee, Police Minister of West Bengal, sent police person in my residence without ECI person without videography, without informing me, the Honorable Calcutta High Court passed a order 19 May 2022 that without leave from Calcutta High Court, West Bengal Police not to enter my any office or residence. They are violating Calcutta High Court order also.
The Home Minister called you? You spoke to the Home Minister after this incident?
Yes, honorable leader, my guardian, Mr. Amit Shahji called me and he offered his support. The Subhendu, enter party with you, you will fight.
What is the present political situation? We hear 5 rounds of polling have happened. What is the number you're predicting, and how do you view Mamata Banerjee's attack on the Ramakrishna Mission, ISKCON and Bharat Sevashram Sangh, which continues today for a second consecutive day?
Due to fear psychosis, Mamata Banerjee and her private limited company like party will suffer this election seriously. On 4th June, TMC rooted out in Bengal, I am sure. The chappa, the rigging, the vote loot, the main illegal practice of Trinamool Congress, not allowed by the ECI, and the CAPF role is very, very extraordinary regarding the restoration of the democracy of West Bengal.
Right. Well, Shubhendu Adhikari, thank you very much for joining us on the program. I just want one more question on the IPAC role. How does IPAC come in? I want to know, IPAC is a private body. IPAC is a private body. How does IPAC, and does Prashant Kishore have anything to do with IPAC now? Or is it happening on its own?
No, Prashant Kishore is now the behind the screen. His second man, Mr. Pratik Jain, he is organizing everything. The state administration, government and party run by the IPAC volunteers with the help of the civil administration and police administration.
So you're saying IPAC is part of the state government system?
Yes, in every department, to IPAC person officially engaged by the West Bengal government.
Right.
And Mukhyamantri ke bolo, that means call Honorable Chief Minister. The tender got Pratik Jain company, 2-year contract, 160 crore rupees spent by the state government.
Right. This is an interesting link. Shubhendu Adhikari on the breaking news story as his rented accommodation was raided by the Bengal police. Thank you very much for that breaking news interview. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. And the way I see it, ladies and gentlemen, the way I see it, and we have to look at the situation in Bengal, the way I see it, viewers, is that Mamata Banerjee is losing her grip either through bad advice by the IPAC or an upstaging from within. Mamata Banerjee's constant targeting, constant acts of violence on the ground, to the acts of trying to settle scores through acts of vendetta and violence at the top level. Mamata Banerjee seems unnerved. She seems rattled. You see her response to Sandesh Khali, to 5 votes down, to the way her cadre has responded at the poll booth. It's all tied by one thing: violence, violence and violence, and that's not a viable answer or an alternative, in my view. That's responsive. That's the way I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, big breaking news stories, including our detailed focus on the Pune Porsche incident. I'll be talking to the family and taking that forward on why I feel the courts should intervene and not be quiet or just witness to the travesty of justice in Pune.
why I feel the courts should step in at the appellate or higher level on the other side.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
ऐ भारत हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से आसाम के बागान से, महाराष्ट्र से गुजरात से कर्नाटक से राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
JK Tyre, देश का टायर।
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे।
अयोध्या में राम मंदिर बना, आपका गौरव बढ़ा कि नहीं बढ़ा? जिस कांग्रेस आरजेडी की राजनीति भारत के टुकड़े टुकड़े करने वाली है, उसको साफ करने की जिम्मेदारी महाराजगंज की भी है और सिवान की भी है।
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
चल हो जा शुरू
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो पतवारा हुआ रे
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
I personally requested Prajwal Revana in front of our media friends, wherever you are, immediately you please come back to India and face the enquiry by SIT. Please give all cooperation to the SIT for the enquiry. Don't waste your time. It will not going to be useful to you.
Powered by Vimal, Polo Zuban Kesari.
Co-powered by Simpolo. Tile ho to Simpolo.
Amity University has one of India's largest merit scholarship programs for brilliant students. Over 9,000 students with 90% plus in their 12th boards are currently at Amity, benefiting from the culture of academic excellence and focus on research and innovation. To be with like-minded students who want to be successful, apply at amity.edu/scholarships.
Supreme's over 9,000 and more plumbing and drainage products and water tanks are made from high-quality raw materials and innovative designs. Supreme Total Piping Solutions, with you for a lifetime.
हम चल पड़े किस जुनू किस शान से, जन्नत नुमा कश्मीर से, आसाम के बागान से, दिल्ली का लहड़ बन लिए यूपी के खलिहान से, महाराष्ट्र से, गुजरात से, कर्नाटक से, राजस्थान से, तब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से। जय हो विजय हो देश हो विदेश हो जय के हो। जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से, जय हो विजय हो। जब हिंदुस्तान मिले हिंदुस्तान से।
जेके टायर, देश का टायर।
चल हो जा शुरू।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे।
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate.